Oh,
Glad I
no.
wasn't
Why did
recorded
it?
yet.
Why did it pop up with a picture of a carrot? What is it?
What carrot?
It's because it's the puffer fish eating the carrot. That's the sound.
Oh, I I don't know
You
what that
haven't
is.
seen that
I
video?
You haven't seen
don't think
No.
so.
No,
Oh,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
um, I don't
that?
know.
Yep, you found it.
Ew,
Yeah,
There you go.
they give
that
a
is
puffer fish a carrot, and that's the sound it makes as it eats it.
great.
But
That's about as
why?
terrible as I thought it would be, I guess.
Apparently, they cook it afterwards with the carrots inside of it.
Oh,
A
that's horrifying.
little bit.
But
I
apparently a
mean,
delicacy.
I guess.
Yeah.
But they always have to
Okay.
make sure
Cool.
to remove the poison.
Mhm.
Yeah. Sorry, that's very unsettling. Like,
Right.
Thumbs down.
yeah, I
Yep.
don't like it.
I don't like it.
Now it's gonna be there forever.
Anywho, let's go ahead and hop back into Tyranny of Dragons. Uh, we'll go for as long as we can, as long as my stamina can hold out. So many cards, guys. So many cards. Oh my god, my brain hurts so bad.
Part
But
of me feels like it's partly therapeutic, but that's just me.
no, no, it's not. No, no. Sorting cards is not therapeutic at all. It is
I mean,
mental processing
well,
power that requires constant attention, and it's basically like from 11 o'clock this morning until 5 o'clock when I left. I was doing nothing but just reading card names and putting them into, A, B, C, D, E, just alphabetizing. So I'll do my best. Like I said, next weekend I should be free. I've reworked my work schedule, so I'm doing Tuesday through Friday now, leaving me my Saturday, Sundays free again.
Yay. Oh,
Which will,
I need to message Hawk then.
yeah, I was gonna let him know. It wouldn't be tomorrow because tomorrow I
Yeah,
still have
yeah,
to work,
yeah.
but it'd be the week after.
Ooh.
Um,
7-year anniversary with Hawk on Discord.
oh wow!
Oh my god.
I think I joined this Discord server 9 years ago now, 8 years ago, something like that.
Time.
Right. And for almost 6 of that, we have been playing this game, as
Right.
we are only a month and a half away from our 6-year anniversary of Tyranny of Dragons. So,
Crazy.
Oh.
a
We just did
whole,
the fifth one though.
yeah, that was a year ago. Um,
Just 4 more years, and we'll complete the campaign.
I
yeah,
mean,
you
then it would be an
joke.
even 10. I'd be happy with that.
You joke.
Although I never
To
want
try
this
to
game to
forestall
end.
that a little bit, let's go ahead and see. So, last time we had picked up, kind of following after your guys' small impromptu discussion within the mansion gifted to you by Namur at the end of your trials on the mountain so long ago. You had each turned in to rest in your rooms or simply wherever you were. Revelations in that moment of allowing your bodies to finally relax to some, meetings with your patrons to others, as Aerith was pulled into the arcane classroom to go over his homework assignment, which, while it had not been completed and turned in on time,
50%. Yay.
you had given an adequate answer in the moment, and so a new assignment was provided. You all awoke the next morning, some more rested than others, and discussed your plans for confronting Venerus. Training was had. Rose had a small discussion with Zen about their increasingly self-destructive mentality. But it was shrugged away as Vash was summoned to serve as today's training partner. Rose assessing his combat capabilities and how he fares before taking him into something that could be cataclysmically dangerous. Following your training, breakfast, and discussions amongst yourselves, you finally stepped out of the mansion and into the command tent of Ilvara Duskren, who had been your first contact here from the listed names provided by Zelre. She revealed that over the night, which to her she had rested, taken her trance, and had plenty of time to still send a message or two to Veldrin, and confirmed that he had independently observed the same kind of suspicious movements around the Velkenvelf Bazaar, as well as Tierbrech. Seeing the pattern completing itself, you had pretty much confirmed that these were the last two remaining components of the final claim that Abby had explained and warned you about. She had also revealed that one of the Emperor's sons, Nimmerel, had unexpectedly left Menzoberranzan that morning, traveling north towards wherever he is going, with a small retinue in a carriage. Rose used scrying to locate Nimmerel within his spider-drawn carriage, and witnessed an apparent conversation with another presence within himself. His eyes burned with the infernal red that you had been told of, had been seen within some of the noble drow that control and command this city. And you were given the name... Oh, God. I don't have that in my head.
Uh-oh.
It's in one of these documents.
Aureus, is that you?
I was just about to say, Kyle, what was his name?
Shush.
Nerdrin? Eldrin Hudrin?
No, no.
the demon guy who's possessing the sun.
Hold on, do I have that one written down?
In your little black book.
Right? Maybe.
It was like
You've been doing a good
Carvok.
job.
Carvok, I have it. Carvoc, Ancient Devil of Hell.
There you
It's at the
go.
very bottom. I should have realized the newest name would have been at the bottom.
The name Carvok being spoken before the scrying orb was noticed and dispelled, and your vision of that young elven prince dismissed.
It's fine.
Oh, I do have it here in my notes. Very next paragraph. um, Not knowing how much you guys wanted to in that moment reveal to Ilvara, Rose quietly and without any indication to any of you just walked right back into the mansion. You had another small meeting with the party as well as your trusted allies within the mansion as to how much you wanted to trust her with, and opted to kind of bring her into the loop as to what you had seen. You each reached out to your patrons, your parents,
Dad,
the
we got a problem.
Help.
higher powers that have brought you back, named you champion, and set you on this course. And while only a couple of you got the messages through, the response was more or less the same. Unfortunately,
That's your job. That's why we sent you.
Handle it,
God-
champ.
exactly.
You got this.
The gods' accord is with the other gods. They could stop. Theoretically, they could stop. Oh my God. Lolth from doing anything. If she were to physically be acting, that's definitely something in their purview. But they don't want that to happen because, as we have discussed before, when the gods bring their godly power to the material plane crumbles and people die. Which is why they have named you to do this in their stead, to try to stop that from ever happening. And unfortunately for mortals, the devils, the demons, the outworlders, they're kind of your problem. But they did assure you that you had the power to fix it or to solve this problem. You just needed to trust in the strength that you carried. You then made your preparations to meet with Veldrin. A meeting had been set up that day for, I believe it was noon. Maybe it was 10. I had a couple of numbers. Within a abandoned counting house beneath Warehouse 9. And while Ilvara expressed that she could not go herself, as her and Veldrin could not be seen even remotely together because of her caustic nature within the society, she could send her guide, Zess, to lead you through the tunnels and bring you to as close as they could get, the edge of the eastern residential district. You guys put up seeming again. Yes, you reapplied seeming and were then led through the twisting underground tunnels beneath Mensobaranson. Coming to the edge of the cliff face, Zess said her farewells, wished you luck, and pointed out the location about 120, 150 feet away on the opposite side of this chasm and up above, with a few different routes to get there, either down and through the undergrowth, the overgrown and wild space that exists within these kind of pillared platforms within Mensobaranson, to use the bridge, which is the main conduit of traffic between these two aspects of the city, or I guess in your situation to find your own way across. You guys discussed various means, opting for stealth over haste, and choosing to fly across the gap as opposed to deal with the undergrowth beneath or risk the streets above. Flight was distinguished, but before you guys could take off, it was finally understood that Rose had no way, really, of flying across, and that they had intended to just attempt to sneak through the undergrowth on their own while the rest of you made the flight. But the Wanderers only succeed when they work together. And understanding that, Eodos placed a hand on Rose's shoulder, and picturing the location across the chasm, up and above, dimension doored the two of them across, after applying invisibility to half of the party that was flying across. Stealth checks were made, and you managed to cross the gap without being detected. However, you did detect above as guards were questioning a delivery driver and giving him explicit instructions to head in through the eastern gate of the Kaelar Tenebrae, the fortress at the center, and follow the path directly to the lower levels. You were able to infer that it appeared as though security had been increased due to your actions the day before and the destruction of the mining camp and the apparent relocation of their property, as you had sent the slaves there back to Starfall for safekeeping and to keep an eye on them. As you all finally gathered at the edge of that precipice, passing through the tunnel, some 100 or so feet beneath the rock and through this kind of pillar-lined, wide road, you finally emerged into a room about 60 feet across, perfectly square and littered with the debris of its previous use. At the far end of the room, standing within the low torchlight, you saw the target you were sent here to speak to, or at least you assumed that's who it was. He was here. He seemed nobly
There
garbed.
is a drow here.
There is a drow. There are actually several. As you took a moment to assess your surroundings and noticed not 2, but 3 guards stationed in corners, hidden within the shadows, trying to stay as quiet as possible. I think one of them rolled a 2 on advantage, so we'll say he sneezed. As you entered the room, as quiet as you could, you were still recognized by Veldrin. As he turned and looked over your motley group, which as I made the map I'm about to move you to, I realized how much you outnumber him. His hands still clasped behind his back, he turns. Ah, right on time. I assume you are the ones that Ilvara spoke of in her correspondence. Yes? And that is where we'll pick up tonight. Abandoned counting room.
I don't know why, but anytime there's a merchant, I always expect him to be fat.
I I actually made 3 different versions of Eldrin because I thought the same thing. I was like, the first one that came out, I was like, nah, that's way too skinny. So I was like, make him chunkier. And then the second one, he was very fat, and I was like, it's a little
That's
too
too much.
rotund. Yeah, I'll put here. Let me because it was the progression was very funny. But as he looks over your party, waiting for your response, how do you respond?
I'm assuming you are Veldrin Hunzerin, then?
He nods. I am. And you are the ones who have made such a ruckus, and I have heard interesting things from our mutual friend. His eyes still darting between each of you, and finally resting on Bash in the background. And it seems they are, at least at first glance, true.
Nothing but good rumors, right?
Rumors and warnings that you walk with powers that even Ilvara herself was weary of, and that you seemed to have a similar goal that the two of us have shared for a long time. The removal of a thorn in Drow society.
Yeah.
So, I suppose I can begin by steps forward, letting you know what it is I can confirm. Our correspondences were very limited. Messages through these places must remain coded in case anybody is captured or anything is intercepted. But she had spoken of a ritual or something of the sort that you are expecting to happen within the next 3 days. That you had identified 3 of the sites of this ritual, and that you wished to know if I had noticed any strange relocations of personnel throughout the city. I can confirm. Velgenveld Bazaar is having some near 8,000 total placed in it within the next. I'm trying to remember what I think it's the 18th. 2 days, as well as Tierbrech. Far more than the normal amount of employee that is positioned there. This tracks with what you have learned from Ilvara?
Would be correct.
She says that this is a threat from beyond our walls. She could not be very much more precise. Perhaps you can help fill in the blanks. What does she mean by this? You guys are still under the seaming, right?
Yes.
Okay, I need to give him an investigation check. That did not go well.
Mhm.
She also says that you come from beyond Mensobronsen, and yet I see drow and a poor, unfortunate displacer beast in your group. Actually, Vash isn't even Vash right now, so unless he had passed that investigation check, he would not have
I
even
don't.
recognized Vash.
Did we change him? Because last time we didn't change him, I don't think. Did
That's
we?
an Aerith question.
Yeah, I can't
Okay.
remember. That's an Aerith question. What do you think, Aerith?
I don't remember if we even did change him from. No.
Because he was already a drow, so we were just like, why bother?
Well, you can
That's
only
fair.
do 6 people, right?
No.
No, I
I think
can
you
do
could
as many
do
as
as
I
many
want.
as you want. Yeah.
Steaming
What the
is so
fuck?
broken. It is so broken.
I thought it was limited.
No.
But I think. But I think he didn't do Vash, and I don't know if you did me, because I can just change.
I
Mhm.
I
I think
know
he
I
did
didn't do
Justin.
Rose because Rose is already a changeling. They can just shift.
Yeah.
I can't remember if I did do Vash because we wanted to hide who he was.
I know you did. I think you did that during the first approach, but going into the meeting, I am unsure. I cannot remember. Here, let me ask the archive. Give me a second.
I know
Not
for the
entirely sure if
meeting,
you
I don't think I
specified.
was there because that was my family barbecue.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure we dropped seaming during the meeting, anyways.
And you guys had to reapply it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember having less spell slots.
Yeah. Well, make an executive decision now. Would we have changed him? I don't think so, but
I think to avoid detection, I would have changed him into somebody
you would have.
else. Yeah,
Okay.
because Vash would have been recognized for being the prince, essentially.
It's, that's just a small detail. It's fine.
Small, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's tiny.
No big deal.
Sure it is.
Press F to doubt.
I'm spamming that key.
So this is the full art for Veldrin that I'm currently using. This was the first one where he was just a little too, I don't know, unmerchant-like. And then this was the second one where I had to dechunk him.
Oh my god.
I just,
Did you
what's his
state
name?
that he was a noble? Is that why they chonked him?
No, I
Okay.
mean, all three of them had that high regality, that nobility as part of the prompt. I literally was just saying, I said that he was more heavy set because he was more of a merchant, and it kind of leaned heavily into the heavy set.
for who's the actor who plays Malfoy's father in Harry Potter? Because that's who he looks like, but
He
drow.
does. He does look like him. I knew he looked familiar. Oh man. All right. As he looks over the party, perhaps you can illuminate these missing details from my understanding of what is happening in this city. This threat from beyond. What does she mean?
devilish incursion? Is demon or devilish? I always
Devil.
get the two.
It's devil.
There's the devil and curse of devils is imminent. If we don't stop them in the next couple of days, well,
Yeah, specifically from Asmodeus.
yeah.
So, you know.
He's rolling so well.
So,
I have
you know.
only heard this name in passing. What he wants with our city is, I suppose, immaterial. You say an incursion? Ilvara believes that these red-eyed patrons of the city are key to it.
Probably.
More than
I
likely.
can confirm that both the Ledger Matron, Merrim Velkanre, as well as the Provost, Rilantar Zorlarin, have both been noticed with such affectations in recent years. So,
In the recent years, how long? How long has that been happening?
he tilts his head back. It started maybe a decade ago, perhaps two. Time gets difficult to distinguish at such large intervals, but
I thought this was a recent development.
looks over. No. The red-eyed ones have been present since Emperor Tenebrae enacted his revolutions, and following that, those close enough to the castle were made aware that he had vanished for some time, and sworn to such secrecy that we would be killed if we revealed to the population that the Emperor had been misplaced. However, some 50 or 60 years passed, he returned, and came back with such affectations. Actually, sorry, no. He would have had the affectations. He would have disappeared about 20 years ago. And he returned about 10, maybe 15 years past. But
So he went
How
off to Devil
many-
Community College.
Long
if this
time.
is a place, it is a possibility that that is where he had been. But I have no confirmation one way or the other. Only
Doctorate and then some. It took him 10 years.
Yeah, but that's 10 years for a drow. That's like,
Yeah, true.
what, a couple months for a regular person?
They just
Scaled
learned
down.
stuff.
Plus, if he did it in hell, then time moves faster there.
Nah, yeah, not true. Well, it's slow here. So 10 years here, like that's a long ass time in hell.
Right? He was at college for like 1,000 years.
Think you met your
He
dad?
better have a doctorate.
Harris?
I think he'd be dead if he met his dad.
He was hoping.
How many red eye drow, specifically the glowing kind, are around that you know of?
he tilts his head back. Oh my god, Veldrin, come on. Roll above a 5.
Nah.
He's just really confused. He's like, I could have swore I was told they weren't drow. Why are they drow? I'm so confused.
There is Lady Kendra. I must meet her.
She's right there in front of him.
He's just
He
stunned
tilts his
by
head back.
Lady Kendra's beauty.
Right? I can confirm that the ones I have the most interaction with, the two I had named earlier, the Ledger Matron of the Velkanre family, Merrim, as well as, let's see, where are the other matrons and their families? Actually, sorry, I'm going to rewind his speech a little bit. I can count 9. 9 that seem to be able to sustain such affectation for prolonged periods of time. My web of influence runs deep in this city, and as the primary source of contact with the surface, I have been invited into all of the houses that run and manage the various parts of our city.
All of them.
All of them. The only one that I can speak of now that does not have a figure such as you have described at the head of its family would be House Duarden, which has been in, well, let us call it house arrest for some time now.
Mhm.
They are less trusted by the Emperor, but their people, their family, has much influence within the communities. Ah,
No.
nuts.
Meh.
Give him a moment.
And just double checking, the 9 that he said are the same that Duskrin told us, right?
Sorry, I got distracted thinking about. I will answer that in a second. But
No problem.
as they are in house arrest, and their freedom of movement throughout the city is limited to keep them from plotting any insurrections. I have also been there for the birth of the Emperor's 3 most recent children. All 3 of them bared such affectation from the moment they were born. So,
Demon baby.
back at least 60 years. In addition,
Well,
the houses of Natan, Melarn, Benre, Velkenre, and Zorloren are all led by their masters and matrons that bear this mark, although there only seems to be one in each house. However, their close family and those trusted both or trusted most by them do seem to have limited amounts of this power, showing flashes from time to time, particularly in times of frustration or distress. So, to answer the question, I can count 9. 9s that hold this power permanently and seem to be affixed to it.
Wish we could just kill them, but we kill them.
right.
The one just gonna go back to hell and probably jump to one of the ones that temporarily show it as like backup plans.
You hear,
Maybe.
not if I rip their throat out. The devil won't survive if I strike it down. Mildred raises an eyebrow. Your displacered beast talks. Interesting. She had said that you would not be as you appear, but I do not know what to make of this. This before me stand almost familiar faces. And yet, I sense something much deeper about you all.
It's not something you need to worry about right now.
Does
Honestly,
that
I have a
mean
better question.
I hope I can answer.
Did you have something to say to Iris?
I was just gonna ask, does that mean we just need to let you secure the killing blow, Abby? We just gotta keep you safe until we have them ready to die, and then you just end it?
In the past, that has been sufficient to strike the devil down, weaken it, and I will tear its throat from its body, and it will not return to its place of birth. It will die here, as any mortal would.
Well, except we don't know that they're actually being possessed or not.
Don't. Merely an influence. Veldrin looks over at you and just quirks an eyebrow,
Yeah.
Rose.
Anyway, so you seem well informed. Where's the youngest prince going?
How much
Main
has he
contact.
learned in a day?
Right? He either knows
And with
or he
how he's
doesn't.
been
Or
rolling, I don't know. He's like, huh? The prince left?
well, I mean
Right.
that's kind of like I'm okay with showing him that he doesn't know everything too.
Somewhere upon the surface, I secured a writ of introduction as well as a. Oh god, the only word I want to say is passport, but that's not right. A letter of
Writ of
travel,
passage.
a rite of passage, to allow him to pass through Am. And all I know is that his destination lay beyond that country, somewhere to the north. I was not given more information than that, merely that I was to provide a means to get him through the city's government without any question, as well as proper supplies for him and his retinue for several weeks' travel.
Who
North
gave
of
that
Am.
order?
The Emperor himself.
Okie dokie.
Pretty sure the Sword Coast is north of Bam.
I mean everything
Cool.
is north of Anne.
Okay, so
There is much to the
alright.
south, although it is wildlands and filled with monsters and demons. Not the kind that come from beyond our world, but the kind that hunt in the forest. Schult is a wild place.
God,
Big
you
fish.
shut.
Uh, within the houses, is there any dissent among the houses? Are they all pretty unified behind the leader with red eyes?
Within the independent houses, there is some vying for power, but for the most part, our society has survived through loyalty. Loyalty within the families. And while the families may bicker amongst themselves, they do not attempt to usurp those who lead them. The only ones that have shown dissent against the Emperor's plan in recent years have been, well, House Duskrin and House Duorden. And after Duskrin's inevitable dissolution, well, House Duorden has tempered its actions and speech, which is what taught me to operate quietly and discreetly.
Any chance we can get House Warden to help us?
I could send a message, see if their matron would be willing to have conversation. It would be up to her to decide if
Well,
her
they
or
got
her people.
2
3 days
days.
to figure it out. 2 days, yeah.
Yeah, is that something you can do in 2 days? Otherwise, I don't know that it really
Less than
matters.
2 days, really.
I can
I
get
mean, if
message
we
to
can get
her.
a house to help, or at least stay neutral in all of this, it would still be a boon.
I can get message to her this evening and have response usually within half day. So give me till tomorrow and we may have a meeting set up. But I believe we were discussing other things for
Time for any of this. We don't have time to unite your own people together,
And that's not our job; it's their job.
right? It's not our problem.
Well, it's
I
not
mean,
really trying to unite it's more just having more people for
yeah,
our plan, honestly. It's not really worried about uniting the trial. No offense. I
Yeah.
don't really care if you guys unite.
none
No,
taken.
but I mean, like even uniting for whatever this plan is that we're gonna do, like it's kind of on you and Ilara. Like you guys are gonna have to spearhead this shit. Like we have to take point.
I understand. Ilvara has been clear in her message that you are to act as
We kick down the front door.
Precision
The sword.
agents. And that you have a very specific target in mind.
Yes. Do you know how to get into the castle?
I do. In fact, I have way to get you all in. I did not realize one would be so large, although it should still work. As the master of trade in this city, I have been commissioned to supply the Kailar with as much as it can hold. And in recent weeks, such demands have grown for non-perishables, construction materials, parts, and pretty much anything that you could think of to help sustain a population has been gathered deep beneath the fortress. I have such a delivery scheduled for this evening. 2 wagons to be bearing lumber, stone, tools, materials for construction and building and the maintenance of the interior of the castle that can be modified to obscure a small group. As I said, I was informed there would be 8 of you, but the messages were vague and did not realize that one would be as big as your Displacer Beast friend, so...
I mean, how long is the trip? How long do you need him to be smaller? I could potentially facilitate.
Stops and thinks. In the past, from the time that wagon leaves, maybe hour and a half if things
Okay.
take a long time.
That's easy. Don't worry about him then. If you have a way well enough for the rest. I mean, how foolproof is this? Is like someone looks at it hard enough and they figure it out, or is this pretty solid?
I would say relatively solid. A shipment is usually comprised of many crates and containers that hold the various things that are being conveyed. I have several of these that have been designed with a false bottom. A top layer will be filled with the appropriate material, and a hatch on the side, well hidden, can be used to secure somebody within it. They are tight. It is not comfortable. But if you remain quiet, it should bypass the exterior layer of the Kailar and get you within the logistical center of the fortress itself, which is in the basement on the lowest level. Your target has not left his perch high in the top of the tower in some years, since his return from his sabbatical. So you will need to make your way through to him. I know of a freight lift that could be used, and in my time staying within the castle as guest, I have also seen I have seen the large staircase that can be used to convey one up and down. But I have not been higher than the 5th floor. That is the most prestigious level that they allow outsiders to the family into the castle. The upper 2 layers being presumably reserved for the Emperor's direct children and concubines, as well as his own personal use.
And I'm gonna go ahead and assume that this entire place is gonna be extremely well guarded.
Guards are stationed regularly throughout the logistical center, and it is also populated heavily by the servants that work within the castle. Most of them do their jobs, their tasks within this place deep beneath, and utilize a method that I was not made aware of to find passage throughout the castle. I attempted to follow one once, and they disappeared into a hallway, and they were gone. So I assume they have some sort of stairway or ramp or some sort of passageway that they use as to not inflict their presence upon the nobility on the grand stairs.
This sounds like a whole lot of like something that we're not going to be very good at. The whole subterfuge part.
How easy would it be to drop in from the roof?
There you go. Now we're talking my language.
I have not tried. I do not know.
Is there magic prevent teleportation and flying and whatnot?
I know not. Honestly, it is not my realm of expertise to know the magical defenses of the castle. I do know that there are glyphs inscribed along the outer walls that do have a arcane quality to them, but I do not know what their purpose or intent may be.
Do you know them well enough to copy it down real quick?
I do not, unfortunately. As I said, magic has always been beyond my means, and so I studied the true magic of this world. Mathematics and trade.
Money.
Disagree.
Muddy.
You may.
Okay.
Alright, so we can Trojan horse our way in, hidden in supplies, or bomb in from the sky.
Which Trojan horse puts us at the very basement of this place. Then we, climb our way 7 floors, trying to
Yeah.
be
I will say,
undiscovered.
going in from above, we also have to worry about these 3 guys, and then making sure they don't blow up.
What 3 guys?
Vash just raises his hand.
Oh,
Us
those-
3
those
guys.
3
Yeah.
guys. You know,
I can also confirm what he's saying. I know the castle well enough, and there is a freight lift that can be used to at least get from the lower levels up to. He just sort of nods about where he said he's been, the 5th floor, bypassing a
not-
good amount of it.
Have any servants in the upper floors then, past the 5th? It's just the guys who rule?
They do, but these upper floors are very well guarded. They have guards on the staircase that spirals up along the center, and, well, I did not want to risk my neck by sniffing around too closely. I also assume that whatever secret passageway they were using to convey themselves reaches there as well. And Vash goes, yeah, there's a servant's stairway that's hidden within the walls that goes to every floor. There'd be no way that any ruler of our people would want to carry their own laundry or food, so there've got to be ways up. Your friend seems to be very well knowledgeable about this.
yeah,
Is he... There's much that you say that I do not need to worry about, but I disagree. Even by offering you this small infiltration, this subterfuge, I put myself greatly on the line. If you are discovered, my association will be very well known, which means that you will either need to succeed, or my head will end up on a spike right next to yours. So,
Well, congrats,
Good for you.
sir. Does it really matter? Because if we don't succeed, that will happen regardless. So
Right?
don't even worry.
Your whole city's pretty fucked, so who
Yeah,
cares?
Yeah.
either we succeed and you got nothing to worry about, or we don't succeed and it don't matter because everything's fucked.
Yeah.
give me a persuasion check. I just want to see what these numbers come out as.
Take your pick.
Who's rolling?
Just everybody.
He said
Just 'cause it's
Oh,
everybody.
just
like-
everybody.
Oh.
Right?
all 5 of you, just as a group persuasion check.
Yeah, we were very upfront with you, sir, about the devilish incursion that is happening with the
Yay!
city. So
My roll was
we
the
either
best.
succeed or you're off,
Right?
regardless. So
I'm
I
sorry,
rolled a
mine
3.
was that.
You did. For a 21!
I'm sorry, mine was at advantage. It should not have been.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. He looks over each of you and a very calculating look across his eyes. What she had said is true.
I'm just like twiddling my hair.
The confidence that you have that we stand at the precipice of absolute destruction is palpable. And
Just- no one believes us ever. Whenever we say this. Never.
I mean, if someone just
if
showed
you
up
could
to
see
your
if you
house-
could see us, we're kind of disguised right now. If you could see us, it might have more weight to the situation because we don't look like regular drow normally.
this is
I
what
mean,
I have been told.
You're pretty in the loop with everything. Rose just kind of sighs, and I'll change back to myself, like fully, so that he doesn't have to drop seeming on anybody else, and just cross my arms. It's just, well, how far does information get down here?
Let's see.
Also, not one. We don't get shit.
Who are you?
Henri has not been very forthcoming with the info we sent him to the surface together.
Not a reliable spy.
He takes another step forward, and I'm going to have him roll another investigation check. Because it's been long enough. I'm going to give him another one. DC is 22, right? For seeming?
I think so, yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Your magic DC is 22. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why it says
Let's see.
24. My character sheet.
I don't think it should be.
I think it
Speaking
should
of
be either.
Same as mine.
'Cause I have my file
hearing
of
DC reminded me of AC, and that reminds me, my AC is 27, not 28, because I forgot we modified the cloak of displacement to have a +1 bonus.
Ah, that's right. So by undertuning to it,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Not
quick
27.
question. Spell save
Hey,
DC
if it
is,
makes- to hit.
Spell save DC is 8 plus intelligence plus modifier, right?
Yep, plus proficiency, plus
plus
anything
proficiency.
else. Yeah, so you may have something that
So-
adds like a +2
Hold on, I actually
from
need
like your
to-
artifact.
to math.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
so
sure yours is the same as
8,
mine,
9,
and mine's a
10,
22.
Yeah, you two are pretty much
15,
neck and neck.
16 plus proficiency bonus, which is +6 right now.
Mm-hmm.
for you.
So that's 22, but then my Philodoctrina adds a +2.
Wait,
so it is 24.
What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is +6.
Okay, so 8 plus 12, which is intelligence and proficiency, is 20, and then is the only thing you have modifying your spell save DC the file.
Yeah.
All right,
Wait,
so it'd be
is it
22,
something-
like Rose.
Hold on.
Yeah, Ken, if it makes you feel better, I went from a 15 AC to a 13.
Doesn't matter.
This...
Gonna hit you
Probably not.
regardless.
Hey, no, I've dodged like 2 attacks every encounter with my 15 AC.
No, that doesn't do it.
I'm now guaranteeing I will get hit.
He looks over Ken,
It's
and for a
calculating
moment
wrong.
his eyes reflect not the look of the drow noblewoman, but the half-dragon in gleaming armor. And he nods. I see. She was not lying when she said you came from beyond our walls. He looks over at Rose. from the surface then. I have heard stories of the adventurers of the Sword Coast, but
Oh. It's 8 plus proficiency plus intelligence. Sorry.
oh, you're good.
I'm pretty damn sure it's 22, Aerith.
Yeah, but I don't know why my character sheet is telling me
Because the character sheets are
24.
fucked up.
It does goofy stuff. If you so like for the Doctrina, if like it was bugging and not adding it properly, you probably had to manually add it, and then if it fixed itself, then it would probably
I feel
Add
like
it again.
add it again.
I did then.
Because I've had that happen with AC multiple times.
Okay, let's see.
And I can
No,
tell
because I only
from
have...
your.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
It's just bugging me.
Just check
I
your
was
old
just-
character sheet. Whatever it says on the old character sheet is your magic DC.
Yeah,
It has not changed.
I'll just keep note that it's a -2 to what my sheet is currently telling me. Okay, sorry. Continue.
No, you're good. He looks over at Rose, the full effect of your character now showing. And to be fair, while you were dressed as a drow, you were still wearing your normal armor and still had your sword on your back, so I
Yeah,
suppose
I had the sword, but I don't wear armor, so.
your normal equipment.
Mm-hmm.
If he's heard of the Wanderers, he might recognize Rose, but I feel like Rose might be the least impactful to show. Maybe Ken showing up in
I
his
talk
full
about
Gundam
myself all the
armor.
time.
The problem is you embellish yourself so much, but you dress plain compared to all of us. That
Bigger
we're like,
problem is
oh,
that he mostly
Absolutely
works
do
with
not dress
Am,
plain.
and up until recently, you guys really haven't done much with Am. And unfortunately, that's only been in the last few days that you've upset somebody powerful enough in Am, and it doesn't appear as though he recognizes you distinctly, but he recognizes the affectation.
Also, I take offense that you say that I dress plainly. I
no.
absolutely do
In
not dress
comparison to
plainly.
like the story, I'm not. In comparison to like the story that you present of us, like we're like larger than life characters for the stories you give, but when we look at us, we're not obviously like because you exaggerate for like the
I
story,
think I
which is
look like
good.
that.
Aureus out here hitting us with never meet your heroes.
We're just people. We're just
Speak for yourself.
quite a bit
Yeah, I just
above
mean
average.
you have like actual clothes on, and Ken walks around in a mechanical suit of armor that's primarily made up of like
Come on.
tiny Voltron dragons, you know?
They're nice
Theodos looks like a
clothes.
scary ghost pirate,
They're nice clothes.
I mean, they are nice.
No,
I'm
they're
not
nice.
detracting from it. Just you don't strike the same silhouette that I feel like our boy Ken would if he
Yeah.
suddenly like dropped the semen in this full suit of armor, gleaming platinum. You know?
Ken and Eodos are like, holy shit, look at those guys. Right? The rest of us are like, yeah, they're fancy.
Come on.
Well, okay, we'll get you a nice shiny big hat. Okay.
Oh, what? I don't need a hat.
Right? Okay. What do you want? What kind of clothing do you want that's big and embellishing that we can use to help you like
Shit that
extend
I
your
already
silhouette?
wear.
You mean just make Rose look like a noble?
Pretty much.
You need to get RGB lights for your robes.
Yeah.
Or if I don't know what to tell you.
Get you one of those like aura, glowing effects.
The
Yeah.
cape of billowing.
Get you, we'll
gotta get
get you some
those-
particle effects.
Yeah, particle effects is what I was thinking.
We gotta get you those Skechers light up shoes.
Hell yeah.
Add Heelys to them, make them even cooler.
There you go.
Either way,
I mean, on the plus side, though, if the guy that's like all about information doesn't really know us, that's good. I mean, good in the sense that they're not going to know what to expect out of us. If they see us, you know.
I mean,
Fireball.
but
Eh.
the presents. It's just gonna be some bunch of like fucking who knows who's.
Now's your
sucks.
now's your chance to like do a like a presentation thing. Be like Megamind, be like, what's the difference? Presentation, and put on a show and be like, haha, we are the Wanderers of Starlight.
Right now.
Nah, not
Wanna
right
go through
now. When
PowerPoint?
when we do the thing.
Enos is already setting up like an easel with a giant whiteboard on it for Rose. Oh, we're not doing. Okay.
Nah.
Oh, no, put it up.
All right, you can do that now or not if you want. All right, what other information do we need or want, or are we good? Do we just improvise like we always do?
Yeah, I don't even know like I still don't really know that much about what we're even doing besides like
So we take out the king. We
yeah,
hope everyone else does the rest.
exactly. And that's the thing. Like should we not be focusing on that part
Probably.
instead of wandering around and talking to, no offense, but bunch of chuckle fucks.
Also, we never did check. Are you? I'm assuming these are your guards, right?
Yes. They are here to
Okay.
keep me safe. Although, from what I have seen and what I sense amongst you, I do not. He looks over his shoulders. I believe that they would more buy me time to escape than actually.
No, I'm just making sure they're on your side. I'd hate for like they're just spies this entire time that have just been chilling.
No, no, these chambers are very much unused. The only passageway to them is directly from my own home, which is why I chose it as our meeting place.
Nah.
And, of course, the passageway you took in from the caverns beyond, but, well,
Which
nobody
wasn't
uses the...
I mean, they weren't the easiest to get into, but they weren't impossible.
Nobody would come here unless something was known ahead of time. And I am discreet in my meetings. If you have been indiscreet, then perhaps we should be worried. But I trust Ilvara, and if she trusted you enough to give you this location, then she understands the direness of the situation that you have posited.
Okay, you've been to the castle multiple times. Can you give us like a rough estimate of the number of guards?
A lot.
Throughout the lower levels, maybe between 10 and 15 at a time. I do most of my trading down there. The times I've spent in the upper floors, they keep the main stairways guarded, as well as a guard on the private uh, apartments for their guests, as well as the nobility that stay there. It does get lighter in its defense, higher as you go, but my assessment is that the more skilled guards are assigned to those upper floors. The tower itself gets smaller as you climb it. A pile of concentric ringed floors that each have dedicated uses and a plethora of rooms. Most of my time has been spent either on the first or lower floor. The first floor being where the galas, the balls, the dining feasts the Emperor would put on in the old days, as well as the previous Queen Matriarch of the Drow before him. And the lower floors, which, as I've said, are the main hub of logistics and receiving.
On a scale of 1 to 20, how skilled are their warriors?
I mean, I feel like we have somebody we can ask all of this who knows the answers a lot
Well,
better.
things might have changed.
Maybe, but I feel like the general gist is likely the same.
Well, now we can collaborate and we can compare and contrast, see what data lines
Are they
up.
all rocking those evil weapons, or is it just like the serious soldiers?
You speak of the Netanite weapons that have been designed in recent years.
Yep.
The guards are all outfitted with them. Most
Fuck.
carry
Awesome.
Oh.
the combat staffs that have become prominent amidst the Emperor and his followers. Some, the more, I'd say, leadership oriented ones have been trusted with the smaller ones, the, as I've been known to call them, Zetnikitel weapons.
So sick.
You have faced
Oh,
them
yeah.
before and walked past. I had heard the story of the mine, but it's
They're
still
annoying.
A little
It's
bit
fine.
more than annoying.
We can deal with them. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Rose still facing the guy, like doesn't turn around. Just so, do you want him to know who you are or not? Speak up now, otherwise,
Or
stay
forever
quiet. I
hold your
guess.
peace.
Sure.
I mean, we're trusting him, right?
That's up. I don't know.
I mean,
Up to you, I guess.
we're trusting Ilara, and if Ilara trusts him, then I
We're
guess.
trusting all of them as far as like we could throw them, which is not terribly far, but if they do cross us, like we could kill them, so you know.
I mean, do you want to let me hit you twice real quick, Orius? We can find out if we can trust him.
What?
I can
Oh, the tether.
very clearly see the
Right.
tether if he's Asmodeus.
Well, that doesn't mean we can trust him, because like you could be lying with all your shit. This is just you whacking me for no reason.
That's
That's
for a reason.
you don't want to get hit. That's what I'm hearing.
No, I don't want to get hit. That shit hurts. You would probably like kill like 50 fucking villagers with the amount of damage you do.
It's like a dent for you.
It doesn't mean it don't hurt.
Walk it off, big guy.
All right, you hit Rose then.
I mean,
Man,
go
at
for
this
it.
point, I'm
If you
pretty
really
confident
want
I could
to.
hit any of. Now that Ken has taken off his cloak of displacement, pretty confident I could hit any of you. It's more just you have the health to take it.
I feel like we could just trust him. Plus,
I'm sure
when are we
that'll-
doing this? We're doing this today, or are we doing this tomorrow morning?
I mean, better sooner than later, because like less than 2 days is the absolute deadline. Like shit pops off, so probably tonight.
All right.
Shipment that I have scheduled will be leaving my home at 5 or 5:30 this evening, so some 5 or so hours from now.
If we take that route,
If
Are
you
we
decide
okay? What route are we taking? Let's decide that here.
I don't want to. I vote. That sounds awful.
Okay, hold on. What resources are we going to be using to do aerial bombardment?
Mostly mine.
No, I know, but which resources?
Level. Let's see. At least a 7th. And then
Something to mitigate damage, fall damage.
I still have Featherfall.
Does Featherfall
Right,
completely mitigate damage?
It slows
Yeah.
our descent.
You'd have to do it right before we hit, though, and that kind of might negate part of it.
We also have to worry about the little ones not exploding on impact.
That's fine.
Vash just puts his hand out. I still don't know what plan we're talking about. Like,
Don't worry
I
about
think
it. We can talk about it later.
We'll figure it out. Anyways,
He just-
also I've used
pinches the bridge of his nose.
Orius is talking to Ito, got a flat hand out in front of him, and without saying a word, he just with his other hand fisted the palm. Like, just that's the plan.
Yeah, remember when I asked you if you wanted to fall 2 miles, and you said no?
Yeah, kind of vaguely. I also said that the ceiling isn't that high.
Right.
so it's even
Well,
better.
Yeah, so less than 2 miles.
Also, be aware I don't have a lot of. Okay, so because I'm assuming you'd want me to death ward them, so that's going to use all my level 4s.
Well,
I'm gonna
no,
use
because
all
I
my
mean,
level 3s. I'm
if you
going
need me to, I can just polymorph them, and they can go a little bit slower, I guess. They can trail behind.
Well, either way, I'm still death warding. I'm just saying that I'm pretty much. I'm just letting you know. No matter what we choose, I'm just out of mid-tier spell slots.
Yeah, well, if
Because
you're
I'm
doing it
assuming
regardless, then doesn't
I'm
matter the
assuming
plan.
I'm just saying what resources we're expending. I'm just giving us knowledge. Anyone else using resources?
Aerith burnt his fifth doing the seaming. One of them.
One
is
of them
true.
at least.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Is that
Well,
the
I
one
mean,
you
if we're
get
not
back?
if we're not taking the underground path, it don't matter what we've used to date, right?
It's true.
Because
We don't need
that
to do it
doesn't mean
today.
we have to go today if we're not taking the underground one.
Yeah, but we also will probably want to go sooner than later.
I mean, if we're going sooner than later, why would we not take the underground one? If we're trying to go now,
Because-
that's like the best case getting in, and then
Because that's a
Because
lot
they
of
do not
fighting.
trust him that he would get us in there safely.
It's not that. It's trying to fight our way through 7 floors of guards because I can
Man,
promise you we are not going to be stealthy.
if
They
we're
will
still
find us.
if we're still seeming, we could just bullshit our way out.
You think
We're
they're just
very
going to
good
let a bunch of random
very good at
drows
bullshit.
wander around the main
Enos
castle?
Enos is hitting Orius the most deadpan, like, bro, come on, be fucking for real right now.
We are the greatest bullshitters in existence.
I am only so good.
The
I said
castle
we.
of a guy who is working for Asmodeus is gonna buy our bullshit. Come
Who's
on,
were
dog.
here, by the way.
Yeah,
Well,
we can
you
check
can
it
go down there and bullshit your way then. I think that's a
that would
stupid
make an
plan.
excellent distraction.
Go for it. I'm good with that.
Do we want to split up the party?
Absolutely not. We will not be doing that. Dealing with Asmodeus and his plot. We will all be together.
It would be funny though.
Right?
All right, so the plan is aerial bombardment. Okie dokie.
It's a plan. It's not.
You know what? Ken, I haven't heard you or Aerith speak on this plan yet. What are you guys leaning towards?
Free elevator sounds like a good idea. That'll get us up to the 5th floor, reasonably harmless
That is.
or painless, and then we just work our way up to the next floor.
Aerith?
I mean, I feel like aerial is just a lot more dangerous than elevator.
Yes.
Is it?
To be fair, you're operating under the assumption it will work. We have been told there are magic sigils on the wall, and I'm assuming they might have suspected someone would be stupid enough to try and bombard their way in.
Would they?
could
Because it's
have.
pretty stupid.
When you do earthquake, Orius, does it have to be on ground level with you? Would you earthquake like above where the
Technically,
actual castle is
Could.
and drop stuff onto the castle?
yes, technically. Doesn't mean I want to. Also, the whole point is we're supposed to talk with the guy, not crush him with giant boulder.
I'm not expecting a giant boulder to kill a guy who is in contract with fucking Asmodeus.
It would
That would be a really funny way to die, though.
It's really funny. We find his body, like just his legs sticking out from the giant.
Whoops.
Like, oh,
Wicked
oh,
witch,
shit.
that bitch.
Nah.
Like, oh shit. I guess boulder do fix everything.
I'm just saying, if we are going the aerial bombardment route, you could always drop some, sizable debris in like ahead of us, and we could follow it in. It really cause a distraction.
I am severely worried about hitting innocents in the process. Like, it's giant earthquake, dropping giant boulders down onto city with a lot of people.
Mhm.
A lot of innocents will probably get hurt. Me no like.
That just sounds like you're not confident in localizing your earthquake. Sounds like a skill issue from what I'm hearing.
The damn description.
Right,
It
I
does
don't think
say
it's as big as you
ground,
think.
and it's a 100-foot radius. So it's about 200-foot diameter sphere or
Range of
circle. It does
It's
say
not that
ground.
big.
I mean, it's still
The ceiling is
But see,
ground.
that's the convenient part. We are underground, so technically the ceiling is still ground.
Right?
Yeah, it's
That's
like
what I'm
doing
trying to
it.
find ruling on.
I mean, to be fair,
Would you believe the
That was
situation
what-
doesn't come up very often?
Fair.
I have
That
seen
was
a
why I was
scenario-
asking.
I have seen a scenario where someone was allowed to earthquake an underground temple they were in. Granted, they almost crushed themselves.
Yeah,
But I have
you
seen
could definitely target the ground that you're standing on, and if you went and found a tunnel above where you wanted to go, you could earthquake the ground, 10 feet above the ceiling. But the thing is, like, the roof of a cavern is still the ceiling, so it
Okay,
doesn't really count as the
question then.
ground.
If I teleport up there,
It says you have to be able to see it, so you'd have to be up there.
I mean, I have a
You'd also have
Because
to
I
be
do-
within
I don't-
500 feet.
500 feet.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the thing.
up
You know,
there.
So
the
I
dark
could,
vision to see that far without having to actually be up there is.
Yeah.
I mean, you can shoot a light.
Also a good point. I
But
didn't
let's
think about
okay.
the
Let's
dark vision.
let's say I'm up there. If I just like put a plank into the wall and I'm now ground floor, just draw a thing. Here is.
Can we see the map? Can we get an idea of how?
Yeah.
Because I know the actual city is huge. Just to get an
Right.
idea, if we were able to pull that off,
Okay,
how much of
100
this would it actually occupy?
The
It's
entire
pretty much
Oh,
just
see?
the castle.
See, look,
Yeah, just
look.
crush the entire
Right?
castle. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Do you think
Yeah,
anybody
all
in
those
the castle
those
is
servants
innocent?
all those servants and workers who are just there trying to earn their pay. Yeah, crush
I don't
them.
think they're going to be servants or workers trying to earn their pay. They are. This is an occupying devil army. If you genuinely think there are going to be a lot of innocent people in here
Hold on,
that aren't tied up in that,
Hold on. I forgot the name of the place, but there was an entire city that got sucked to hell, and all of them were forced to work in hell. That does
Elturel.
not mean what?
Elturel.
Elturel, thank you. Elturel, that doesn't mean, oh, they're in hell, they're working for him, doesn't mean they must be evil. No, they got forced into it. They're stuck there. They're getting fucked over. I don't want to fuck them over by dropping rocks on them.
these are drow. These aren't. Again, he looks at. They got no offense. The drow are pretty not good. I really not seeing the problem with earthquaking and dropping a bunch of shit on this palace.
No. If there was a guarantee every one of them was irredeemably evil, sure.
You'll never get that. We'll never be able
Exactly.
to operate under that.
Right.
That's why I'm
So
not
all
gonna
the
do it.
people that we've ever killed, they were absolutely unredeemable. I doubt it.
No, I've always
Yeah.
tried to talk with them first, and then if they didn't give
That's
the chance,
bullshit.
it's like, okay, we're forced to fight. What do you mean?
That kind of thinking is bullshit. If you assume
And just-
everyone could potentially be innocent, then if you're killing people, then you're killing innocents. Then you shouldn't be in this
I
profession.
try to talk with them to mitigate it, but you are not even giving them the opportunity to turn around or to talk or anything. It's just drop a rock on them.
Dropping rocks on a castle also is not. Do you think the castle's just gonna get buried in shit? Maybe it'll bust a few holes in the wall. It's not gonna crush the entire thing into dust.
I'm going to be honest. Depending on how effective that earthquake is, it could very well destroy way more.
I mean, we would have a frame of reference if we ever saw you cast earthquake.
Right? You keep threatening it, but you never do it.
Well, one of
Because
these
it
days
is
we're
like-
gonna make you earthquake something, Aureus.
I
Put your
can't
money
do
where
it.
your mouth is.
I don't want to hurt innocent. That's the problem. It's like,
Then don't have that
earthquake-
spell.
Yeah, put it away.
You tell me to use it. I don't
You never do.
Hold on,
We're in the
What
same.
to use it for?
Eno's gestures at Aerith. He like his 7th level.
Right? Pick a better spell then. Only have healing shit if you never want to kill
I
anybody.
mean this in the nicest way. Clerics past like level like 7, like their options are fucking eh.
You chose this class.
Fucking eh.
Like, don't get me wrong, mass heal, great. But that's the like out of the level 9 spells, that's like the only. It's like you have one good spell and shit. And I have
It's a
more
really good
options at
spell, though.
level
I do
8.
appreciate it.
I have Sunburst and Holy Aura. Those are way better options for this.
How
For
is Sunburst
storming a
better
castle?
option than
Okay,
this?
Sunburst probably not, but Holy Aura is going to work way better.
For hurting people that you don't want to do.
Holy Aura.
I
Holy
thought,
Aura.
is that not? No, that's holy weapon.
I'm
I
confused.
just
I mean, no, Holy Weapon's good too, but that's single target. That's
Killing
all
Crusaders
right.
might
I,
be
you were
good.
talking about, I thought that was the spell you were talking about.
No. That's
Okay,
a
so
5th level
we're
spell.
not earthquaking and dropping rocks.
All right.
Not even from a moral standpoint, but from a logistics, it's just not going to work because we're going to have to use way too many resources to get you up there to be able to do it. So it's just not tenable. But we still want to go in from the air. It sounds like.
I mean, apparently nobody else does. They think that we're just going to storm the castle without
I'm
hurting anybody
fine
or
with
getting
it. I'm
destroyed.
just saying it's a huge risk.
Both of these are huge risks.
Yeah, but one of them we're not falling from a mile, so it's like
No, we're just going to run into every single guard in the entire castle
all right,
and have to
counterpoint.
kill them
We
all.
hold on. Counterpoint. We drop from the sky. All the guards are alerted, and they all run up at us at the same time.
Yeah, but coming up at us is going to be a lot slower. No, but coming up to us is going to be a lot slower than them converging on us when they spot us when we first start this out, because I can almost promise you we are not going to make it anywhere without getting spotted.
We can bullshit.
I don't think you understand.
I'm playing. All right, listen. I'm playing devil's advocate for both sides. All right,
Yeah.
I do see the
Nah.
benefits of both sides. And if
I'm just
anything,
saying-
I'm technically more leaning towards your side, anyways. I'm just saying, don't just stick to one option. At least like be open minded for others.
We have to pick one of them. Otherwise,
Alright,
we'll sit here
what are the
and
votes?
argue in circles forever.
So far, it's 2 votes for dropping, 2 votes for lift. Who hasn't voted yet? I know we never get to earthquake. There's always innocent. If I was morally gray or evil Aureus, I would, but I am not.
Edo's going to look at the merchant guy, and do you happen to know, like, the elite guards, like the ones in charge? Could you tell us about them? Because they're probably going to be the ones
Ooh,
stationed at the
actually,
higher floors, right?
wait, we can do both. What if we cause a distraction? Because you said it's hollow at the base. What about like a fire or something, or like an explosion goes off down there? All the guards will converge down there while we're up there. That could work.
I don't want to interrupt if you guys were gonna keep going, but I can give Eodos an answer.
I don't want to. If Kyle's asking something,
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want to interrupt him.
You guys as a group, but no, if you ask first, you go ahead and answer.
I can tell you of what I know. That the quartermaster of the lower floors is a woman named Zareth Miziram. She is a hard woman, but usually one that is more worried about the operation of the castle than anything else. She has also been quartermaster for the KLR for some 150 years now, so she knows how the place operates, even in a time before its current owner. Vash nods. I recognize the name. The Emperor's current Master of Arms is a drow by the name of Veir Cezorin. They are... well, they do not have the red eyes that glow, but there is a power that exists within them that seems unworldly, and they command the loyalty of the elite guards that exist within the castle. I only know one of them by name, a young man named Jaelor Tsaren, who I helped kind of find the position within the castle as one of the elite guards. He has, in the early days, tried to keep me apprised of what was happening within the castle, but I have not heard from him in some decades. I believe his loyalties may have shifted towards our emperor and away from me and the true nature of our people. Why do you ask? What is it that you wish to understand?
Well, mainly just to kind of get an idea, because if we do go to the upper route, I imagine you're gonna run into the guy you said that commands the armies and not just chill regular soldiers. So
Most
the more we
likely.
know about that, the better. But also, are you is it not like a problem that somebody who knew and kept you informed went radio silent over the years?
If
Would
it
that
had
not put
happened
you
in
at risk?
if it had happened in recent years, I would be concerned. But this is decades past now. If they were to act on that knowledge, they would have. However, I also provide a service to this city that very, very, very few can. My contacts within AM keep our supply of necessary labor as well as the materials and food that we cannot provide for ourselves flowing. And to stand against me, well, that would stop that flow. Or at least stall it long enough for there to be large enough problems. Loyalties shift, but
So you provide the slaves here.
I do. I coordinate with the slave owners, and I am the primary source that brings them down into our city.
Do we have love set up? I can't remember if we set love
No,
up today.
you have not. All of this has been happening
It
in private.
happened.
I would love to be able to ask you guys if we could just kill this man then,
All
and
right. Well,
I was
go
about to
ahead
say
and
he probably had all of us like slowly look up and look at him just now.
yeah.
Yeah.
Rose. When he said that, Rose's face changed immediately, and they are stiff.
I know
Does he
how
know
you
he was
feel
in danger?
about this. I understand.
Do
These
you?
things are distasteful, but it is our way.
Tasteful. Human trafficking. Say that's a bit more than distasteful.
I don't even look at the gifts. I just look at what they're titled, and I just laugh at the names. Shocked as fuck, shook. He
oh man, love this for
stands.
us. Love this.
You see a shifting in the guards in the corner, and he raises a hand. If you wish me dead, I have no doubt that you would strike me down. And you may. But for now, we have a common enemy. A man that is turning our people even away from our people. My people. Apologies, you look so much like us. I know that for many among the surface dwellers, these practices are, as I said, distasteful, disdained, and
Orange.
abhorrent. But it is the way of our people, And there are even those amongst you, the Amish.
Ooh,
Yeah, our
Take
enemy. It's
Yeah.
do not
a
lump
group
us
of
together
people
with
that
them.
I have threatened every single time we've met. Yeah.
then this allegiance may not be one that is possible unless we are all willing to look aside and beyond these problems. I do not fault you for your beliefs. I do not believe you wrong for finding the value in your own.
Keep
But
going. I don't
yeah,
know.
these are the ways of the Drow. The people that we procure are never taken, they are purchased. If you wish to cut off the stem, then you must go for the root. We are merely the branch that grows from the tree.
Yeah, I mean,
We can discuss this part.
He does just pinching the bridge of his nose, like, God, if we didn't have a devilish incursion that we had to deal with, I
Yeah.
cannot stress enough how much I would probably kill you, your guard, and go deal with this ourselves. But
Above table, isn't that such a fun dilemma to put you guys in?
Mm.
I think it's a
yeah,
really
no,
fun place.
Said this out loud. He's not going to sugarcoat it, man. He's letting him know, like 100%, you're the type of person that I would kill without blinking. But the devils are a much bigger threat, and not to your city, but to the material plane. So all I can tell you is that you are lucky that there is a bigger threat that is occupying our time.
You claim you're a branch, but at the end of the day, you can still make different decisions. This is something to discuss later. I believe we can do kind of both strategies at once. I think we can have a distraction planted in your Trojan horse thing while we go in from above. That way, you have either a fire or bomb or something else go downstairs, distracts the guard. We go in from the top.
like the sound of that.
Everyone fine with this plan?
Certainly facilitate. I would just need to understand the true risks of this plan so that my agents, the ones that would be conveying such things into the palace, have proper foreknowledge to enable them to get away from such dangerous
Something
threats.
that's big and loud and causes a ruckus. You can choose if it's just a fire, which seems the most manageable, or the explosion.
If I do
I
not
have
have
an
these
idea.
means to make an explosion within the palace. I could provide potential materials, but I do not have such expertise to make explosives. I
You
am
You
don't
a merchant.
don't.
gunpowder?
No, he doesn't, but I do.
True.
And you've already got the barrels with the false bottoms that we could load up with some handcrafted explosives from our boy here.
If I could pulls out the notepad. Let me try to recollect.
The charcoal, saltpeter, sulfur.
No, I'm gonna go into my mental library, remember what I did to make flashbangs, and then just up the size by 100 times.
I think that's more than 100.
The flashbangs used a very specific component that you won't have access to. They used a monster material that came
Shit.
out of those. I can't even remember what they were now, but they were like the flash sacks. They were enemies
the
that used that.
fucking not why was leapers? No, I think they look like they look like stalactites to camouflage.
The ropers.
Ropers.
Yeah, I think so.
Flashbang. Okay. All right. Well, I guess incendiary bomb then.
I was gonna say, is there a way to kind of like makeshift
It's the gibbering
flashbang
mouthers.
with
That's what it
Gibber.
was.
Yep.
runes?
There we go.
Yeah, they use
I
their
mean,
blinding spittle.
Is it
Yeah.
magnesium, where if you heat it up really hot, it just like gets blinding bright?
Yes, magnesium is extremely bright. It also does not extinguish with water. It gets brighter and burns hotter.
Well, there you go. So get
The reaction actually
magnesium.
breaks the oxygen and hydrogen
Would Aureus
gases and then lights
know
them
what
on fire.
magnesium is?
Ken,
Oh.
roll me an intelligence check. Let's see if
Ken
Ken
might.
knows.
Ken's a no. Just magnesium, charcoal, saltpeter, sulfur, mix it up in a correct formula. Ta-da! Explosive
Probably
flashbang.
Also, yeah, I was about to say we should probably also have like a time delayed switch.
Question: is it possible to do a makeshift flashbang instead of using specific materials? Is it possible to do it with runes or glyphs?
Spells that can enable that. You'd have to tell me. Right? I mean, because that's kind of a glyph of warding, which we know can't be moved more than 10 feet, so it's already kind of getting questionable.
Yeah.
Okay, so then maybe not glyphs. What about like reactive runes?
I was about to Google how to make explosive devices. I don't think
No.
I don't think I should do that. I don't think I should do that.
D&D,
We
it'll
don't.
be fine. I post all sorts of questionable stuff in
Chat
Google.
GPT.
And
Chat GPT.
in D&D 5e,
For D&D.
how do I make explosives?
Then, did you learn Nicholas's quick glyph? Can't remember if Nicholas's quick glyph had the...
He gave it to me, but I haven't added it to my spell list yet.
God fucking damn it, Aerith!
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I had so much free time to do everything.
You have all the free time. What do you mean? Nah. Yeah, definitely magnesium if you want something bright. Some other things. Yeah, the only ones I can think of off just top head: sulfur, charcoal, saltpeter, magnesium. Couldn't tell you the ratios. Oh, there he goes.
Wah, wah.
Alright, so flashbang is out of the question. Let me see. Let me think
Grease
back.
would just make it so if it's flammable, it'll just stick everywhere and get everywhere.
Yeah, well, I don't want to get disguised agents caught up in the crossfire.
Put a time fuse on it, give them time to run.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Get some sort of timed delay switch, so that gives them enough time to skedaddle.
Firebolt.
I don't have fireball.
I'm saying his agents.
Oh,
Wait, my agents cast fireball? You believe-
Firebolt. Bolt. The cantrip version.
So
or
you still
have
believe them
the-
to be arcane. These is possible,
press-
maybe.
Can't prestidigitation get like sparks going?
It's like
To get
a
hard
fuse.
sparks.
Yeah, if you have a fuse and you have prestidigitation, you can at least ignite the fuse. I don't know. This is up to the artificer to figure out how to build a bomb.
yeah. I am Cactus. He's like,
How big of an explosion?
Depends on the ratio too. If he gets the ratio off, it will change how the explosion works.
All right, sorry about that. Did y'all figure it out?
Nope.
Sure, definitely.
No,
might be making the big bomb.
Hell yeah, like the sound of that.
Yeah, like I don't have like a designated like thinking look slash pose for Ken, but he's just like he's in that pose, so everyone who knows him knows. Oh, okay, he's calculating something.
I feel like
Final
he'd be
result.
like Deku from My Hero Academia. He just has a notebook and is just mumbling to himself while writing things down. The thinker with the yo-yo.
Yeah, dude.
Right. Do we have anything else that we're facilitating with this guy?
If we're making explosives, he'll provide new materials, I'm assuming.
Is that
As
it?
I can.
As well as transporting the explosive.
Sure. Is that what we're doing then? Are we doing that and
Yep.
going in through the top?
Yep, destruction at the
So-
bottom.
Alright,
Try
so
to go up from the top.
So are we trying to do that like tonight, or is he just transporting them? Are you able to make it like a remote detonation thing, Ken? Or is it something we have to push tonight for? Just so we know for the plan.
You can make like those really crappy devices that like are goofy, right? Can't you make one where it's just like the monkey with the syllable, but instead of like using a syllable, it just has a match, and he's just every like 10 minutes, he's just bling, ignites the match.
I mean, monkey with the symbols.
Yeah, but instead of monkey with symbols, you give it a match, and it just after the timer
Or
goes off, just
flints.
flint and steel. Yeah, I'm sure Ken can make a goofy device that does something like that.
Okay, but is that it? Is this the rest of the shit we're talking about with him, or do we need to talk about anything else?
Up to you, unless you got questions. I can't think of anything else.
I honestly do not want to talk to this person any longer, so.
Fair enough. All right, Ken, what supplies do you need?
Well, with this 17 I rolled, I guess that would be up to Cade.
God.
God, what supplies do I need to build?
I do have one thing I'm gonna do then while Ken thinks,
Wow.
and then when Earth comes back.
Okay.
I know you want to kill him, but please wait until after we deal with
I will.
the king.
I won't kill him right now, but he's not getting out of this unaffected.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just saying, wait until
Okay.
other problems get resolved. Like I
Well,
don't
then-
think I'm happy. You think I'm happy with him? You think I am enjoying the situation?
Well,
Yeah.
while Ken thinks, then I'm gonna take a minute to cast subtle spell cast
Keep
Gish.
cursing him?
Pretty much, yeah.
Cast what again?
Gish,
Gish,
Gish. I don't know how to pronounce it.
however you pronounce it. That it's apparently not Gaius.
It's
Right.
not Gaius?
That's
Yeah,
not-
No,
right?
it's actually Gish.
It's Gish.
Gish.
Gish?
Okay.
Yeah. Which is weird, because, like,
My head already hurts.
what is it? Kogias?
Yes!
They said it
Right.
one way, I'll say it Gace. Like, there's all kind of ways I've heard it, but I never heard it the right way until I think there was a YouTube short on somebody coming up with funny ways to use it, and they said it, and I was like, what the fuck are they talking about?
But yeah,
Please
can
don't
I?
do it at a 9th level.
You know,
We
Because
need all of our resources.
Remember, we are doing this afternoon.
okay, so we're doing
Well,
this
that's
tonight for sure, right?
well, hold on. That's
Hold
that's
on,
why
hold on,
I
hold on.
was asking if
Right.
Kid can do a remote thing, because if he can't, we have to do it tonight. If we're trying to set a bomb off in the basement, if he can come up with some way to detonate it remotely, we can do it later on once the
What-
supplies are down there.
What are the details for Quicklift?
Nah, it wouldn't work. I double checked it.
If you had glyph of warding, you could do it. Or
No, glyph of
Okay.
warding, you can't move. I don't think.
No, you,
Well,
you wouldn't be
you don't
able
need
to
to
move it.
If you put it on the. Oh, it can't move like at all, even if it's
Yeah,
set on something.
It can
else.
move like 2 feet.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
What are the details? As
I mean, there's
Yeah, because it
ways.
just
loading.
it affects how we plan. If he can, remotely detonate it, and we can control when, as opposed to we just send it in tonight and have to go.
Right. Then I guess I need to know that real quick before I do my thing.
Yeah, it says if the surface or object is moved more than 10 feet from where you cast the spell,
Got
the
it.
lift
Okay.
is broken.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
You would need some sort of energetic material, Ken. Either black powder or like blasting compound. You would also know there's other ones out there called like thunderstone powder or something volatile to cause the kaboom.
What
Something
about
to
just a bunch of Netonite in each one with like a little hammer attached that he could just push a button and it ting bah explodes,
Does this
Too
work
heavy.
have residuum?
Huh?
Residuum?
No, it doesn't have
No?
residuum.
Okay.
No. You would need something to contain it within. A metal or like ceramic vessel, something that you could then store the compound in. An initiator, something to create a spark, and a trigger. In your mind, the best thing that you can think of that would be somewhat reliable would be some sort of clockwork trigger, but I'm not sure how much Ken has done with like the fine interactions of clockwork design. So unless you have a way of doing a magical trigger that you can posit mundanely, those are the things you would need. Some sort of energetic material, containment, something to cause a spark, and something to control all of that. Like when it all goes off.
I believe in you, Ken. I gotta use the restroom.
Yeah, that's where I had to pee so bad. I didn't want to interrupt.
Alright, bathroom break.
Uh,
I suppose we could take a break if you want to feed the dogs.
yeah, why not?
Or
This
unless
guy's
you
been
already-
bugging me.
I also have to use the bathroom, so this works.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, shit, my laundry.
That works too.
What if we stick feathers in one of the barrels and we set
I
up the
mean-
explosive materials and Aerith can just cast like a fire-based
Right.
spell through it?
Well, I don't know if he can do that if he's that far away, but he could just have feathers like holding Flint and
Well, it
Steel or
just
something
says
that
while
can
you're
spark.
familiar within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. But the part that it does say
It
the
says,
second
your
one.
familiar must
Yeah.
be within 100
I
feet.
think that's too far away.
Yeah.
That's still not a bad idea though, because you could just give him like a like tell him to do that and then give him something to start like a fire.
Would it be better to have feathers as an owl or as something else?
Maybe something else, like a
Yeah, you
big
can set them
rat or
as whatever
something.
you want. Honestly, yeah.
What
Rat's
would
got hands.
bat, cat, crab, frog, hawk, lizard, octopus, owl, poisonous snake, fish, rat, raven, seahorse, spider, or weasel?
I mean, out of any of those, a rat would probably be the best bet.
Probably. I feel bad for feathers already.
It's
Making him
fine. You do this to him
change
all
into
the time.
Turn into a rat
And then blow up.
and then blow up. Okay, he has died or vanished, but not on purpose, alright? Keep that in mind.
I feel like that's not true.
No!
I feel like you definitely killed him on purpose
No,
before.
I do not!
He loves
Oh.
feathers. He would never harm feathers.
True.
Oh, poor feathers.
But
That would be
that's
a
not a bad
trigger.
idea, though. Yeah,
Yeah.
right. But I feel like almost either way, I'm absolutely gonna get this man for the rest of his life. That anytime he facilitates a slave deal, he's gonna take 5d10 damage.
Yeah, dude, send it. Fuck that guy.
Right.
Like I said, were it not fucking
Right.
literal, like almost apocalypse they're trying to set off by turning this place into a fucking devilish loading dock.
Right.
The second he was like, "Yeah, I buy all the slaves," you probably saw he does his hand inch towards his back, and then he like clenched his fist and had to stop himself.
Oh, absolutely the same. Like, I was going to just kill him, but at the same time, if we just kill him, we lose that for our help, and then somebody else will just do it. So if I can just hurt him for the rest of his life, I'm okay
Yeah,
with that.
make him really regret from now on.
It's not as, good, but I'll take it.
Just saying, dude. Earthquake is always there.
Right? And why
But
have it
will
if
he
you're never
actually
gonna
do
use
it?
it?
Cade,
No.
I need you to brainwash Warriors. Take control of them, even if it hits us. Just earthquake us. You gotta hit us with it. We need an earthquake to go off at least once.
Just once.
I'm back. Have you made the bomb?
Not yet.
We had a good
Set us up
idea,
the
though.
bomb.
Earth had a really good idea, though, which I think has merit.
What is the idea?
Earth is gonna
You
kill
wanna-
feathers.
Well,
Yeah, that's a
doesn't
way to detonate.
necessarily, right? Doesn't necessarily have to kill him, but we can.
It just
use him.
works.
I'm just glad he
Right?
doesn't actually die, but still, it's upsetting.
Some of
Fine,
you
what are
may
familiars for?
die, but it's the
It's a
sacrifice I am willing to make.
Big Lord
What else are familiars for but to die so that you don't die?
But
Scouting
Feathers is
and
my
suicide
friend.
mission.
Exactly.
When was the last
No.
time you talked to Feathers?
Right.
I have him out
You know
all
what?
the time.
Gina and Earth will actually Gina, Earth, and Aurora, you'll all appreciate this. I was talking to my coworker at Quest Realm about Curse of Strahd. Do you know what the most dangerous, deadly trap in Strahd's entire castle is?
What?
God.
What?
The one that Mac ate.
The one... What?
I mean, not
Because-
eight, literally.
Like the one that he triggered.
He
and
triggered.
was-
Yeah.
Right.
Oh
That
my
is the most
God.
lethal trap in the entire
Right?
because the
I mean-
entire room gets hit with a cloud kill as well, but because he was so you are trapped in a 10-foot by 10-foot room separated from the party in a cloud kill.
Oof.
Oh, fun.
That's
That's
you,
like
right?
a force cage cloud kill thing I've heard of.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty much the
Force
same thing, yeah.
That was so tragic. Chekhov was just like, the walls go up and just he's gone. I was like,
Bye.
what? Oh.
Uh,
I'm back.
At least it wasn't you.
Yep. All right, we're moving on then. Here we go.
If one of us had died in the fucking end of the game, last dungeon, that would have been fucking tragic.
Yeah.
That would've been heartbreaking.
It still
Right.
broke my heart.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
poor Cray and all his companions, dude.
I lost 4 Dionadars and Mac there at the end, and technically I got Mac back, and but just
Still upsetting.
Oh, yeah, what
That's
did you
right.
hurt them with Gaish?
I
forget what the
mean,
new
I
word-
haven't done it yet, but
Not
I'm
yet.
going to.
I'm back, by the way.
But yeah, but
Alright.
what are you gashing him with?
Hold
Do
on,
you-
we'll get there.
do you verbalize what it is that you believe you need, Ken?
Yes.
There's a moment that passes. You could see Veldrin's eyes move, and he nods. I do not have siege explosives, but I do have access to... Well, it is mostly used for mining, but explosive material that could potentially be repurposed for this. Let's see, where... is my...
I'm going to be honest, that's the same thing. Siege or blowing up a mine, same thing.
The difference is usually scale. Now, you're speaking of some way of, from a distance, affecting it. And there are... You have seen them. I assume when you freed the slaves within the Netanese mines, you saw their pylons and the small devices that each of them carried. These are resonant crystal pairs. Two crystals cut from the same arcane matrix that, when activated at one end, can cause the other end to discharge a small force. I may be able to get my hands on a pair of these, but it will not go unnoticed. House Natan keeps close control over all of its compounds, especially the things associated with keeping its slaves under control and working. And if you wish for me to do this, well, I can, but it would be a great risk to me and our operation.
It might be easier to just blow up the bird.
I like
Yeah.
morally gray Oris.
Listen, it doesn't die, and honestly, it don't feel nothing because it's just instant evaporate. Just saying.
Hey, whatever helps you sleep at night.
Yeah, because it will definitely not be feathers. Right?
Yeah, well.
Did you know that the word Gesh and the reason that it's pronounced so ridiculously compared to how it's spelled is because it's Scots Gaelic? And as I've told you
I
guys many
fucking
times before,
Yeah,
knew
that
it!
Of course it is.
their entire language is like, no, fuck the English. We
I
use
was
your
gonna
language.
say the name Sersha
Every-
looks weird.
Saoirse, Kate Sith is you guys. I told
Yeah,
you guys.
it's actually pronounced like what Ketchi or something like that.
Ketchi. Yep, is how it's actually pronounced. Ketchi.
Who had a name like that?
Kate Sith, Ketchi was from Final Fantasy VII, and then I
Yeah.
also my homunculus servant in Strahd.
That's what it
named-
was. I
Yeah,
was just
I
like,
had the little flying kid whose name was
yeah.
Ketchi,
I was just
but
like, where else did
I
I,
had
hear
to
his
st-
name?
I had to stop using Ketchi when Carter needed goggles of night vision. Because he was
Dude,
blind everywhere.
it was so for every step of Curse of Strahd was like, hey, can we make some sort of
darkness.
concession so that Carter can function somehow?
No.
It's so funny. But yeah, I was looking up Gesh, and it says at the bottom the word Gesh is traditionally pronounced as Gesh, Scots Gaelic origin, though though variants like Gias or Gaius are also common in gameplay.
Code Geass.
That was the first.
Code
Yeah, that was
Geass.
the first one that I'd heard from it. I was like, oh man, I would never have thought this is
Gesh,
for
right?
sure.
So,
Well, I would
is
like
this
to
the
do
plan
that
you were
while
going with?
What? Using the crystals?
Mining charges, and for
No.
me to go.
No, because that incriminates you and makes things a lot harder. We have a different idea.
Yeah.
Very well.
Yeah, so yeah, get the materials. We'll handle how to discharge.
I don't. Why'd you say it like that?
Shut up. I'm half in thought. I'm not all there. Shut up.
Where should this final step of our arrangement be
Discharging.
facilitated? Had you chosen to come with me and hide yourselves away to be smuggled in, I would have led you back to my home to prepare for such a thing. But as he looks over at Rose and Eodos, however, I feel this could be great risk to me, and
I'm sure it'll
well,
be fine.
the enemy is great.
The enemy is right here.
I can promise you I will do my best to prevent them from killing you while our enemy is still here.
That does not make me feel much better. Showing you into my home and giving you access would provide you substantial knowledge. And at this moment, I feel you are as big risk to me and mine as the Emperor. Well, I do agree that our greater enemy serves as a unifier and should be dealt with. It makes risking for you complicated. I am a businessman. I do not do these risks without at least some potential reward. But I also know when the reward outweighs the risk being presented. And the unmistakable hostility that you and yours have demonstrated through simple body language makes our alliance very risky.
Alright.
Just
Bro.
calm down.
Tenuous.
Yeah, Rose will just raise their hands, just fine, and gives like a very sarcastic bow. And then I'm gonna set off the Geish. Like I look up at him, just you should really stop facilitating slave trade or like trade, and then walks out.
Well, this is gonna be interesting.
So I guess we'll reconvene at a later date. I guess we're not
We got
doing
like
this tonight.
a day and a half. How
I
quickly
know.
can
Continue. You guys continue talking. I'm leaving. I'll
What
wait
is your
right
spell
outside
save?
the door.
What's your spell save DC, Rose?
22.
Okay, 22. 1 second.
If I feel it starting to be stopped, I can use my other subtle spell to try silvery barbs as I walk away.
I need to check his stat block. Give me a second.
Cade over here throwing moral conundrums at us.
Of course.
Knowing at least
When
half the
doesn't he?
party's not gonna be down for it.
When doesn't he? Though?
Half the party.
Hey, I
minimum.
was gonna say, I'm fine with Rose doing this to him. I don't give a shit. I just don't want you killing him like. Right
Yeah, it just takes a lot to not kill someone. Like he's just so like nonchalant about it, bro. Like, man, the drow, huh? The fucking drow.
It's really hard for me to roleplay it, but that is exactly what I'm going for, is nonchalance about it. You do feel it resisted.
Okay, can I try silvery barbs?
Like, does he
Also
know
subtle
that
spell.
something is being cast on him?
Let's
Then-
see.
Was subtle? I don't think so.
Gesh is just verbal, so it shouldn't, but silvery barbs will see, I guess. That's just like a distraction.
I mean, you could point it at. Could you just point it at anyone? Or
What?
is it, you just like do gang signs and that's all he knows?
I mean, we probably shouldn't.
Rose over here throwing up blood on the way out.
Right? That distracts him.
As much as I would like to get this guy some karma, probably shouldn't do anything to him yet.
I mean, to be fair, this shouldn't affect him right now. I feel like he's too busy to be doing, to be.
You guys don't know that
an effect.
this is happening.
Yeah,
like,
Yeah, no, this is out of character. This is out of
We
character.
don't know.
Yeah, this is out of character. Like, maybe wait, maybe just hold
Nope.
off just a little bit.
Nah,
I'm
it's-
not-
Hey, to be fair, this checks out for Rose.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I know.
This is
but
very
it's like,
restrained for me.
yeah,
So
that's also what I'm terrified of. No, terrified.
It's growth. This is character development.
I mean, to me, I mean, we got other things to worry about.
Yeah.
We'll have a nice talk with Rose shortly.
You don't know this is
Also, as a
happening.
player, no. This is no. We talk about the other thing because you're in a grumpy mood, Rose.
Damn it,
I'm
Aegon.
sorry, I'm
We
mad
gotta
about
talk about
slavery.
no. What? No. This is like yeah. That's fine. I'm talking about like before that, like just attitude towards the party and all that, and you like disregard for. You and Zen had a conversation about it. I'm talking about that. As a player, I don't give a shit. I'm happy you gauged him. I'm like, someone's got to do something. You did it for me. It's like perfect.
Kind of makes you wonder if
We gotta
fucking
time
Dash's
the
dad
comeuppance.
isn't actually on to something, you know? maybe
Right?
they do need the devil to step in. At least they're
all,
lawful.
Right?
all I'm saying is we gotta time the comeuppance.
And you subtle spelled the silvery barbs, right?
Yes.
Okay. As you
Yep, I
feel
used both of them.
the Gesh resisted, you twist magic once again, casting the spell in your mind, and it is not resisted the second time.
Let's go.
Cool. And that was 9th level spell. Just so you know.
Less good, but still good.
So it lasts forever. And depending if
Unless removed by a remove curse, create a
Yeah.
restoration, or a wish.
or
Yep.
wish, I suppose. But and
I have a feeling
if
there's
magic
not a lot of
explodes,
clerics down here.
right? They're
Sure.
very magically uninclined society, I'm hoping.
No, they're magically inclined in like arcane wise, but cleric wise, less so.
They could
I
have
don't
clerics
think-
We'll
for
find
that
out.
follow Loth.
Yeah.
What works
Right.
narratively.
Well, yeah, they follow
Right.
Lolth, but like half that's been like fucked
But
up.
Also
shit.
to let you know, just in case magic explodes, we might have to deal with that as well. But
Ah, yes.
God damn it.
I mean, that's a exit. You just fireball yourself
Right.
as you exit.
Oh my god.
it is an exit.
And then the noise attracts the guards, and
Nah.
then, well, here we go.
With a 2,
Fine.
it doesn't explode wild
Uh-huh.
magic, but you do take a stack of exhaustion from the Heart of Death.
Yeah, well,
I mean, to be
Whatever.
fair, we
Why
needed a
does that
long rest
not
anyways.
Surprise me.
I guess
Also, what the hell does
When
death
doesn't it?
have against you? What did you do?
I don't know.
When
I'll
doesn't
tell you.
it?
I'll
Does
tell you what
not.
death has against them. They wanted to go walk in the Raven Queen's church, dressed as the Raven Queen, pretending to be the Raven Queen.
But I didn't, so I feel like that's not fair.
I also, it might be just because you're like Fae, and so it's like you're the opposite, so it doesn't like you. So it
Yeah,
just
I mean,
always-
life went off so many times until we like stopped
Yeah.
it from being deadly as well. So
It's
you
just
know.
the most punishing of them, so every time it triggers, it has to always trigger on that 1 or 2 for you.
Right, apparently.
okay. Well, I guess we're not doing this tonight.
Again,
How-
you don't know any of that happened, so if you guys still want to do
Right.
this tonight, as I
And
walked out, I told you to
we-
continue talking with him.
You see
To be
Rose
fair,
walk
yes.
out as a look of weariness washes over them. This weight weighs down ever so slightly on their shoulders, and they trudge out a little bit more exhausted than they had entered.
And I'm gonna be
they
honest.
do.
I assumed we were gonna take another long rest because for you making the explosives. I'm assuming you're just gonna fabricate it all. And that's gonna use
Yep.
like all your spells.
Yep, probably.
So
He blinks his eyes as the Gesh takes hold, and he like shakes his head and watches as Rose leaves.
Continue conversations. I'll wait
Alright.
outside.
anyways, how soon can you get the explosives? And then Ken, how quickly can you
Put it all
build them
together.
so that they can load them?
As I said, my next and the only scheduled delivery I have to the Killar is this evening. So whatever we need to do needs to be done this afternoon, which is why we are put into a position of conflict at the moment.
Gotcha. Grab fast.
I guess how
If you get them crafted, if we go with the feathers and rat form plan and have him detonate it, it doesn't have to happen tonight. We can have him just chilling, ready to detonate it when you send a message like tomorrow or something.
Okay, so I can build it tonight, and then
no, you have to build it now. So
Yeah.
that
Yeah, you got to get your
Okay.
stuff done now, Ken.
Okay,
Like as
fuck.
soon as in time for them to be in the barrels, so that when he ships the shipment off, the bombs and stuff are in place for
yeah, and then
rat feathers to set them off.
Aerith also has to summon the rat.
And
then-
the altar.
Yeah.
So
requires-
he knows he's gonna pat Ken on the shoulder. Good luck. And kind of glance at that guy like I think I'm also going to excuse myself. He's gonna turn, and as he turns, gonna very pointedly let Fate Render appear on his back so that the guy understands that it's probably a good call not to invite them back to his house as he follows after Rose.
The two people with the big ass fucking great swords just walking out.
Okay. I'm not sure how good I will be. I could try to make it with the knowledge I have, but I might need a little bit of extra help. So
What kind of help do you need?
I might need access to the library, but I don't want to open that here. Wait, you can pick who gets access,
Yeah.
right?
The library, unsure.
No, wait.
Mansion, yes.
The book dimension. Sorry, correction. The book dimension.
Is it the same as the mansion's key? I'm able to pick and choose?
I believe so. I'm looking it up now.
Just make sure whoever opens it is not Ken or Aerith, because we've seen what their book dimensions look like. Make Orius open it this time, so we see what his is.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The big
We got to
mic.
see the full aesthetic range.
It took so long before somebody else opened it, and I was just sitting there for so long with that in my back pocket.
Oh, do you have one made for everyone already?
I have the ideas, yeah. I know what everybody's would look like.
Hell yeah.
Let's see.
I just thought of something mean. I'm not gonna say it.
Well, you can't say something like that and then not say it, bro.
Not gonna
Then I'll
say it.
just
Can you
then
get the
I'll just judge you as an
supplies
asshole.
here,
Okay.
so we can quickly fabricate them, and then we give them to you, and you can load them into your whatever thing.
No, the Archivist key does not grant you the ability. It just creates the door, so anybody can walk in and out of it. Now, you can open it within the mansion, and that puts it behind that extra dimensional door,
Yeah.
but that would require you to have access to the mansion, and you had opened it
The mansion's
late in the
at
evening last
Elvira's.
night.
Mansion's not available.
Is the door permanently there, or can you like force end it?
It lasts for 24 hours.
Yeah. It's
Fuck,
there for
can't
24
have that
hours.
either.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, you can hide it behind one of the tapestries here and just hope no one finds it.
I don't want to.
Yeah,
risk it.
that's the right play.
Sure.
No.
The door to
I am
all
not taking
and
that
recorded
chance.
knowledge just left open.
They got 24 hours to look for it.
Nah, I'm not
We just
risking
we just Scooby Doo put it behind a bookshelf.
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I can't risk that.
But can you get the supplies here for the stuff? Vildren.
It would be tight. It would take probably an hour or so to be able to move them here. If they needed to be prepared here, then
Just
that same amount of time to get them back.
Would it
Just
be easier to prepare them at your place and then move on?
Easier, yes. Worth it
But-
is difficult to say.
yeah.
And just don't bring us. Keep us out of there. Because we're kind of a couple of rascals right now.
We're not
Those
there, so
two
you guys can go.
that just left will probably the only ones who would cause problems. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't like what you do, but I'm willing to see that we have more problematic things to take care of first before.
If you
And
get,
I would give you more of a stern word and than actively like stabbing you in the back, if that makes more sense.
if you could just get the materials here, I can handle the rest. Let's just say I'm pretty crafty, so I believe I can get the materials prepared and crafted in time.
Yeah, but now we have the risk of them getting caught bringing the supplies here.
The
Well,
tunnels
no,
between
it's
my
just-
home and
it's the-
here are secure.
It's the he said the pylon crystals are the thing that could probably get him in trouble. I won't
Gotcha.
need
And that's
those.
the one thing we don't need. Okay.
That
yeah,
I
then
would
no.
need to secure. Yes.
so I guess haul ass, get the other supplies, and we'll build, and then we'll give it to you, and then put
You
things
know
in
what? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I'm about to do something out of left field.
What are you doing?
Ooh.
I'm gonna pray.
Oh.
I was gonna bless you and embolden bond you for when you were tinkering.
Well, that too, but
Actually,
Yeah.
I can give you advantage instead.
I'm gonna pray though, as well.
He
Not to
looks-
dad.
Did you pray today?
Not to dad.
Gone?
Got explosives.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
He's
I'm
the
sure
crap.
he'd be very
Honestly,
happy
he's
to
all
speak to me
about
after all the shit I've built up until now. Maybe.
He might be mad too. He's like, you built all this shit and you weren't worshiping me? What the fuck?
I don't think he cares as long as shit getting
Nah.
crafted.
Probably. He's not that bad.
So yeah, I'm gonna try that. They can get the materials ready, and then I guess whatever.
Would that
else is
upset
wanted to
your
do.
dad, though, if you do that?
I mean, that's my dad. I'm not like I don't worship him. That's like a father-son relationship. I mean, I'm sure.
I don't know. I feel like if I started praying to another god, it'll matter. Be like, hey, bro, what the fuck you doing?
I mean, I prayed to Lythander to help us get to Vash and gang.
Yeah. I feel like they would only really care if you start like reaching out to gods that run like counter to what you're doing.
Yeah,
You know,
Also, I feel
like
like
if he reached out, maybe it would be a problem.
part of it also might be you're like kind of demigod, so you got like the weird, like they're like look at you like, oh, he's the kind of goddish. I can talk with this guy.
Oh, hey, you're Muhammad's kid, right? What's up?
Like I can
I've
make
heard a
you-
lot about you.
Instruct him. He nods. I can bring the explosive materials. The mining charges we'll have here within hour and a half. Have them done as quickly as possible and send them back with the agent that remains behind. And we will see it brought in to the palace. Are you looking to fill one of the crates, or how much do you believe you can have crafted? Are we setting off two separate? Because I have the order for two shipments. One for the construction materials, and one for the crafting materials, parts, and non-perishable supplies for the castle. We
How
can
close-
smuggle it in either.
How closely stored would they be to each other?
Does he
Yeah.
know?
Mhm.
I only know
that
that
is a good question.
I only know that the construction materials are offloaded in the outer receiving area, and that anything else needs to be inspected within, and then is moved to a different part of the floor. I do not know how close they are to each other.
Alright, which one's less likely to be inspected?
Honestly, they both have the same likelihood of being inspected, and it will be up to the quartermaster to determine whether or not the shipment is legitimate or not. I did not say this was foolproof plan. If I had a foolproof way of getting to the Emperor, I would have killed him long ago. But instead, I am as subjugated as.
To be fair, this is just to cause a distraction, so if it's smaller, it's less likely to be detected, and
That
as
is
long,
correct.
as long as it creates a distraction, it did the job. Not necessarily trying to hurt
Alright,
anyone,
so,
it's just to cause a
So
distraction.
yeah, just
so kid, you need to
just
send one of
very.
your homunculus into the other one. That way you can detonate both. No problems. Easy. Perfect. Oh, so you're fine with feathers getting killed.
I didn't say anything about feathers. I kept my mouth shut.
I think it might just be best if we just do one, because if one passes inspection, they're probably going to be like, oh, the other one is probably fine too. But if one gets caught, it's like, oh, the other one probably bad too.
Yeah. Okay. So for one very loud, small device. Got it.
And you can make it big too. I'm just saying the bigger it is, more likely it's to get detected.
Yeah. So, real quick, can you give me as best as you can? I need a specific measurement of the hidden compartment in your caravan.
It is approximately 4 foot by 6 foot by 3 foot. It's large enough to fit one person semi-comfortably, 2 people uncomfortably.
No. Okay. So that's a lot of space to work with. I think I can
One
work with that.
man-sized explosive coming right up.
Yeah. I can work with this.
I will bring enough blasting charge to make one man-sized explosive, or I will have it sent back presently. He looks into the corners and kind of nods as they all step out. This will probably be the last time we see each other. I do not foresee myself putting my personage in such a risky proposition again. So, I hope that you believe in the path you are taking, and that it works out for us all.
We're gonna try our best. We're already dealing with another evil entity on the surface world, so we're just gonna try our best to do what we can with what we got.
Very good. Then the best of luck to us all. Wait here. The shipment shall return in roughly an hour or so. Goodbye. And he turns and just walks away.
I was gonna say, can I roll an insight just to make sure he's not double crossing us, or like
Sure.
he's actually true to his word and
Roll
whatnot?
me an insight check.
Because I'd hate for us to be like we're talking this entire time, and this entire time he's been a traitor.
29. Jesus. Let me see.
That's our boy. That's our guy.
I don't like how it's taking so long.
I need to reference his character sheet because I rolled the dice. I need to find his character sheet in the massive character sheets I have that I didn't actually put into Roll20 because, like,
Yeah.
it's a lot of
He's
work.
not worried. He needs to make some moves now that he has active threats on the board.
He's like, I gotta get out of here.
Don't worry about it.
He's like, fuck
I
these.
also know what he rolled, and so let's see.
Which means it's close.
Yeah. With a 29, he's difficult to read. He's one of the best
No.
liars you've
How
ever
dare
met.
you?
You can tell that the change in attitude from Rose from Eodos was immediately recognized, that he has been much more defensive in the latter half of the conversation. But whether or not he plans to betray you, whether or not he's secretly working against you, you can't tell one way or the other.
Gotcha. Honestly, my instinct is if he does, it's just gonna be him like, I gotta get out of here, and he just runs.
Does the advantage from silvery barbs work on anything, or is it just attacks?
It
Could Aureus have
does.
advantage?
I didn't designate who it was, and I wasn't sure if he would let me do it retroactively, but he also rolled really well, so it's I don't
You
know if
never
it's likely
know. I
that he
think
would roll higher.
I'll give,
It's
if you
up to
want to
you.
give Aureus the advantage, I will
Sure,
give
why
you
not?
the chance to give Aureus the advantage, because that lets Silvery Barbs
Can you
have
roll
its
higher than
use.
a 17?
are
Nat
you
20? Can I
gambling
see a
there?
nat 20?
Right?
We love
Aw.
Nope.
gambling here.
I love gambling too. That's why I had to let you
Right.
roll. He opens the door. One guard steps through. He steps through. The other two. The door closes, and then you hear the heavy latch of a crossbolt pulled across the back as they lock the door behind them.
That can't stop me. I can't read.
Don't disregard my attempts.
They're like, okay, that will slow them maybe 3 seconds.
As
All you
this,
had to do was not tell us he was responsible for slavery. All
you
you had to
know,
do.
Yeah.
it came up in conversation, and you know,
The
He
shift was
should,
felt immediately.
to be
yup.
fair, he should. I think he was just too caught up in us looking like Drow that he's like, he forgot that he was specifically told we were from the surface, and he's like, oh shit, probably shouldn't have said that after he
I
said
mean,
it.
they probably just don't really realize how much, like, because they only deal with Am on the surface, and
Yeah.
Am is slavery too. So like, they
It
don't
was a
realize
little of A,
just
little of
how
B.
bad it is.
I mean that's probably also why like he wasn't expecting such a hostile response and why he's like, I gotta get out of here now.
But the people I work with in Am are fine with it.
It was funny. He was like, "Hey, we don't take them; we buy them." Like brother.
Like that is not better. You are not helping yourself.
No, I know. Trust me. Again, I said this
I
before
know.
we were going in here. I'm gonna be playing some squirrely ass characters down here, and it does not mean I believe in any of this shit, but it's the seat I sit in. So, Rose, as you step out, feeling your gesh take hold within this new foe that you have designated, how far out do you walk? Do you leave the tunnel? The tunnel is about 100 feet long out to where the cliff face was, and it is dark. Once you get into the probably about 30 feet in, it becomes pretty much pitch black.
Yeah, they would just like holding back like frustration, and then they just turn and punch the wall, and then they just walk out
Roll me a
to the
strength saving
ledge.
throw.
Strength save.
Thank you, dice.
Oh my
Nice.
god!
As you
Powerful.
punch into this stone wall, the impact echoing all the way up your tibia into your elbow through your shoulder, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no!
Take
You're
how
gonna-
much?
6.
Rolled
I rolled
max on
6
that
on a
1d8.
d6. Yeah.
Right, 1d6.
I rolled
But-
max. That felt good. That felt
Yeah.
good.
They're just gonna walk all the way back out to the ledge. I will turn back into a drow just in case.
Okay.
And they're gonna take the hip flask and drink as I walk.
About 2 or 3 minutes later, the familiar steps of Eodos, quiet, like a panther in the forest, like a predator in the dark. You sense him approaching from behind, as you followed Rose out not long after. And the scene will shift to the two of you to get you chronologically caught up with the 10 or 15 minutes that the others had.
Yeah, I think I hate that guy.
That's putting it mildly. We do save this whole goddamn city. I'm real tempted to come back and burn it to the ground myself.
I feel like we need to do something. This is. I know we have to save it. We're kind of contractually obligated for the material and all, but this place sucks.
I mean, do we? Do we have to? What's forcing us? That prophecy that some crazy bitch gave us?
I mean, now that we know Asmodeus is actually here, we kind of owe it to not them, but literally everyone else, not to let a bunch of devils come through. As much as I want to see this place just buried, honestly, I don't understand.
I think it
I,
would be
I
an
don't get it.
improvement.
He just kind of sits down on the ledge, like he walked out to just a little window, just dangling his feet off, kicking calmly.
That's where Rose is sitting too, and they're taking a sip from a flask with their like whole. Probably every knuckle is just like dripping blood.
I definitely feel it, and it took everything not to immediately swing on the guy, and then I don't
Yeah,
know the how cavalier they are about slavery. I don't fuck with this place even remotely. I'm gonna be real.
then why are we saving it? To stop devils? I mean, I feel like devils would be an improvement, honestly.
For here, yeah, but it's not just here. The second he gets a foothold in the material, that's a problem. That's also kind of why we definitely cannot let Robert find the door. I know we agreed at first, but that's not happening now that we know Asmodeus is doing this and the shit he's pulling. So we kind of got to stop it,
I,
even though we hate this place.
I mean, we stop it here, then what? I don't think he's gonna just like, oh shit, that didn't work. Well, I guess I'll hold off.
Nah, but it buys time. That's all we can really do, right? We got to stop. I guess we're gonna have to actually find Robert and stop him too.
God.
At the time,
Ugh.
just working out, a sketchy partnership seemed like the better move when things were big but not massive yet. Now the scale's kind of putting things into perspective. I don't know. I feel like we probably should have just killed him. I hate to say it. I know Sebus is a good dude. His dad's kind of all over the place now and doing some questionable shit. So
I mean, I don't think he was an especially great guy before, but definitely not when we knew him, and it's only gotten worse. I mean, I have a plan idea, I don't know, that I could do, and we could take care of him, but I don't know if it'll work, and I don't know the risks, to be honest. I don't think it's as easy as just going, knocking on his door, and stabbing him with a sword.
nah, I don't think it's gonna be that simple. But do you think if we kill him, will he get sent to hell and full on become a devil?
I I don't know. I don't even know if he'll die necessarily. I mean, we have no idea what he even is.
We probably need to find that stone. Asmodeus has got it somewhere. We're gonna have to get that to be able to actively kill him and hope he doesn't come back.
Right? At that point, why just fucking go back to the hells again and kill another fucking super arch demon. That's so easy the first time.
We'll just get Eric's dad this time. He's got us.
Uh,
We got to get him out of there anyway.
What are we doing, Nietos? I feel like every time we do something, it just makes everything so much worse.
it probably feels that way, but I think things are just all around bad. And the more we fix something, the more like it puts things into perspective, and we see more shit that needs to be fixed. I don't think it's really us, except I will say, Zario, that was us. That was
I
that
mean,
was our fault.
yeah.
Whoops.
And I mean, that's kind of what. I mean, that one thing just snowballed all this shit in the first. I mean, in the first place, like, if we hadn't have killed her, then she would have taken Chernobyl, I guess, which she already had. But I don't know.
Wonder how much more difficult it would have been to take something like that as opposed to this place, you know? Because Asmodeus is going through this big ritual to do it. But would it have been easier? Could she have just taken Scornoble on the spot and then gone to Elturel to reclaim it?
Maybe.
Then we
I
got
don't
2 points of fucking contention as opposed
know.
to one underground. Where would we have even been? This could have been if we didn't do this and have known about it at least. This could have been happening while we were off dealing with another fuck ass problem
I
that we
mean, we would
just
have,
had to deal with, and we couldn't have stopped it then, you know?
I guess, but we would have been doing what we're supposed to be doing instead of putting out every single fire. Maybe like wildfire, just it's supposed to burn down. I don't know. Maybe you fix it afterwards instead of trying to stop it.
I don't know about all that. That's kind of what the gods have been doing, right? They just reset it when Tiamat gets out. And nothing changes.
I mean, is that the same as us not having to fix everything?
I mean, we are trying to fix stuff, but if we just let everything go to shit and try to fix it afterwards, yeah, kinda. Only difference is we're there instead of not, because on a reset, we probably don't exist, or if we do, some different version of us. We saw a bunch of timelines with all kind of party compositions, each of us going down drastically different paths and things shaking out all kind of different ways.
So what we have to be responsible for every shitty thing that happens forever.
I mean, you do want to live forever. I don't.
I would like to live forever where people don't do this kind of shit.
Well, there's an
This shit
easy
doesn't.
solution. When you become Archfey, you just start pulling places from the material into the Feywild, same way that they're trying to pull places into the Hells.
So I become the problem.
But no, you just, you be good about it. Don't turn people into devils. Just pull them into infinite party, I guess. I feel like a Fey incursion, while equally terrifying to think about, is more fun than a devilish one.
I mean, I think so, I guess. Could be.
Here, there you go. Just fuck it. Take this place. Send word back to the Feywild right now to take over Drow capital, I guess.
Take
Let it be
over
their problem.
Bronzen.
Yeah. Let them handle it. We'll go deal with the Dales. fight that dragon, get Namur's soul back, put him back in his body, make him apologize to Taz for being all mad, and everybody wins.
See, that's the thing. We haven't even done that, and I feel like that happened so long ago, and it should be. I mean, that should be our priority, right? And instead, we just keep doing everything else that we even just hear about.
Well, the last two ones were kind of important. This one, a devilish incursion, and the last one was an aberration. Neither of those need solid footholds on the material. As much as I like the whole eldritch horror nonsense, we don't need to let them just freely run wild out here. The devils are the same.
And I mean, what if after we fix this, something else comes up?
I mean, we're adventurers. We kind of signed up for it. I really just need something to swing at. You guys are. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's probably not a big surprise to you. I don't really have a strong moral compass. There's some things I don't agree with. Slavery, like I'm still on board with plan drop am onto this place, two birds, one stone.
Right.
But I'm happy just having something to swing at. So these problems, the fact that they're piling up kind of sucks, but it also means there's plenty to take a swing at. So for me, this is kind of where I want to be.
But just, I mean, where do we draw that line, and where maybe this has to be somebody else's problem, because we need to go do the thing that we're supposed to do. Things aren't going to ever stop happening.
That's easy. If we're not there, there's millions of other people in the world. Somebody else can pick up the slack. If it's something we can deal with, obviously, I think all of us want to try, but we can't be everywhere all at once. So we got to take care of the things that are within reach. Now, our reach is a little bit bigger than most people. We have a lot of means to get around, clearly, but we can't. We're not like a fix-all. We're not the solution to everything.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, is that we're not, but we're trying to be where they want to be. That's what it feels like. It feels like we are trying to fix everything.
Welcome to heroism, Rose. You fix the things you can, and the things you can't, you try. That's really all you can do.
What if I'm not sure if I want to be...
What, a hero?
I do. That's the only thing I've ever wanted to do. Those are the stories I grew up with. The hero who comes in and saves the day, but they save the day by doing the big mission. We haven't been on the big mission in months.
Weeks.
It feels like months.
Feels like years.
Yeah. About 6 years, give or Yeah, but you got to think the stories you hear, those are the abridged versions. You don't hear about the lives they change, the people they lose, the small battles along the way. It's just the high points, the spark notes, really.
I have been learning that the hard way for a while now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you're very heroic, so you're having to put up with that stuff. You're self-sacrificing to a fault, Rose, and I know you try to downplay the "you're a good person" thing, but you keep throwing yourself into harm's way for everyone else. You're absolutely on the hero's journey. So buckle up, even if you're trying to get off now. I don't think you can.
Oh, where's the exit? Where's the door?
At the end
Unbuckle.
of the mission,
Yeah. Once that door is shut, Rose, I'm sorry, you're just in it. There's
God
no
damn
off ramp for it. You're fucking a dragon. You're
Hey,
you're out here
look,
trying to go kill a god. We got to stop Tiamat. We fought all kind of monsters, everything else. There's no brakes on this train. Come on. Hell, we still got to take Am down, and that's definitely not the main quest, but it feels like it should be.
uh, I'm just, man, tired. I'm always tired.
You do look a little exhausted, Rose. I'm gonna be real.
I love magic. I hate magic.
Well, after we deal with incursion to Devilish Boogaloo, we can go deal with the other Dales and get magic balance back out. That way you don't have to put up with this anymore. But we're already here now, so we gotta lock in. We gotta stop this shit. We cannot let Asmodeus do whatever the fuck he wants. Even if we hate this place, this is just step one into the material. So we do not need to let him get his foot like on solid ground. That's the main thing.
I don't think he's going to stop, even if we stop this.
Oh God, no! You heard Abby. That man's got plans on plans on plans. But we are here. We are dealing with this one. So whatever other plans he's got, I mean, he's got them. If we cross that bridge, we'll cross that bridge. But like we are here, we can actively stop this one. So we kind of gotta.
Rose just sighs and takes another long drink.
Gus, back within the chamber, Vildren locks the door behind him and walks away. The three of you stand with your three allies. And Vash just leans back kind of against the air, puts his hands behind his head. I think that went well. Do you guys think that went well?
Yeah, it could have went a lot worse. So yeah,
We'll
net
find
positive.
out in an hour if they actually bring us the supplies or not.
Yeah, but also that. I really hope he's on the up and up. On the on the on the subject of getting these supplies and you know helping us do what we got to do, because it seems like it would be a net positive for him to help us rather than try to backstab us, because if he does backstab us, I've memorized his face. So
Yeah. Yeah. He definitely seemed to,
we can trust that he I hate I'm saying this. That he doesn't want anything to mess up his business interests. And, a devil incursion would absolutely mess up his business interests. So,
Oh yeah, no, he definitely seemed that he wanted to, stop all whatever this is that, you guys keep talking about. And I don't think he truly grasped it, but he definitely got the weight of the message being told. He just sighs. I don't know. It's just complicated. You know how it is.
yeah. All right, so how to figure out a time delay trigger for an explosive. What to do? I can only calculate so much given the time frame. Then he thinks,
Feathers as a rat with a match.
hilarious, but no. He thinks back. Okay. Activating the library is a no-go. We do not want that out in the open for anyone else, especially down here to open. It's like, think, man, think what, something, anything, at least to get, at the very least, give me a little nudge into getting this crafted. Crafting. A little help, a little nudge. Well, Whereas, can you give me like give me a little motivational speech to give me some to boost my confidence. I'm gonna try something.
Do you want an actual motivating speech that gives you a temporary hit points, or do you want me to buff you?
Option B.
I can do both. It's fine. All right. Let's see. What do you want? Do you want advantage in something? Do you just want 2d4s? Do you want a
Advantage.
d4?
You just want 2d4s.
All right. And this is charisma, intelligence.
Probably charisma. Probably.
All right. I believe that's Eagle Splendor. Gotta read. Bull, cat, fox.
Fox's cunning was wisdom.
Right. Wait, what? Oh, I don't. Why does it do that? I just realized. So as I'm tabbed into my character sheet and I'm trying to read, but the Discord like icons are in the way, and I try and move the sheet out of the way. It drags it with it. It doesn't help.
Eagle Splendor is charisma.
Okay, so I will hit you with some Eagle Splendor to give you advantage, and I'll hit you with an Emboldened Bond to give you a D4, and I will also give you words of encouragement. You got this.
You got this.
You got this. Talk with. I think you're talking to Gond. I'm sure you'll give him a nice pep talk, and he'll listen to you.
Yeah, I mean, Light Thunder helped us get Vash back to the land of the living.
I mean, you're a demigod. That's got to count for something when you give him a call.
I mean, well, I guess we'll see.
You get like a priority queue or something.
You got the fast pass,
Yeah,
spent the extra
so-
money.
Right.
Bunch of mortals trying to talk to God, giving him prayers. He's like, "Hold up, get to the side. Someone with divine blood is calling me."
Someone important needs my attention.
All right. Lord
I
Gond, God of Crafts. You probably know who I am. So I won't try to bore you with the details. I could really use some help with completing something that could help us save the city from a devilish incursion. Any small nudge in that direction, I would greatly appreciate it.
Let's see. What do we want to roll that with? Do you have religion proficiency?
Arcana, history, investigation, perception, survival.
Okay. So give me a charisma check with advantage then.
Damn, so we just talk with gods and we roll high enough, they'll just be like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Or, you know what? +5.
Okay. So 16 plus 5 is 21. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Do you speak the words out loud or do you speak them in your mind, in your heart?
Feels like it would be more meaningful from the heart. So. Yeah, that's yeah.
Okay.
In the heart.
As you close your eyes, the enhanceability from Aureus washing over you, the feeling of charisma swelling, which burned to 1, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
You speak the words in your heart, fueled by your flash of genius, pointing your knowledge towards this. Little inventor, you already know what you must do. Simply put tool to hand and craft a simple device in the long run compared to the things you've already wrought. And as you hear that voice once again kind of resonating within you with a very calm demeanor, a not blueprint, but like a rough schematic of a device designed to run for a certain amount of time and then trigger a like arm mechanism. Something simple, using gears and springs and pulleys within this probably like 4-inch by 4-inch square box, forms in your mind with not absolute clarity, but a clearer idea than you had prior to here. You look around the room and you see discarded pieces of table and, writing utensils, old nails, and begin to gather up bits of raw material. And in the long run, this will give you advantage on the crafting of this timer device. And then the roll from that will dictate how well it's built and whether it goes off when it's supposed to or doesn't. Gone fishing, god damn it.
Okay.
He already knew how to make the bomb. Making a bomb is really not that hard. You get something that explodes and something that starts the explosion, and you put them together, and kaboom, you have a bomb. The tricky part is making the bomb explode when you want it to explode.
And efficiency. Like, you can put a bunch of material together, but how efficient do you want the boom to be?
Right.
And it's ratios.
That is ratios.
See, you knew it all along. You are the bomb.
Don't do it like it. I exploded one time, remember?
Yeah.
No,
He
he was dead for
doesn't.
that.
He was dead.
No. I heard
Oh,
about
yeah.
him.
Oh, yeah.
Was not there for that.
And I can still remember the sigh from your end when you were like, whew, because the fight had ended and you were so relieved, and I'm sitting here like heartbroken, and then you sighed, and I was like, it's the perfect narrative segue. Goodbye, Ken. Oh, it was so hard for me.
Yeah.
No, no more exploding from anyone. No dying from anyone. No, no,
Ban on
turning,
death.
no turning evil.
That's
None of
asking a
that.
lot.
Like, if you become more morally gray, I can allow it, but no being full evil. I get it's stressful. I understand. Like, you get angry sometimes, but just don't go full evil.
You hear that, Eris? You got to rein it in a little bit.
Eric,
Calm down.
chill.
No more war crimes, Aerith.
As Ken begins to pick apart the rubble in here, gathering together raw materials to make his makeshift timer. You guys still have probably an hour or so until Veldrin's delivery is scheduled to return. What do you guys want to do?
I was gonna go out and first see if the other two are doing all right,
Okay.
or if they're
you're,
see if they're even still there.
you're gonna see, just taking the flask from Rose, taking a swig and passing it back, just periodically as they're sitting on this fucking ledge.
Yep. As you
Pretty
walk
much.
out, you guys can hear the unstealthy steps of Aureus down the hallway. In the distance, as they materialize about 60 feet out in your dark vision, you see Eidos pass the flask over. Their voices are low, too low to be heard from this distance, but a conversation being had. And the two of you hear Aureus approaching.
You guys doing all right?
Yeah. I'm okay.
Was you all right?
Hmm?
I realize he wasn't the nicest of people to have to work with, but I'm sure he'll get his comeuppance eventually.
Not the nicest is a pretty
I
low key
it's
way of saying
yeah,
an
I'm
absolute
well aware
bastard.
that is probably being overly generous. Listen, I don't like it either, and I will honestly perfectly fine where once all this world-ending shit's over to come back here and try and clean it up. But
What are you gonna do? Talk them out of slavery?
I'll try that at first. Will it work? Probably not, and then I'll try other options. But
And then you'll what? Kill them?
no, not. I will first rescue the slaves. Honestly, best option is just to get the slaves out and then prevent more slaves from going in, and just be like, all right, you guys can fuck off down here on your own.
How do you prevent them from taking more people as slaves?
I'll figure it out as I go. We aren't
I
known.
mean, if we
To
get
be
all the
fair,
slaves out, then the place is ripe for a good old-fashioned earthquake.
potentially, but we are known for improvising anyways. But either way, we got maybe an hour to kill, and I was wondering if you guys wanted to join us and maybe do 100 questions or something. Or if you just want to chill and talk and relax, that's fine as well. But I think we all do better when we're all as a group and chilling.
You don't gotta twist my arm.
I don't think I could if I wanted. I'm going to be honest.
I don't know. I'm pretty, physical strength. I'm pretty average. I think you might be able to.
I don't think I'm much better. I maybe able. I used to maybe be able to do it. Now I feel like it'd just be two weak guys struggling, like just slapping each other.
It's an arm wrestling contest at a tech academy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rose reaches over and tries to twist Theodos's arm.
Because I think Rose is strong. Well, no, not with
No.
the debuff. Are you still debuffed?
I think so.
From the
It's either the last day or it stopped yesterday. I don't remember.
I think Aerith could
I think
maybe
it
beat
stopped
Rose,
yesterday.
Yeah, I think it stopped yesterday.
Hell yeah.
What did I
I
do?
can
Okay,
change my
then
strength back to
Rose can be-
9.
You only got 9? I thought you were at 10.
It was.
I, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Was it the mask exploding
We
into
are-
your arm?
Yeah.
We're all
Yeah.
just a bunch of we are all just a bunch of weaklings except for Tim.
Why do you think I give you so many athletics checks? It's fun for
Hey,
me.
It is
to
fun.
be
It's
to
not
be
funny.
fair,
It's torture.
if you want to be technical, Ken's not really any better. He's wearing a belt that gives him the strength.
You
Don't
know what?
forget,
Yeah.
That is why. Okay,
we're
we're-
our party is not very strength inclined. You were our strength guy.
was past
Was.
tense. It's fine. We improvise, and who needs strength anyways? It's funny to get tossed across the room.
Right? Ken made strength, so that's all we need.
True.
Come on, I gotta
Which-
make a strength check at disadvantage.
Yeah, go for it.
Actually, gotta twist this on.
9. Very appropriate.
Powerful. Enos is like, he's playing.
Rude.
Yeah, so you guys got a plan together? Did you get it sorted out?
Ken called Gond, and I think Gond gave him a blueprint for something. I don't know. And then they said it'll take them about an hour to get the supplies to make explosives here, and then Ken will make it, and then we'll give it to them, and then we'll go from there. And then Aerith's feather's gonna suicide, I guess.
And you really rubbed off on Ken. This man has been on a prayer streak lately.
Right?
I just need
Talking
him
to
to
all
pray to
kinds of
Ilmater,
gods.
and it'll finally pay off. He's praying to every god except for Ilmater. But no, like to each their own. I realize Ilmater's not for everyone, and I noticed a few of you misinterpret what he's supposed to
What do you mean a few of you?
do. One does not give out names. But anyways, you guys interested in the 100 questions?
Yeah, got time to kill. I wouldn't mind not thinking about the fact that we had to let the dude who facilitates slave trade walk away scot-free, so definitely help take my mind off of that.
I mean, I can talk to Ilmater and be like, hey, smite that man if you really want.
Don't matter. I'm putting in a smite request.
Yeah, because that'll definitely.
I need you to drone strike this man right now.
Don't know about that, but I did give him
Ilmater,
something.
calling
to
in a
think about.
drone strike at these coordinates.
Yeah, I'm sure that would work. I did give him something to think about for a little while, though. So, you know.
What'd you do? I am. What'd you do?
You know what?
Yeah.
As long as you don't kill him, it's fine. I don't care.
I guess it depends on how hardy he is.
His life's in his own hands. I like it. I like it.
Told him to stop slave trading. That's just, if he does it, well, that's not my problem.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's just good life advice. I can respect it.
I will say, his hit points aren't high enough to survive it if I roll high enough on the damage.
Hell yeah.
It can potentially kill him.
That's what I like. To do.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Well, we just gotta hope he doesn't die while transporting the supplies.
Yeah, he immediately goes back. He's like, back to the work I love. Splat.
To my real passion, slavery, and then immediate heart attack.
Damn it.
I mean, to be fair, all it
Please
would
let this
do
be a
is
gif.
all it would be is we don't have a distraction, and maybe we piss a house off or something. No.
Oh, shit.
Today's topic: slavery.
Oh no.
Oh man.
God.
Lines in the sand, lines. It's all about testing those lines in the sand, seeing how far you're willing to let it shift.
I'll still put in a word on batter and see what he can do.
Sure. Fine, yeah, if we want to go do question stuff. I guess.
Rose doesn't want to pry into people's personal lives. What?
Since
Come
it might.
I
on.
mean, it's not. I do. That's the part I do want to do.
I
It's the
guess
other
you
part I
don't
don't.
get to know my secrets then. Very well. No secrets for you. As I walk.
What kind of secrets could you possibly have?
I guess
We're
we'll
gonna
never
find
know.
out about all of his girlfriends and boyfriends from his college days, Rose. We're gonna miss out.
I mean, he's fucked like 4 people in his entire life. He told us that.
Maybe I
Do you
lied.
think? Yeah, do you think he told us all of them?
Probably.
Do you think Aureus didn't have a hot girl summer at one point?
I can't imagine it now.
Aureus, tell him about it.
Ah, no, they have to get the question.
I don't know if that was one of the questions
It
we
wasn't.
had to write down.
Well, in the next 100 questions after, you better include it. Otherwise, you'll never know the answer. Did you have a hot girl summer?
Can I
How
add it
wild were
on
your
the
college
end?
years?
All right. How long was your hoe fate? Was
What did you do during spring break?
Is there a
I know
Vegas
who
in the
you did
Sword
this summer.
Coast?
I know who you did last summer.
I think that's actually a porno. I'm pretty sure that they've actually made a porno in that.
I would be very surprised if they didn't.
Aerith, while all this has been going on, is there anything you wanted to be doing? Because right now Ken's kind of picking through everything. Abby's sniffing around, trying to get a better sense for the area. Cass is sticking pretty much right with him, while Vash goes over to one of these abandoned and broken counting tables and just starts sifting through rubble and mostly just keeping himself occupied looking for anything.
Essentially casting Find Familiar to change feathers into a rat.
Okay. Aerith sits down as you guys enter in, I think it's a 10-minute cast, right, for Find Familiar? I really like being able, it's 1 hour.
That's what I thought.
Okay. As the 3 of you re-enter, Aerith, you're about 3/4 of the way through that cast as Ken walks back into the middle of the room, his arms laden, still in the Kendra form, with what looks like rubble and debris. But he kind of sets down and starts moving apart pieces of wood that will be eventually the framework of the box, pieces of metal that can be repurposed into gears, springs, levers, things that can work on the inside to calculate the time. You hear voices from behind you, still low, still being kept quiet to keep the city from above you, which you can still hear in the distance, the bustling of feet and voices, as not 50 feet above, through solid stone, the Velkenvelv Bazaar is alive with the sounds of commerce. The rest of the party reunites. The 5 of you are together, and it is up to you guys how you want to proceed. You've got a little bit of time before your delivery is supposed to be here, so I leave it to you all.
Are we doing the new questions, or we still have the old questions to do?
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't remember to do the new ones yet.
Oh
No.
Yeah. I didn't
Alright.
think we were ready for the new ones yet, so I haven't
Right.
fully done
Yeah.
them. But
I
I
figured the
mean,
deadline would
if they
be when we ran out of the old ones.
yeah, if you want to include the new ones, I don't mind like free ball answering and writing down what I say. But
That's
I
fair.
I only have the old ones for sure.
I guess I could do that too. Yeah. Do you want to do all of them so far?
I mean,
I mean, just we're all gonna have different ones. We could finish all the red ones. I think. I don't know how many are left actually. How many are left?
I don't think we've even done really that many.
Well,
Maybe like a third of
13,
them.
14. I think there's 15 left. Ish.
Yeah, I
For
know
the
we
red?
haven't done a ton.
Move things into a different energy. Music. Why can I never find the spooky background one? There it is. It's at the bottom in the folder called Spooky Backgrounds.
Scary skeleton. Gotta turn. I think there's 15 red questions left, and then the 25 blue. So we could just finish up the red, and then that gives people, or 5 of the red, 10 other. I don't know. How many you want to do? Pick a number. Any number.
I don't even know if I have all the ones that I've already done correctly marked.
Yeah, I just have to, if I get roll one, go to it, see if we've done that one, then they're like, oh, wait a minute, I remember this one, gotta re-roll.
Right? And I don't remember. Like, so if I answer one and it sounds familiar, I might have
Haven't
already
been
done it,
marking
but I
your
don't.
finished questions.
I wasn't. No,
Mm,
that would have been something
Me
smart to
neither.
do.
Yeah, it would have made too much sense for me to have done that.
Alright, I'm
You
gonna
want
roll.
to start with 5, I guess?
Alright.
Why don't if a couple of us haven't marked, why don't we do the blue ones and mark them as we do them then? Because I haven't marked any of the red ones, but if we start, I can mark them and go back and mark the red ones later on, and
Seriously.
it'll be easier.
Alright, I'll
So do you
find
want
either
to
way.
do
Take your
like
pick.
all? Do you want to do like a rolling out of all 50 of them, or just the 25 and then do blues only?
I would say do blue just so that I could start marking them and have them actually marked as we go. And the next time we do it, I'll have gone through and marked the red ones that we've done. But I feel like if I have to do that right now, it'll slow down the questions for us.
Ken, Aerith, I haven't heard your opinion on this.
I mean, I'm down to do the blues. I don't even remember how many of the reds we did.
Yeah.
Right.
Is Kyle the only
Or
one that
which
was
ones?
marking the ones we've done?
Yeah, I've been
Oh
hitting.
my god. You're
I've
the
been-
man. We failed you, Kyle. I'm sorry.
Hey, this is why I have lists, so I can mark what I've done.
Right.
Lists are important, I'll have you know. I really should be a dwarf. They love their lists.
God, it's gonna be so hard for me to like do the blue ones on the fly.
What? I don't think so. Just channel Rose. That's what you've been doing all night.
Believe in yourself.
I'm just happy Vildren made it out of that room. I was like very
I'm-
much figuring he was about to die for most of that, and I'm like, does he run? No, he's not that kind of person. He's gonna try to see this deal through.
He probably would have died if he ran, because
Yeah.
Rose did tell Eidos to hold him if he tried to leave.
I'm gonna be honest. If Rose or Eidos attacked him, I wasn't gonna stop them. I might have gave a few words afterwards, but like, I don't know if we should have killed him right now, but I understand.
Yep, that's fair.
But I want to stop him.
Yeah. Yep, that's also fair. I told you I was warning you the conversation could go with. That's why I was like, I'm gonna build a battle map for this, just in case.
Man.
Nothing
Orius over
bad
here.
would have happened. Oh, that's
Uh-huh.
terrible.
No, it's me in the back are like, no, Rose, Ido, stop it. You're killing him.
Oh no! Oh
Oh
god!
no. It's terrible.
Really? You look psyched. No, I'm
Oh,
bummed.
I'm bummed. So 5 blue, you say?
Yeah, I guess so.
Flash roll 5d25.
I get my.
Make sure you don't
And
Right.
I'm going to edit these as I go. So go ahead and mark that they are done.
So 5.
9th blue one, the 17th blue one, the 15th blue one, the 12th blue one, and the 10th blue one.
I
Oh, yeah,
lost.
you know what,
So
that's
9,
smart.
10, 12, 15, 16. Got it.
In order. That's a smart
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too.
Right.
15, 18, 19.
1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Alright, got my first question ready.
And then 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay.
Housekeeping. Housekeeping.
There's 9. 10. 12. Okay. Oh, I can finally answer that question. Neat. 13.
Right.
14. 15. Ah, shit.
You about to be mean to somebody?
No, it's a question I have no fucking clue what it's asking. Oh,
Oh,
What do you mean?
time to Google.
no, is it like the
What's the question?
I feel like
Is your character the most swayed by ethos, pathos, or
Yeah, I had to Google that one too.
It's like brain
It's like
So
yeah,
one is
emotional.
emotion. Yeah.
emotion, logic, or authority?
Yeah, something like
Mhm.
that. I think that's one of my blue
this
ones.
This one says trust and character, and then emotion, and then logic.
Yeah, trusting characters similar to like authority. When I put it that way, it's just someone's higher than you. Do you trust them to be of character, and you would just listen to them based solely off their character?
Definitely not that one for me.
Yeah, no.
Who wants to go first, or are we still counting?
Yeah,
So
you
we'll
guys
go in
out
order.
here talking about evil characters, not remembering that Drow are classically evil aligned.
Yeah.
Classically.
I mean, to be fair,
That's
I
why
did
I'm saying drop the fucking city on 'em.
give them
Oh,
give them a chance to be good. There's was a oh wait, Illustrate's
They've
not
had
they've
so
had
long
thousands of
chances.
years
Right.
to be
There
good,
are
and
good drow. There are good drow out there. You can't.
they probably the Drow capital because the Drow capital is not good.
Probably.
There's Henri.
Jaeger.
Honestly, is just
Kinda.
Jaeger is
Yeah.
different because Jaeger blows up
Kinda.
dragons. So Henri is really Henri. You know, Vash can be good, I suppose. It's up to Vash. That's his call.
We also have the one drow in our guild that I can't remember the name of.
Phelan.
Phelan, thank you.
Yeah, all the good ones are already gone. We could just drop Rose.
There's-
Wish the slaves out.
And the good
Aureus, earthquake, drop
You
am on
there
here.
might be good drow here too, and
They just haven't left yet.
yeah, they could be stuck here for whatever reason. You never know.
They could
Give
be
them a
thirdborns.
Give them a chance.
They
They're
they
like in
have a
Stockholm
chance right
syndrome.
now. I believe them.
Stockholm Syndrome.
To all good drow, leave.
Just skyrayed across the
Uh,
ceiling.
This is a warning. You have 48 hours. Get out
so
if you're good.
bad.
Uh,
It's gonna be like the
What?
bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Would
Well,
Skyrite
no,
even
well-
work down here?
No, pull
No, I
pull
don't think so.
pull a Dracula from Castlevania on Netflix. You got 1 year.
Okay, that's a
No.
bit better. Give them time. It's a better option.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
boy.
those people
won't
did
like
not
it.
listen
No, they
and
didn't.
doubled down
They
and
celebrated
fuck-
and
and
regretted
fucked
their
everyone
decision.
else over.
They
because
fucked
of it.
around and found out.
Yes. As you guys sit down and begin your in-character conversation, above character questions, Aerith, just narratively, so that you can participate without having your character distracted, a small rainbow rat manifests and kind of just like twitches his whiskers at you and just rubs his paws against his face and looks up at you and kind of cocks his head to the side.
Your name
Least
is Pate.
suspicious rat.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Now
Oh,
we're
wait, I
getting a
can't do
copyright
that.
infringement.
You
Parfait.
missed it, dude. Rattay, come on. It's right there.
I kind of like Parfait. The art that because I plugged in the token for feathers and would make me a rat.
Make me a rat.
And I'll post. I sent it to Aurora, but I'll post it here in Tyranny chat so you can see the full art for rat feathers.
No.
He's so
I
cute.
I pull
Right?
out like a little ribbon and I just tie it around his neck like a little collar and be like, "Weep, a little bow."
Hell yeah. He just squeaks. Okay.
Aw,
You
you're
guys can
such
have
a
your
cute
questions.
little thing.
And you're gonna blow him up.
I was gonna say, hey, you're gonna blow.
And I'm sorry.
He looks at you with a knowing and forgiving expression.
It's like I have him like close to my face and he just puts his little paw up on my cheek and I was just like,
It's okay. I understand.
This was my mission. This is what I was born
"This
for.
is my mission."
I'll be back in the Feywild soon. As soon as it's over.
Okay, I lost track of my questions.
No, no.
No, don't do that.
Don't
I didn't have to
no.
look at the gift to know what you fucking posted. You fuck.
No, you
Good old fucking kinky time, bro.
Stop, no.
Without like a fucking boss.
I'm impressed.
God, I was like, everybody was hyping up that anime so much, and when I saw it, I was just like, I'm just disappointed in the ending now.
Of season
Dude,
one
it's
or
so,
season
it's
two?
so sad. Like,
It's just the one season, I think.
Really? I thought didn't Gurren Lagann have 2 seasons?
I mean, they have
Or did
two
they just-
parts.
They did 2 parts. That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, they did like the first half and then the time skip.
Yeah, I just know that time skip was a huge narrative shift, like a lot. Of,
dude, yeah, and it was heartbreaking, dude.
Yeah.
When you got to see like everyone's dreams at the end, and fucking Viral was like with his family, and he had to give that up for the. Oh man, it was heartbreaking.
Hey, that's the hero's sacrifice. It's part of the journey. The things that the heroes love the most are often the things that they have to give up to succeed.
Yeah, Rose.
Hey.
Well, on to your questions.
Alright, I got.
So it's Earth first.
All right, I'm gonna go in the order that like chronological. I've got them all marked. I just like because 6 was the first one,
Mhm.
but I have 1, so I'm just gonna do 1 first.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, my first one was, what relationship does your character have with their parents and siblings? And obviously, Eidos is an orphan, right? Like, I didn't really have parents or siblings. I know of them, but they were never part of my childhood. I grew up really surrounded by a sort of found family, just like you guys, and as much of an importance as they had when I was younger, the mercenary troop that died the night the cult started making their moves with Aglaron, they they were the ones that had the impact on me. It kind of shaped who I would be going forward, and honestly reshaped who I was. I couldn't tell you who I would be if that never happened. I don't know that, honestly, I would be in this kind of life. I would still be a mercenary, but I don't think without like that catalyst, I would have had the drive or the rage to do the things we've done now.
Is it me turn?
He is. It is me turn.
So my question is, what is your character the most insecure about? I put my low rolls. But also, knowing he might not be helpful at all. That's his, like, biggest insecurity, is thinking at times that he's not helpful in a lot of situations.
You're our jack of trades. You help us. You are literally the glue that's like, oh, we need this right now. I got you. Oh, we need that. I got you. You are our glue.
Thank you. Ken, you're next.
Yeah, I'm doing mines in numerical order, so my number 9 of blues. Where does your character feel the most at home? And pretty straightforward answer, Starfall. It's my lair. It's my house. Well, it's our house, but yeah, that's like the place. That is the place where I feel like I can actually kick back, take the boots off, relax. Still need to get it furnished, but, you know, figuratively.
Working on that.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're getting there.
You said that, and all I could think of is my house in
Yeah.
the middle of my house, my house. So now it's just looping in my head. Thank you for that.
Like everyone else, I am going in numerical order. So my 2 is, does your character have any biases for or against certain races? I said nope, but for some reason every Dragonborn we have ran into in our adventure has turned out evil. Granted, it was the Granted, it was the same Dragonborn 3 times in a row, so that probably doesn't count.
Probably not. Although I guess if that's the only one we've ever run into, is that the only Dragonborn we've ever run
It's
into?
the only named NPC, but I want to say that there have been others just on the street going about their daily lives. But the main NPCs have been Cyan Wrath, the
Was
Langdon
Garrick a
Rosa.
Dragonborn?
Garrick was Dragonborn.
Taslan.
and
He was also a
Taslan.
dick.
Taslan was a Dragonborn, yeah, and he's still living his best life in Greenest.
That's our boy.
That
He's
is
raising
true.
horses and putting together trying to help build up the Church of Shantae. And so he wasn't evil, but yeah, definitely.
A lot of evil dragonborn running around, or at least being
Yeah.
antagonistic in our face. It's like, oh, come on, where are the good ones?
I loved her so much. I'm trying to remember her name. I'm gonna have to look in the character list again for your enemies. Where are Pegram's
Vistariel?
angels? Vistariel, thank you. I loved her so much. She was so much fun.
He's just the repeating villain that keeps coming back. Like, why are you here? How did you come back?
I wish I could bring her
I
back
thought I
again, but you
killed
guys
you.
have stopped me from being able to do
I mean,
that.
it would be so funny if you like found like she has like a half sister or something with like a very similar name. It's like, I have come to avenge. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm
I've come to avenge
Vestariel.
my sister. It's like, who the fuck are you?
Oh boy. Yeah, I think we're a little far past that narrative beat in this campaign. Anybody like that would just be like, we don't have time for this. Splat, and they're just gone.
That'd be like those the thieves that tried to jump us when we were on our way to the Green Dragons.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I remember
It's
that.
like, guys, just come on out. Like, don't even bother trying to hide and just
Yeah,
like
Eidos
walk
is
away.
like, we're
Stop it.
yeah, Eidos is like, we're gonna run past. Be cool. If you don't, we're gonna fuck y'all up. And then they
All
tried
it
to
took
jump
was a
us, and then
fireball.
yep,
Yeah.
fireball.
I was
And
just
we
like,
didn't
alright,
have
that's
hit
enough.
points.
It's like, we
That
want
might have
you.
been the nicest thing we've done in this campaign was try to give those guys an out.
Yep. I still, every time we talk about giving somebody an out, I always think of Malcolm and Oni just clocking him in the head and him falling back into his bed and Oni being like, you stay right there and you survive this, okay? And then just going down the ladder.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And then
Alright.
First one is number 5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
don't you do it. I see you eyeing that.
I was like, what did I do?
You sorry. Yeah,
I figured that out after a second.
It's just like, I didn't even do anything.
Right.
figured out that they can start tossing things off counters now.
Yep.
Yep.
Dante does that when he wants me to feed him.
Yep.
It's just like, you're not giving me attention. Shlink.
Right? Oop, there goes all your shit. Mine is, if your character had time to pick up any artisans, tools, game sets, instrument, etc., what would it be? Honestly, I don't know. As a bard, I already know most of the instruments.
So then an artisan tool.
Right? I don't know what artisans. I don't really know what artisans' tools there are, so I guess continuing to learn how to like write and read better.
So a calligraphy set.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty much calligraphy.
That's not quite
Fancy writing.
correct. And do the basic part first before we do the extremely difficult part.
You gotta run before you can walk. Come on.
I'm gonna say writing. I don't know if that's an artisan tool, but it's
I mean, it's
close
a.
enough.
I would say it counts. It's a
It's a
skill
skill.
that you want to learn.
Right.
Back up to Eidos,
Oh, we already made it full around. Okay.
I think.
My next one is what animal best represents your character, and I would say probably like a wolf or a bear. If I had to like nail one down.
Yeah, I can see
I
it.
see that. Yep. Especially the wolf with the protecting the pack, attacking, just leaping into battle.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Never poke a sleeping grizzly. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't poke Eidos.
Jesus.
Paris.
My turn. Describe your character's current relationship with Rose. So I said that it is a bit weird / rocky, but given how much we've been through together, can never ask for a more real friend.
Real could be good or bad.
Exactly.
Maybe even both.
Right.
¿Por qué no los dos?
What a great non-answer. Love it.
Do you want him to break your heart? Eric, get mean with Rose right now.
Right now?
Yeah, go
Should
for
I?
I don't
What
like
burning
it.
problems do you have with me?
I might just start criticizing your like fashion sense.
No.
Hey,
Because already
No.
my
did that.
fashion sense, right? Which is impeccable, by the way. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Uh-huh. Whatever. Mainly the fact that you give us shit, but then when we give you shit, you break down crying.
He
And by
just went for a
crying
sucker punch.
is very scary pranks.
Essentially that.
Sulk. I would say sulking would be a more accurate term.
So you have
yeah.
a problem with the fact that I don't like it when you guys are assholes?
It's like you give it, but you complain when you can't take it. Or you give it and you complain when we give it back. So. It got all quiet now.
I was like, am I lagging out, or did it just get heavy?
I didn't know if you guys wanted to continue the conversation
no,
or if Ken wanted to go
yeah.
next. Or
Yeah, that was also. I was like,
I didn't know if Rose wanted to give a
Rebuttal.
response.
rebuttal.
Yeah, the floor is yours. Your time starts now.
I mean, I don't feel like I give you a ton of shit in a way that's like serious.
Just
That coming from Ken carried some weight.
it was just a.
I mean, what have I said?
It's more what you do.
That's that's not the same thing. You saying that I give you shit,
So
but
I
don't.
think it is like we tease each other for our flaws. I know you guys tease me because like stop trying to save everyone. Let us earthquake. Like obviously it's more of a joking matter, and sometimes it is more serious. But like it's like I get where you guys are coming from. Whereas sometimes when we say something with you, it seems more like you don't want to listen and you rather go behind our backs and do something counter to what we asked rather than just talk with us.
I mean, that's because I feel like most of the time you guys just tell me to fucking like shut the hell up and never talk and never do anything, and then when I don't, you also get upset about that.
Oh no,
Oh, who left?
that was me.
Leave? Oh.
I left. That's why I said, "Oh no."
Oh.
And
I feel like it's joking on my end, and it's not so joking on your end.
How about when you feel like we're doing that, you tell us in that moment. That way, at least we know when we're doing it, and then we can maybe clear up what we. Because sometimes I agree. Sometimes we all like to joke, and sometimes I can see it going too far, especially if we're all having a laugh at it, where the individual probably doesn't see it as funny. But we don't know unless you don't tell us, or unless you tell us.
Alright, well then I guess not to derail the questions, but I feel like in the past couple days, every time I've tried to say something or do anything, it immediately gets shot down or some sort of sarcastic, shitty comment.
Yeah, well, I will be the first to apologize for that.
And I apologize as well. I usually use sarcasm as a way to cope with high stress situations. And I can see how that would harm or get on your nerves. Stop biting me. Goofiest cat ever. They want to get pet, but when you pet them, they like try and bite you while you're petting them, but they want you to keep petting them.
Hmm.
Yeah. So a cat.
Yep.
Some of my other cats were not like this. This is the goofiest cat I've had. You're
Yeah.
goofy, aren't you, Joji?
Just a silly little guy.
Continuing the questions? Or did you guys still want to discuss the current subject?
I'll leave that up to Rose.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just, yeah, like Ori said, if that happens and you don't like it, tell us right then and there.
I mean, am I supposed to like it when you tell me to shut up? Or you say, after I say anything, you say my name in a very just annoyed, like, oh god, here we go again way. It's every time.
Okay. So I will stop doing that. We're a team.
It's not just you.
Don't think we're. I honestly don't think we're doing it intentionally to cause you distress or harm. I know obviously we all butt heads sometimes on ideas, and honestly, we're all very stressed right now. I feel like I can say this as a party that we feel like we're kind of in the wrong place, wrong time. We should be somewhere else doing some other things, but we're stuck here at the moment, and we're all stressed about it. And I apologize, but you're kind of nice, not nice way to put it, the easiest target because you like causing mischief a lot of times. And not doing it purposely to hurt you is just we're just trying to have fun, or we're trying to mitigate our stress, and probably not in the healthiest way towards you, but where we're all just stressed and we just happen to take it out on you at the time.
And that's not fair to you. And again, I'm sorry.
Likewise.
We're gonna work on it.
I haven't heard from the one person who it kind of hurts the most from.
Who are you looking at?
Feathers just looks up at you and squeaks.
You just have to take everything as constructive criticism. It's not so
That
much
does
as...
not make me feel better.
I mean, to be fair, not everything is gonna make you feel dandy in life.
That makes me feel great.
It's not. It's
It's
your family.
supposed to help you grow, to become a
Is
better
it?
person.
How is every shitty comment that you make to me supposed to help me grow as a person?
Because it's supposed to see the error of your ways.
Oh, and you decided that.
I mean, I know it's not always the right choice.
What isn't?
Some of the decisions you end up making.
So do I have to stay here, or am I allowed to go sulk?
I would prefer you talk and then we finish these questions, if that's all right. And I will also say this towards Aerith. At the end of the day, we are all different with different morals and different standings and different things we think are right and wrong. And I agree, I've said a lot of things towards Rose, but I'll be honest, I don't expect Rose to change. I'm well aware Rose has different values and systems. I'll still, no offense, kind of berate you sometimes for it. But at the end of the day, I trust Rose to just be Rose. Yes, we can try and help someone, but at the end of the day, their life is their choice. And it could be frustrating, it could be annoying, but it goes both ways. I'm sure Rose gets very annoyed with us sometimes with our choices.
Especially when a certain someone does an earthquake.
I know. But listen, we can give advice, we can try and help, but at the end of the day, it's up to the individual, and we cannot force it or get too angry about it, or try not to, if that makes sense, about how they live their life.
So you're the one who doesn't seem to want me to be who I am. You want me to be someone else, Aerith?
No, I don't
You
want
need
you
me
to be
around, you
somebody
don't want
else.
me around. Sure doesn't fucking sound like it.
I'm just trying to help you see that everything does have consequences and it's not always helpful.
By being an asshole?
If that's
How's
what
that
it ends
supposed to
up
help
taking.
me? How exactly do you think that that's helpful?
So then just sitting you down and talking about every single thing that you've done helps or works? Will it?
Do you want to sit me down and tell me how you disagree with everything I've done?
Not everything.
To what? Just the things you disagree with.
Just to voice my opinion on the choices that you've made. And talk about how, we can try and not so much prevent the same outcome, but alter it.
What do you want from me?
I just want you to at least talk to us first. Tell us how you're going through things, how you're feeling with them.
I don't know how to answer that. Just
Well, you don't necessarily have to answer right away. You could think on it.
I feel bad. I feel like you don't want me here. I feel like you need me to be here to do shit for you, but you don't want me. You want a better version of me.
Look, I'm sorry if that's how I've made you feel, But that's not my intention. I'm just wanting to try and have you see how other people end up feeling.
Just I don't know. I don't know what.
I will say from when I talk about you or ask you to change something, it's more because I'm worried about you. You really, especially lately, you're just tired and you seem more dark and gloomy and you seem to care less. And granted, what I think works for me probably not a work for you, but I will say, at least for me, it comes from worry.
I mean, I am tired.
And I understand that. I don't personally think alcohol and some of the other methods you've been using is the healthy or correct one. And you can disagree, and that's fine. But I say it mostly out of worry and concern.
Why? Why do you care?
Because you're family. Like, I don't need another reason. You're family. You're all family to me here. It, it might be hard for you to understand, but I just want you to succeed in life. I want you to become the queen of the Feywild,
The Feylands.
Feywild, and live immortality like
Magic wood.
the magic. I want you
The
to
magic
have
realm of life.
I want you and Thorn and all of them to just have a happy life, living in the Feywild. You as the queen, and you're just having a wonderful life, laughing and making jokes in the Feywild. I hope you get that. And I just concerned. I don't I don't know how. I wish I could say some magic words and make all your worries disappear. I don't know them, and I just do what I think works for me. And I realize it seems negative or berating you, but like I said, I'm just worried.
We
but,
all
but
are.
everything that I do gets just
What do you need from us?
What can we do to help?
I want to be me. I want to have fun. I want to do what I can to make this shit show of a life not awful. But everything I do feels like the wrong answer. No one agrees with it. Everyone's got something to say about how terrible I am.
You're not terrible, Rose.
Every time we talk, we end up fighting.
I do think, and I'm sorry for this, it's just a difference in how we grew up. Where I grew up in my family, people telling you what you did wrong and how you messed up was not negative. It was a learning experience, and I realize it seems probably very negative. You did not have the support structures you needed. But when we try and talk with you, and when we try and say, hey, we think this is wrong, we're not doing it because we think you're bad or because you're terrible. It's just because we care and we want you to have what we think's the best life. And you can disagree with us, and that's fine. But you're not terrible. And we never thought of that about you. Like I said, I wish I knew the magic words that would just make everyone understand, see each other eye to eye, and all get along, but I don't know. Just know that we care. And that we think you're a wonderful person, and we're glad you're part of our family.
I will say, and I don't want this to sound like I'm attacking any of you, because I'm including in this as well. I think the big thing all of us do, as much as we try not to acknowledge it, we all have some pretty big egos. And even when we're trying to be constructive about things, that constructive kind of twists and comes across as condescension. I'm going to be completely honest with everybody. And as good intentioned as a lot of the party is with each other, it can come across as pretty, I know right and I know you're wrong type of conversation.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it feels like.
We just got to get better at acknowledging how each other are doing and trying to see how we're doing, not just, you know, this is what's wrong, fix it, or I know how to fix it. Let me tell you how to fix it. We just gotta kind of come together a little bit more. I think we're all just a little too high strung most of the time because of the type of shit we have to deal with on a daily basis. And we kind of get caught up in the weeds and don't think about how we're actually interacting with each other. We just assume everybody is seeing it the same way that like each of us is, right? As much as I want to believe I know how to think about things, I can only see it from how I would see it. So I I can't tell you guys when something's wrong or right. I can tell you when I think something's wrong. I think we have a habit of taking that as like gospel instead of actually talking things out. We've had a couple of family meetings and talks that have like been real heart to heart meaningful, but a lot of them ends up being one person talking at the rest of us, and everybody just kind of nodding their heads because they want to understand, but they're not trying to understand. If that makes sense.
I see it.
We just got a little big for our britches, is all. We got to remember, first and foremost, we are a family, and more than anything, we are all each other's got, you know? Everybody's got their loved ones, their, you know, extended family, spouses, significant others, but at the end of the day, we're the ones in the trenches with each other, fighting tooth and nail to make sure we all get out alive. So we just got to be a little better to each other. And if something rubs you the wrong way like this, for sure, from now on, any of you, not just Rose, anyone feels like they're being downplayed, their opinion isn't getting respected, if they don't think their voice is being heard, say that shit. We keep seeing the result of every Tom, Dick, and Harry that we fight. It has had the same sort of mindset, and it just festers and turns into something way bigger because they think they're alone. We're in this together. If you're unhappy, say it. It ain't gonna be fun. Might not enjoy the conversation, but you gotta have it.
A voice from behind your shoulder. This is your true strength. All of yours.
It's hard.
It's heavy. And very hard. But it's far more powerful than any sword arm or spell could ever be.
Just wanted to let you know I fought so hard to say that, not say that's what she said.
I'm proud of you.
But now I feel like it's implied.
Beautiful Earth. Everybody, this has just been. I love, because like you said with the dichotomy of it all, but you guys are sitting in enemy territory, dressed as drow,
Yeah.
in an abandoned counting house, waiting for supplies to build a fucking bomb so that you can storm a castle run by an emperor who is being influenced or controlled by a devil to stop an incursion of worldly scale. And the time is being spent bonding. That's just beautiful.
Growing up, the only thing that I had that was mine was me. I had myself. That was the only thing that they couldn't take away from me. And I told myself that no matter what, I would never lose that. And then I met you guys. And for the first time, I've had a family, other people who maybe give a shit about me. And I'd rather die than lose that. And when things broke bad before, I don't know, I did lose it for a while. I had Taz and Thorn, but as much as I do care about them, having you guys is more important. And I am I don't know.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Maybe I'm trying to cut it off at the pass before the worst happens. You know.
Eidos is gonna slap Rose very hard on the shoulder and be like, "Sorry, you are stuck with us forever. You don't get to cut this off."
Nope. Absolutely not.
Aerith just flinches at the smack on Rose's shoulder. It's like, oh god.
And none of you have a high strength. It's fine.
Hey, Ken, slap him on the shoulder.
Please no.
With the metal.
Not with the metal. I'm fragile.
Nah, he's probably got his armor off. Like, he can like actually like use his fingers properly to build this shit.
Oh, okay.
Kind of hard to build something this intricate with fucking gauntlets on.
That's good. For preventing bodily harm. I guess.
Preferably.
Yeah, I think the only way you get rid of us is if you die, and then we have to go dragging you back to life. Because at this point, I don't think we take no for an answer anymore.
Nope.
Aerith used up the one no.
He still got his ass dragged back.
Damn, we know your mom now, Rose. If you say no, we'll get your mom.
What is she gonna say? I don't know them.
We
We'll get Clyde's then. It doesn't matter. We'll get somebody to force you back.
we'll figure out something. You know what? I feel like Clyde will 100% chase you back to life. Like, go wherever your soul goes when you die. Chase you back just so he can try and kill you again.
He keeps trying to kill me, I think.
Exactly. He's like,
Yeah,
I
he's
didn't have a chance to kill Rose. Nonsense.
Yeah.
I will revive them and then I'll kill them. I need
You got to think.
satisfaction myself.
You got Taz and Thorn that also drag you kicking and screaming back to life in the same way that, like, if Ken dies, you think Mia's just gonna let him stay dead? No. That's for life, man. You're stuck with us.
Yeah, we kind of outnumber you. You can't run away. You can't die. We'll drag you back.
That's a little terrifying.
If you try and hide, we'll send Takashi and Oni after you to find you.
I think Takashi would rather I be dead.
You could get, like, shot from a mile away, or you could take 10 punches in the quarter of a second.
Take your pick.
That's so terrifying.
So those would both kill me, probably.
They'll knock you out.
It's fine,
They'll drag
yeah.
you back to us.
Is this a hostage situation now, or
Probably.
okay?
I mean, you saying you wouldn't do the same to us?
We'll go reality hopping to get any one of you guys back. Don't even worry. We got too much to do, and we care too much about each other to let something like death stop us. Plus, you got to become Archfey. Ken's got a wife and kid to raise and a country to start.
Also,
Aureus has
Still
some
have to-
kind of plan. I think Aerith was talking about opening up a school, maybe.
And
Like-
Eric, you still got what? Another 400, 500 years on you? I don't know how old elves live. No offense.
It'll happen when it happens.
Well, you're
Someday, maybe.
I'm going to be honest. You are terrible at giving straight answers.
I don't see it as a problem.
Edo's his look,
the
Eris.
average lifespans.
The look he gave Aureus earlier when he was like, we can bullshit our way up through Drow Capital, Emperor Castle. He's looking at you like, motherfucker, I talked to your boyfriend and got him to come see you. You gotta get committal, dude.
Right. Lifespan. That's something I'm gonna have to get used to as well.
Hey, aren't you immortal too, or something?
I mean, I am a dragon now, so my lifespan has just expanded exponentially.
You're all gonna be old motherfuckers. What about you? Are you? Means you're like the Grim Reaper. Are you immortal now too?
I don't think so. I mean, I might have a job in the afterlife, but I do not plan
like
to live
he
forever.
can be immortalized.
Yeah, I feel like they got plans for you. You're gonna be immortalized. Or shit. Grim Reaper.
I would
and
say
all
I don't know if you're gonna like those plans, but knowing you, you might like them.
Next campaign is just like nobody can die apparently because somebody killed death, and it's because Eidos did not want to become immortal, so he
that. No.
Ouroboros himself into immortality along with everyone.
Yeah.
Oh
Then you have
God.
to then you have to take up.
Kill me, and then he killed death like shit.
That's fine. It won't happen. We'll all get shit done and live our happy lives however long we want them.
Yeah, you motherfuckers better get your happy endings, or I'm gonna be pissed.
And you won't like Eidos when he's pissed.
He'll kill
I'm
you.
on the receiving end of that one.
Hold up, let me. I actually need to research this.
Oh no.
What's up?
How long does a dragon live in?
12 to 1400 years.
I'm gonna say you're like a
Uh-oh.
dragon demigod.
Whoa.
So
Wait, isn't
They
Tazendum like 1400?
Taz is like 1100 years old. They are ancients, so you become an ancient at about 1,000 years. So they have a few hundred years left. Mhm.
Fix it. It's fine.
750 is for an elf.
Elves are 500 to 800 usually, just depending on how well
Wait.
they age.
tieflings, I think, are like 120.
Yep, a little bit longer than humans. I know Dragonborn are like 60 or 70. Yep. And then Rose is a changeling. It just here on the material, average human lifespan, but the Feywild is different rules. So
Y'all are gonna be old motherfuckers.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, Rose has a wish, so Rose could probably make Taz live longer if they really wanted it.
Or
If I
Thorn.
don't, lose the ability to do that forever.
Well, to be fair, if you get to live all of eternity with the love of your life in the Feywild, where they never have to die either, I think it might be my opinion, but I think that's a decent wish. Last use of a wish.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, if I have to use it for something else and lose it, I
Well,
might have
risk
to
it
use it for
once.
something
You
else.
won't lose it. You won't lose it. You'll fine.
1 in 3 chance.
Wish that Aureus has to earthquake right now.
We are here. We are right here.
I would definitely lose the ability to cast it forever if I did that.
I was gonna say you'll matter, be like, nope, you lost your wish privilege. I'm
Well, just take a trip to Martyrdom. Go climb the mountain and see Ilmater and convince them to give Rose their wish back. Easy.
Yeah. I mean, if I ask Malel either really nicely or really annoyingly, maybe. Send them ascending every day for the rest of their life.
You wake up, morning, Malel. Can I have wish back? No, I don't
Right?
have that power. Stop asking me every day. Sounds good.
Alright,
Talk to you tomorrow, Malal.
Malel
They'll
has to
cave
go
eventually.
beg other gods to do it for him. He's like, please give me the wish back.
Please.
Somebody.
Oh no, the only one I could ask was Mistra, and she's not here anymore. Oh, fuck.
He goes back into Nicholas and Star, like, please make your magic
Please.
sphere thing. Give him the wish back.
God. Well, you see, they made a choice. They chose not to let the god of magic reassert itself. So,
Which
I feel like
Fortunately
I'm
for
sorry,
them.
I got other problems. I'm still trying to manage this. Do you know how complicated this is? I don't got time to give a wish back.
oh god. Yup. It's been one hell of a story. I love all of the little like things that are established. Like again, the Mia and Stir separation never meant to be permanent. It wasn't in all of my story prediction.
That
They-
goddamn filter of love.
You just
It
had to
That-
fall in
was
love
supposed
with
to
the
That
be a
changed
prank.
everything. It was supposed to be a prank, and you just swapped it out. But then it all came down to dice. Because I remember he had like 6 potions on him, and
Yeah, it was like a 1 in 4 chance, and then we also rolled to see who she looked at first.
Yep. So many things all clicked together, and then when you look back at it, you're like, well, yeah, of course, it couldn't have happened any other way. I mean,
Yeah.
it just makes sense.
And she didn't know what love was, but she was already like crushing on Ken because he was fucking literal shining armor.
Yep. Would carry her around piggyback style, even though she could literally effortlessly fly.
Every
She
time
had
he
a
offered,
native
she was
flying
just
speed. Did you guys want to continue your questions or continue this discussion? Or do we
Yeah,
want to
what's
move on to the
Eidos' next food? Or favorite food?
like,
Oh,
My turn.
It's Ken's turn, yeah.
yeah, let
Oh,
Ken
it's
go.
a Ken's turn.
Yep.
What does your character think is the true meaning of life?
Pretty sure we'd already figured
Gestures
that
broadly to this scene. That's just me.
I wrote, those with strength have a responsibility to lead and guide the weak until they're ready to walk their path.
of course, now that we like
Probably a
just
cop
started,
out,
can
but-
can we take a second? Sorry,
out.
Yeah,
I
we
have to go find the cat.
this is the kitty cat's medicine time and has to be done the same time every day.
Yeah.
Same for us. So we'll take 5 and then we'll get back to
Sorry.
questions.
Pour me a drink.
It was
It's
just
not that serious.
I'm so glad,
Jesus.
Aurora. I'm so glad that your question came up the way it did, because that prompted such
Well,
an
first of all,
amazing-
it wasn't supposed to get that serious.
But that's the thing that's beautiful about it is, of course it wasn't, but of course it did.
Eidos went and said, tell him how you really feel.
Yeah, I know.
I tell it, you guys, Eidos is just there to facilitate the emotional stuff. I got you. Don't even worry about it.
He's very
Y'all mother-
emotionally mature.
Y'all
Assassin
motherfuckers
of
don't want to talk. Yeah, I'm gonna make you talk.
So use restroom.
I'm over here just going through my old sketchbooks because my mom told me something to try out.
Gina's sitting here getting the cat's medicine ready and saying that Eidos is the only one that can get Rose to actually talk and open up.
That's the teamwork, the camaraderie.
Right.
God, these drawings of
It's your
mine.
true strength. Your true strength. It's not an arm or mind or spirit of magic, but it resides in your heart and the bonds you make. Right.
My friends are my power.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah. Unironically, yep.
The power
Yep,
of
Sora
Nakama.
was on.
Man, Hawk was sending me the trailer, like the latest trailer for the Kingdom Hearts 4.
Oh, the
Stuff.
Coco stuff.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's such a good movie.
I heard they're making an animated series.
Yep.
Yeah.
I saw that too. I was fucking
It's a prequel.
shook.
It's a
Hell
prequel.
yeah.
Like actual prequel, like young Xehanort time frame.
Interesting.
Where the
Yeah,
fuck
so-
did those designs go?
It's gonna be great. I'm gonna have to go back and play Kingdom Hearts 3.
Hawk's been talking
Fuck.
about him just trying to finish one because he's currently
I got-
at Ariel's world.
Oh god.
Yeah, that one's
Wait,
rough.
in Kingdom Hearts
Yeah.
1 or 2?
No, just one.
One.
Kingdom Hearts
yeah,
Online.
where you have the fucking floaty ass water combat.
Yeah.
And none of your abilities that you've like, built up over the previous 8 hours of gameplay.
That's why he's been stalling on it.
It was my least favorite. I beat 1. I got all the way through 1. I had a lot of fun with it, but the fucking what is it
Yeah.
called? Undersea something was just so
Hey,
tedious.
dude, the
Under
Little
the
Mermaid
Sea.
stuff is the worst in any game that is even. It's better in 2 because it's just rhythm games, but even that wasn't
Yeah.
like fun really. It was just like I'll do it, I guess.
At least in like the Peter Pan one with the flight felt really good, and you could keep
Yeah.
fighting effectively.
And like you learn glide
Yeah, I was gonna say
from
you
that,
learned
so like
gliding
you could.
from that.
It was so good. But there's I don't know what it is. The water, like you said, losing like your normal abilities and having to get new ones there, like the fucking mermaid kick thing gives you a little dash. Not fun. Not fun.
You couldn't do the block and parry anymore because those buttons had to be used for controlling your vertical and all that movement. So you'd be sitting there like trying to block and you just float up and you're like, son of a bitch, goddamn muscle memory. Just, it was so tedious. It was so annoying.
Yep. Well, it was great, but man, like if you go back to play it after playing any of the newer ones, you're so used to like all the quality of life and improvements that have come in throughout the series. It's
This is-
kind of rough.
This is
Yeah.
why Hawk's playing it per release instead of chronologically.
Yeah, it would definitely be rough going from like Birth by Sleep into Kingdom Hearts 1.
Mhm.
Just how drastically different the the
Mhm.
systems are for it.
And from what I've heard, like even though they chronologically happen before it, they reference the later games, and so there's a lot of like tiebacks and callbacks that
So
you
you
just
have to
get.
so you have to play the future games and then go
Before,
back and play the old ones.
yeah,
That's all. Yeah, that's like my whole thing with the mobile games and the Union Cross.
dude, that
bullshit.
Union Cross, the only gacha game I've ever I spent so much money on. I played that game from release to when it ended, dude. I was so addicted to that shit.
No, I did play that game a lot, but I don't think I spent a whole lot of money on it. The game that I spent a lot of money on was Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and I was really sad when it died.
Dude, that's how I felt whenever they announced the end of service for it, and they like set it so that you could still go back and watch like all the story relevant stuff on it. It was so bittersweet.
But it's not
Isn't
the
the story
same.
from that one being recycled into that new Final
Yes,
Fantasy
it
that they're
is.
putting out?
It is. That's what I'm
That's what I
exciting.
thought.
The 3D, 2D art style that they're doing.
I really like that.
I
one.
really do hope that they're gonna bring back all of the units that they've released. So, I spent so much time and effort on my file. It's just so heartbreaking.
Right?
Yeah.
I feel you. Like I said, that's the only one I've ever spent money on. I played plenty of gacha games, but I've never like a pay to play player on any of them because at any point they can pull the plug.
I
but
tried with Genshin, and it just was not working.
Genshin was the only one that I've actually spent like a substantial amount of money on, and it was fun, but it was shortly after I dropped like $100 on one of those big packs of like currency and things like that, and I made progress towards what I wanted, but I still didn't get it, and that's when it kind of sunk in how much more I was going to have to be investing before I actually got anything I actually wanted, and it was just like,
Yeah.
And somebody
I
somebody
don't think so.
actually did point out that, with new players wanting to join in on Genshin Impact are going to have a very hard time, because with, new players coming in and these new banner characters being released as well, the new players can't increase the new characters
Can't get their
that they
items.
want. Can't get their items because they can't, because these new items are all the way into the
The new areas.
the new areas that are being
things.
released, and I'm just like, so that is one of the shittiest parts about Genshin, is that if you're not up to date with the story, you're just fucked.
Yep.
Yeah. And going back to what Kay said about like putting money in, like I did that once with Triple Z. I put like $50 in to get what's that girl's name? It was the cop lady. It was like when it just released. It was like one of the earlier characters. I was
Was
like,
it the shark
"Alright."
chick?
I actually got her without spending money, shockingly.
Was it Kento that was trying to get her?
I actually sent Kento like a picture of me getting her, and he was not. He was not happy.
Dude, that was
Thing.
he wanted her so bad. I remember AJ getting it almost immediately.
Yeah, I got her, and then I got Lycone.
That was
like-
me and Emily when Genshin came out. Emily really wanted Diluc, the redhead guy,
Yeah.
and I got him without even trying, and she was just like, "Fuck you."
Yep.
Like,
That sounds
I,
like Emily.
Yeah, then I spent money on the cop, the S-rank cop chick, and I was like, okay, nope, actually, nope, let me stop right here, cause nope, our $50 is already too much. So I
that's
literally stop.
It's a slippery slope, bro.
Yeah,
The second you start spending, you start making like, it's just like
I can do another.
$30, $50.
Another.
This isn't anything. I'll just do that. But then you start doing it constantly, and then it starts adding up very fast, and you're like, oh shit, I should never go to Vegas with more than a couple hundred on me.
Yeah, the other
Right.
worst part about Genshin is that you can get the character, like, if you get the character, great, but if you don't get the specific weapon that they also get released with, your character's just garbage.
That's
what I
one thing I've never really been a fan of. Like, I think part of why the Kingdom Hearts one wasn't bad to me was that it didn't have like multiple equipment. It was like the skills that you were pulling for in the form of those medals.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have to pull this part for this character, this weapon for this character, like it was just one thing you were really spending on if you were spending.
It's the
But
early days of Gacha
that's
before
why-
they
Yeah.
stacked Gacha on Gacha.
Yeah, that's why I liked Brave Exvius, is because if you got the unit, they had an extra bar other than their experience, which was their trust bar. And if you increase the trust bar to 100%, you would get their specific item, which, if you equip it to the specific character, would increase their stats and capabilities. So you didn't
Hell
have
yeah.
to spend more money to get an item. You would just keep the character, keep the unit in your party until their trust reaches all the way to 100, and then you would be able to make them overpowered. I still sucked at the game, but it was very nice to have all these powerful units, and I had like the perfect team too. When it died, I was
What I'm
so
hearing
sad.
is, Kate, you got to add a gotcha system in our D&D campaign.
No, you guys have too much gold. I mean, to be fair, if I had you
Oh?
pay me in money, that could help me with the financial situation. Oh, I might be onto something.
No.
You are not getting my credit card.
Yeah, I was like, we
no.
don't have too much liquidity. Like, majority of it's like invested already. So
Yeah, I mean, you could liquidate those platinum ingots. You'd lose 30% of their value, but you could certainly turn them into gold.
nah,
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
nah.
But we need Ken's like ultimate weapon now. Instead of you having to build it, you could just pull for it.
Uh-huh.
No.
That would be.
Did you
very
guys wanna do-
interesting.
another round. I don't even know where that was like the second question, right, of the group.
Third.
I
It was the
haven't.
third.
My,
That
hold on,
was
I
my
No, it
still
was the
haven't done.
second.
Yeah,
No,
I
it
haven't
was,
done my second.
yeah, it was my third one. So
started the third one, but we haven't gotten all the way through.
yeah, so
I
who's
haven't
next?
done the second one. I don't think.
You know that was the second one. That
Yeah, no,
was
that
Oh.
was the
Eric's
second
second question that
Which
prompted
opened
the
it.
like heart
Oh.
to heart.
one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shit. All right, I'm goofing.
Let's do one more for everybody, and then we'll move the narrative along so that we can get to a couple rolls and wrap up the game around midnight Pacific tonight. Sound good?
So then
All right.
Aureus, Rose, and then back again for the third. Is that what you
Yeah.
meant?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
So we're doing second, third, or we're just doing the second?
We
Second,
already
third.
did the second.
Second, third.
Okay.
We haven't finished our
Yeah.
seconds.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're finishing out the second loop, and then we're gonna do the third question and stop there.
Yeah.
Got it.
Exactly.
Okey-dokey.
Okay. I see. I was going by the. I see how you guys do the order. It's
And
okay.
I
Got it.
need to unmark
Who is next?
Audience.
I think
You.
Oh.
you.
Yeah.
Okay, what does your character think is the true meaning of life? Life is what you make. Life is what you make of it, and I want to spend my life giving as many people the opportunity to live a fulfilling life.
Right on.
Right. My second one is blocked by a cat. Hi. Oh God. In
You
my
gave
face.
me drugs
Uh,
for the consequences.
Yeah.
No, I
Medicated me.
drugged the other one.
Oh, you drugged the other one. Okay.
Hi, Dante. My question is, has your character ever been in love? Answered, that's a complicated question. I don't know. I don't know if I know what it feels like to be in love. I mean, Taz and Thorn, obviously I care about them absolutely, almost more than anyone. But people you're in love with and you care about them more than anything, right? Would do anything for them. But anything, I'm not sure.
Oh no. It was bad how well Jim Carrey fit in with Night of the Roxbury's. Like he just vibed with that idea so well.
Was it just the one movie?
It was an SNL skit.
Oh, it was an SNL.
That they turned like a 10-minute SNL skit into a fucking movie.
I can't believe it started out as a skit. That's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Also, of course, Rose has been in love. You're in love with everyone constantly. We don't. We didn't turn it on this morning, but normally they're in love with like 6+ people.
Alright, so back to the top. Earth, your third question.
All right. I mean, mine's an easy one. Mine was, what's your favorite character's favorite food? And honestly, for Eodos, it's also one of my favorites. A grilled chicken breast wrapped in bacon is chef's kiss.
Nice.
Yeah. That's a good choice.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Eric.
What advice would your character give to a younger version of themselves? I said, your family loves you, you can be honest with them. So, probably would have changed his perspective for his future, but if he would have received such advice.
Ken already went, right? Or Ken needs to go
No,
again?
Ken needs
Yeah.
to do his third.
Y'all ready for some lore?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
My third question was, how did your character spend their childhood? Or yeah, how did your character spend their childhood? Where did they grow up? / who were their childhood friends? After having to be separated from dad around age, you said 14, 15?
Yeah, somewhere
Around
around there.
Yeah, I put age 14, 15. I spent a brief time in the orphanage of Candlekeep and was found by Sid soon after. There was 3 kids my age that I hung out with when I was taking breaks from artificery training. An half-elf female, a dwarven male. Are you ready for this one? A female bronze dragonborn. I hope they're doing well.
I need their
Oh
names
shit.
and what
Right.
happened, what they were doing last time you saw them. You said half elf, dwarf, and dragonborn.
Yep, half-elf female, dwarven male, and female bronze dragonborn. I didn't have names for them. I kind of just picked it
They-
out from the
Don't
spot.
give him names.
Well,
He'll take
they
them
will
and
be
he'll
names now.
kidnap them or
It's
he'll
too late.
kill them.
It's too late.
They'll put them in the
They're,
tower.
they're in the
I've
universe.
learned my
Free in
lesson.
the world
Don't
now.
do
Here's
it.
the thing.
Don't do it.
The fortunate thing for him is they were at Candlekeep, which means that for the most part, Candlekeep is one of those few places in Faerun that's reliably safe because
I'm sure some of them
everybody.
left.
But yeah, I just need to know. Like, just give me a vague like.
Don't do it. It's a bait. It's a trap. Everyone I've told him about has been used and killed and taken kidnapped.
No,
And
no,
shit,
no.
No.
No. I could think of at least one right now that's perfectly fine.
You're planning it. You're planning it.
I might be trying to use them against you in an emotional way, but they're
know.
fine.
No, I don't know about that.
But yeah, I don't have names for them, unfortunately. I kind of just thought of that on the spot.
To the name generator.
Exactly. I'm gonna go
They have names
here.
now.
You guys can continue. I'm gonna get this set up.
Kid needs more trauma. Or maybe some good news. Who knows?
Good news would do him so well. Who is
Alright.
next?
I think it's you, right?
You.
You're after Ken and then Rose.
Oh, my third question's a boring one.
Oh,
Your
what is it
character
anyway?
most swayed by ethos, pathos, or logos?
How is that
I would
boring?
say I am.
It's
It's
kind of
literally-
boring. We already know.
I would say I'm most swayed by logos with a little bit of pathos, which is just logic, and the other one is motion. Like I said, that one's a boring one.
Right. Alright, and my last one is: does your character regret any particular choice the party has made? I feel like I regret a lot of the choices we've made. But I guess recently I really regret that we, in the first part, made any sort of deal with Zariel, even though I was not technically part of that, so I don't think that's
Neither
my
was I.
Neither was
Neither was
Neither-
I.
Right?
You cut-
Just
you-
Eonos.
You cut hair one time, not a barber. You cook a meal one time, you're not a chef. You make one deal with the devil, and suddenly you're the bad guy.
I feel like that would have solved a lot of our problems if that never would have happened. So yeah,
it was a party choice when the majority of the party was not there.
I mean, it was something
Wait.
that the party did.
No, I get
I'm
that. But
I'm
saying,
sorry I crafted a situation to find Aerith's father. That's on me.
Oh, yeah, that was the purpose.
Right, you definitely did that without
The law, all according to Keikaku.
when Eodus went through the portal, he's on top of like Zariel's tower. He looked to the left. He looked down. He's like, "Huh, there's a really buff elf running way out in the distance. Looks vaguely like Aerith's dad. You know what? I'll keep this in. I'll keep this in the back."
Ida squinted, was like, "What's up with this buff elf?" And he was like, "Hold on," and he put his hand up so
Wait a minute.
he could only see his head, and he's like, "Wait, that looks like Aerith." What the fuck?
That buff.
What? And then you saw his brother,
Listen.
and you're like, yeah, I guess I could see that.
Listen, it's all
Yeah.
me. I can admit when I made a mistake. That was an oopsie. Will not be making deals with devils again. But I didn't sign anything, so did the deal even really happen?
Was it really our fault? I don't think so.
Zariel would
Artoria,
have done it.
Artoria could have stopped me.
True. It's all
Was it
Artoria's fault.
Takashi that was here?
was just trying not to blow a gasket in that whole scenario.
Hey, to be fair,
I can't
Takashi
remember
had
was
an excuse.
the,
He had a metal rod in his head.
It was a
two
shard,
people
not a rod.
could have stopped me, and nobody thought, "Hey, Eidos, maybe sit this one out." Yeah, nah, that one
The correct choice would
probably
have been to just
short term.
kill
It seemed
Robert.
good. Long term, clearly not a play we should have made.
Yeah. Correct answer: kill Robert.
Nah.
Right?
We can fix the timeline. Easy.
Go back in time and kill Robert.
We've done it before. We could do it again.
Honestly, we don't have to. If we go back in time and stop Sebas from dying, I think Robert doesn't take
Right.
as hard a left turn.
Maybe.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Probably.
That was literally his breaking. I'm like, well, shit, he gone now.
I'm
There
sorry.
There goes the last little bit of his brain.
The whisper from the DM. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
Mm.
I'm
Yeah,
not, but I am.
I
And I'm
remember
apologizing
that
to Ken
message.
as well.
I remember that message you send, and then it's like, you dead. It's like, oh,
It will.
I'm taking a walk into the forest.
Oh, mommy Zariel, grant me more power.
I mean, he cut down a few trees first.
Listen, the truth is, I just didn't want to fight Robert until he was souped up, okay? I wanted to see what a real boss fight with Robert would look like after he was leveled up appropriately.
But then we
Alright?
didn't fight him.
That fight
I
was
know
so
he's having to get
close,
leveled
too.
up right now. That's what I'm saying. He's got to be like, think of how strong he is now. Imagine that fight.
Yeah.
This is going to be like Safer Sephiroth levels, you know?
You told me some of the ideas, and I gave you a few of the ideas. I can't imagine what you came up with now that we've waited.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I look forward.
Go fight him. Find out.
No. I don't wanna.
I will say, I'll give you
mean-
guys this hint. There's a lot of chains.
Rose has a
It's
plan.
Very
It's
chain
fine.
coded.
Alright, I got a plan.
Hey, if you sacrifice wish for that, it's worth it to me. Although you've already rolled that die once and it worked, so you dodged that lost
again,
wish forever by
right?
cage mashing. Fucking. Anyway,
If only we got a 16. If I got a 16 as my last one, it would have been so much funnier.
Do that one anyways. Real quick.
You want me to?
Why not?
All right.
We were supposed to do 5 and then we got sidetracked, so.
All right. I'll do
yeah.
it. Ken admits that he's passionately in love with your character. How would your character respond? My answer.
Passionately in love with Aureus.
Brother, you have a wife. Did you accidentally drink a love potion of
Brother, you have a wife.
And a child on the way. Wake up.
Did you accidentally drink a love potion again?
No, that wasn't me. That was Mia.
Yeah, Mia drank it. He fed
Oh.
her the love potion. That's what it, because Mia tried to give it to Ken to make Ken fall in love with one of you guys, and as a prank, and she got really messed up in that one fight in the Underdark, and he rushed over to her and pulled the greater healing potion from his bag. It was like, I give it to her, and I'm like, okay.
Roll dice, roll dice, roll dice. Oh, that's interesting.
Right.
Interesting.
In retrospect, it just couldn't have happened any other way. It made such a great story. It changed the entire trajectory of this campaign.
It just worked.
It just
that
works.
moment was so fucking just keynote. I had to check out the fucking make a comic of it.
It was such a
Right.
good comic too. That and the
So
13 or
good.
the 15 ones are my
Oh,
favorite.
yeah.
Oh my god.
No,
That's,
that one picture.
that
like,
was
everyone's just
funny.
circling
Everybody
around.
looking
Oh my
like, what the
God.
fuck is this?
And Namur in the background like, yes, be stumped. This amuses me.
But the fact that Chekhov also
Oh.
placed it like the baby game with the shapes.
Yeah, the blocks.
The blocks.
Yeah.
Wow, where are those comments?
They're
They
somewhere
did
in
the-
our chat.
Please
The
tell me
ones Chekhov did for Strahd are so good. Chekhov's art is so fucking funny,
Right.
they're
dude.
so good.
Right.
I
No,
should
it's
have
not
it
pinned.
in my...
The one where Eris just he could not jump in the hole. He had to.
Oh, that one,
And this
yeah.
is just like, no, motherfucker.
You know what? They
God damn
narrated.
it.
They narrated the Raven Queen sending him a message that down there was safe. So you know what? Down there was safe. And
Carter was like, I'll go look. And he was like, what? You're not even part of the Raven Queen. I'm going too. He dove.
just dove in. Carter floating down, and he's like, "Whoa! She'll save me."
And then the unicorn.
The fucking unicorn.
Oh my god, I loved. Oh. There were so many just ridiculous moments in that campaign.
Just look up Chekhov and then images.
The dream Carter had where he was reliving
also
some
did
of his
just
early
read it, so
pirate days and he was
like-
actually throwing the party out of a window.
Yep. Oh.
I forgot how fucking scary Robert used to look.
That was what made him so funny, is that he just like he was terrifying. And like when you guys were talking earlier about Rose and Robert, I was like, Rose, you literally turned into a snake and explored that man's gullet to see if he even had a stomach. How could you say
Yeah.
you hated him?
Because he was a dick.
I do think that's funny. Every time
Fun.
you
A little
described
bit.
Robert, you said he was tall, and then I always had to be like, nah, he's average height.
Yeah,
He's just scary.
he's just scary looking. He has a imposing presence. All right, how are we on the questions? Was that the last one?
That was the
That
last
was
one.
the third one, yeah.
We just had to do that one.
Did Rose have
Even
the
though I
last one?
really, no, because that was all three, and then he did one extra.
Ah, okay.
Just because it was
Uh,
funny.
Even though I want to do like everybody do their like blank is in love with your character. How do you react ones? Because those are.
I'm
fucking
fine with that.
hilarious.
I think it's funny. Do it.
Right.
What number was that one?
57.
16 or 57?
Dante, get down. Off my TV.
57. It was neither chosen for red or blue for me.
Yeah, but you could just answer it anyways.
Uh,
funny.
well, since Aureus answered his first, who wants to go next?
Not
I mean,
everyone at once.
go in the same, I guess, order. So I guess.
Eidos?
Right? Why
Eidos.
not? Earth.
right.
Eidos.
Mine is Rose, and Eidos will be like, Rose, are you drunk? What are you doing? Taz and Thorn would kill you and me both.
That was that one time they slept together. That was a long
one-
time ago.
Yeah, right after they fooled around with the cat and had Eidos sneezing.
Yup.
They
Yeah.
actually, I think Rose and Eidos have slept in the same bed a couple times because they had a couple points where they like were not doing well
Yeah,
And they just
or
wanted
like
to
having
cuddle.
nightmares. Yeah. And
Yeah,
he's the only one with
Eidos
their-
ain't shy. Anytime anybody wants, come on in. We're family. I mean, don't get any ideas, but we're family. So.
Mine is Aureus. If Aureus admits that they're passionately in love with my character. So I put, if I was single, I would probably accept his feelings. But since I have a boyfriend, I would say thank you. And move on.
Theodorus.
Thank you.
I'm
No.
pretty sure he's Aureus has said
Orith?
multiple.
Hey.
Aureus has said multiple times he is straight, and you're just like, oh sure, you're good now.
Hey, you came on to
You're a
me.
dater.
Hey, you're not questioning it. That's the thing. I'm
No.
confused about it. You're not questioning it. You're like, of course you are.
It's a couple me.
It does, doesn't it?
Aureus.
Arius.
Nice.
Oh, we have Kia, so like.
That's
It was
true.
honestly Ken and Mia's was kind of either Kia or just men.
Men.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Who's next?
I think
It
it
is
was
Ken.
Ken, yeah.
Eodos admits that they're passionately in love with your character. How would your character respond? I just put, damn it, it happened again. Somebody get the restoration spell loaded up.
If I had a nickel for every time this happened.
I have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
That was a wonderful answer. That was great. Alright, who'd you get, Rose?
I got Aerith.
I'm
Aerith
curious
is
now.
passionately in love with your character. How would your character respond? My answer was, wow. Yeah, nope. Honestly, I have no idea what I would do with that. Though I'm not a man, so I'm not sure I'm your type to begin with, even if I can make the right equipment.
I like how half of us were like, they're obviously under some magical influence.
And then
or
Aerith
drug.
is just like, sure.
Okay.
I mean, Rose would be willing. I don't know.
Would
they'd
you?
probably sleep. Well, not to date. They'd sleep with you, I guess, if you
Oh,
wanted
so just
to.
like a
but
one night
I don't.
stand.
Yeah. But I don't think they'd be interested in being in a relationship with you.
Too high
Break
maintenance.
Aerith's heart.
As you finish your discussions, the low conversation behind you is Vash and Cass. It's really Vash and Abby have been having just a discussion on the conversation with Veldrin, the discussions they've been overhearing from your end. There's another sound of sliding metal as the bolt on the far end of the door is pulled. And everyone kind of turns quiet, turns their heads as the door slides open, and 2 of the guards who had left earlier walk back in, carrying a crate about 5 foot long, maybe 2 feet deep, and about 2 foot wide. They look at the parties kind of in their independent places, sitting on the floor. The man in the front just nods. The delivery from Lord Veldrin. He advised to be careful with the explosive charges. And when you're done preparing your device, we will return it to be loaded in and placed within the carriage. Is there anything else you need from us?
I guess let me confirm the contents. Make sure everything's good to go.
He nods, kind of turns his back. The woman pulls out a crowbar from behind, pops the top off, steps back away from it, and just sort of like motions to inspect. I'm gonna draw a box. All this time I didn't even think about just getting like a box art. Oh, that's a line. That's not a shape. That's not a shape.
That's not a shape.
It's a direction.
It's a vector, exactly. Alright. Roll me an investigation check, Ken.
I'm good at those. Investigation. Click.
19. It looks very similar to something you've seen before. It's dynamite.
Oh!
There you
It's about 8 bundles of 6 sticks of dynamite each.
Oh, Jesus.
Stacked within this box, side by side. And the 6 bundles all have their wicks kind of like fused together with a maybe foot-long fuse that comes off the top. These were used primarily for clearing the more stubborn rocks from the mines, but it should serve the purpose that you and Lord Veldrin spoke about. Yes?
Yeah. This will do nicely. Thank you very much. I
They
appreciate
said they
this.
didn't have siege explosives, and dynamite is can be used at sieges.
It can, but to him, this is mining. This is just mining equipment.
Yeah, this will do nicely. Thank you, and relay my thanks to your boss as well.
Gives a very curt nod. We shall await your finished product. Let us know when it is ready, and we will transport it back. You have approximately an hour to work before we must leave if we are to make it in time to get it into the delivery for this evening.
All right, shouldn't be a problem.
So, the big question.
I gotta build the fucking delay device properly.
Right. You've been kind of tinkering at it while you guys have been having the conversation, because I know Ken, the kind of person that keeps his hands busy. As you said, you took off your gauntlets so that you could work more intricately. So, this is going to be a Smith's Tools check, or Tinker's Tools check. Either way, it'll be a Tools check. Intelligence based. Are you guys applying any other abilities to this to increase the likelihood of its success?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it. If it's intelligent, are you using your Ring of Puzzler's Wit to give your advantage?
Oh, yeah, I forgot I had that. Yeah,
Oh my
I'm doing that.
Then I will bless and embolden bond him so he has 2d4.
Okay. The bond goes out. The kind of golden light emanating out from Aureus for a moment, and you feel that connection to each other.
Or I was gonna say, Rose, can you do bless and then I do guidance so he has an additional d4?
Are we planning to do anything tonight? No.
Except for sleep.
Okay,
no.
then yeah, I can
All right, then
use
I'll switch
my
to guidance. then.
chakram.
Okay. So, chakram, Bolden Bond, guidance. Anything else?
Bless.
I guess I get bardic
Bless.
inspiration. You, if you
Thank
want.
you.
Make the best bombs.
That is.
Hold on,
Is
I've got to
guidance-
find my list.
Those are the extra dice you'll be rolling. As you look back, feeling this connection between you and your allies, the words Rose is looking up right now still echoing in your mind.
Right,
Go for
that
it,
ruin
Rose.
everything.
But somehow make you feel better and more confident and capable.
Are you attuned to me? Because we have some serious magical synergy.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Take out your tools, head over, and you build a bomb.
Mhm.
And since we've spent a lot of tonight's session on some really good narrative character building, we're not going to spend a lot of scene time on it. So roll me your Tinker's Tools check, and we'll see how good this bomb is. You know that it is about...
You better build best fucking bomb ever.
No, I mean,
Good start.
all right.
It's
Oh,
already a
good
good
lord.
start. So
1d6.
Uh-huh.
2d4.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and the
1d12.
D12.
D12.
12.
Oh,
take
so
that.
close. Yes.
Okay. Anything else you want to throw on there?
You got a flash of genius? You
Oh
can
yeah,
fuck
Flash of
toss out there too?
Genius.
Five, baby.
Okay. So that puts us at
Did we break
33,
40?
35. Oh, yeah.
Hey.
39, 48.
Aw, so
So
close.
close to the 50.
Right.
Anyone have anything? Anything?
Needed to
As
roll
you
just a little higher.
begin to put together the pieces that you've been kind of carving away, whittling away with your tools while you guys talked, you look down at your hands and you have a small box, maybe about 6 inches wide, 4 inches tall, an inch or so deep. On the front, there are 3 dials: days, hours, minutes. You know that the internal mechanisms are precise to the point that as you finish the construction of this small device, you feel yeah, that's good, little inventor, in your mind, has gone
That
watching over you.
creepy.
Yeah, that was kind of charged.
I didn't mean to be, but you know what? A 48, I think the god of invention was a little bit
He got a little bit of a boner.
excited by it. Yeah. A little bit. I channeled the AI from Dungeon Crawler Carl a little too much in that one.
Yes.
No.
I finally got him to start reading the books.
Nice.
But you look down. It has like a small wire made of copper that you had pulled out of. You'd kind of like unspooled from a discarded and broken mug that you had found in this pile of junk down here, as you guys had been watching him use his tinkerer's tools to heat and thread this out. And you know that when that timer hits 0, there will be a spark that flashes between those 2 points of arcane energy that exists within it. Not enough itself to start a fire, but looking at the constructed sticks of dynamite, you can take their wicks, you slowly kind of like weave them together, and setting them down, you place this in such a way that when that goes off, it will ignite. There will be no chance of failure. This is stable, capable of being moved without any risk to those moving it. This is an invention, like I said, that even the god of invention is jealous of. Let's see, how is it worded here? Absurdly good. Gond is smiling upon this ridiculous shit. That was what the 40 plus DC got you. Was some ridiculous shit.
50 plus.
I didn't have one for 50 plus. I had less than 10, 10 to 14, 15 to 19, 20 to 24, 25 to 29. I had like it in 5-point stacks, and then at 40 it was just Gone smiles upon this ridiculous shit. You secure the crate back to its original configuration, like putting the lid back on. Your bomb is ready. Well, I guess the first thing you need to tell me, it is currently 4 o'clock in the afternoon where you're at. When does this go off?
We are doing this tomorrow. At what time? Also, we could put the rat in there just to be doubly sure.
Just to really get him and make sure he dies. In case we were worried that might not happen.
Right. I mean, are we worried that they're going to offload this material and then move it to a different part of the castle? Because we want it to be pretty much where they deliver it in the loading bay, right? When it goes off.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends how many supplies they're getting and when they float it. Because they could just be like, all right, we got these supplies, just put them in that corner. We'll unload everything later.
You know who had that information?
Right, that's
The man you
question,
scared the
isn't it?
beans out of.
Well, we'll improvise. Worst case, they get a bomb scare.
We could just call in a couple bomb threats.
Right? It's going to be less of a bomb scare, and it's going to be a bomb. This is going off. It just depends on where.
This is also an IED because it's going to be in a box of like hammers and nails and
Right.
shit. So
That's
not
even
only is
better, honestly.
Right?
it's going to blow shrapnel in every fucking direction. This is
Wait,
And-
hammers, you say?
there
me
aren't
grab
any
one,
in this. There
'cause-
aren't any in this.
Coat the bomb in napalm while you're doing it. Just really,
I don't have the chemicals or the
Turn
tools to
into
make
war
the
crime.
chemicals.
yeah, dude. We might as well go all the way. Got some white phosphorus.
Jesus.
What
I-
time do you want this to go off?
I mean, if we're, I'm assuming we want to do this first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Because I think that would be like the worst time to surprise and be like, "Wake the fuck up, chuckle nuts!"
I mean,
There
do we
has
want
to
to do it
be
then
there. So
in the middle?
there has to be like some form of notice for the bomb to go off, especially if we're having Parfait do it.
That's what the timer is for. That
Yeah,
Ken
he
built.
can set it up so that you don't actually have to get your
Okay.
boy killed now, unless you just
Unless you
want him.
want to.
No.
I mean, then if the bomb goes off early because someone messed with it, we'd know.
I mean,
You could send him
easiest
with.
answer is just first thing in the morning.
Well, I was going to say, or like in the middle of the night where the guards are not like completely
When they're trancing, pretty much.
right.
Okay,
True.
so we could do that, and then we'd have to head back, rest really quick, and then when we wake up, like it would be middle of night because it's 4 right now.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
like
if we just go to
midnight
bed
is when we
early.
wake back up.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what
I
I'm
was
saying.
gonna say if we did it maybe like 2, 3 in the
2.
morning
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that'll work.
ish.
Maximize shock and awe.
Hey Vash, do you guys the dark elves down here? You sleep at normal times that people sleep or trance or whatever the fuck you guys do?
Usually between 1 a.m. and 5 a.m. is
Perfect.
average sleeping time. At least that's when I always tried to grab mine. Some nights went later. Other nights you just doze off early. You know how it is.
I had the thought that since you guys don't see the sun, maybe it doesn't matter what time of day it is, but
No, that's why there's a big fucking clock in the north part of our city that goes off with bells every few hours, or every hour, just so that we keep track of the time. Because you're right, no sun makes it a little tricky. Although
We should have hit that. Really mess with their ability to like function.
we can still
for
hit that.
goodness.
God damn
That's not off the table.
it. Bash just, yeah, okay.
So
Yep.
are we also blowing up the clock? What I'm hearing?
How about no?
Why not?
I mean, if
Why
you want,
should we?
To fuck with them. It really put them all off schedule even
Where's
further.
their clock?
right there, I'm pinging it. It's
A
that
bit
Right, it's like
building
right on the way.
Can we do it after?
Ah,
Or if we
Jesus.
go
After
there and
what?
like break it now and then they won't know what time it is.
That
When you say after, like after we bomb the place, there won't be any point after we bomb it.
Right? We're trying to sow maximum like chaos.
So we're building a second bomb for the clock.
We don't have to bomb
All right, I'm,
it.
I'm
You
just gonna say, if we destroy the clock, I think that's going to alert them.
I
Is
think
my-
they figured out where you need to earthquake.
You know,
that was
walks
what I was
over
gonna
and
say.
gently pats Parfait on the shoulder, like, "Congrats, soldier. Looks like you still get to die."
Oh no. Poor Parfait.
Please no.
You've grown attached to this rat.
Nah,
I
if we
already
had thought
have.
of
It's like a
the
Pokemon Nuzlocke. You
topic.
you nickname your Pokemons for emotional damage. I don't want to
Yeah,
go
that-
through that.
that's your first mistake. The second you name anything, you're
Right.
immediately attached. You can't do that if you even think it might go away.
Right?
But yeah, nah, if we had thought about the clock tower in advance, it honestly wouldn't have been a bad thing to disrupt that just to so a little bit of unrest when they don't hear the bells when they should. And
but,
then the next time around it doesn't, like, but
but we could still do that, and we could still benefit from causing chaos in the city and disrupting the order.
The only thing is, I think that will give them a heads up if we do that now.
They already have a heads up that shit's going down. We killed
don't
a
think
bunch of
they-
people in the mines.
Yes, but I don't think they're going to be like, "Oh shit, they're in the castle now." Surprise! If we blow up the castle, because if we hit the not the castle, the clock, they're going to be like, "Okay, this shit's getting a lot closer."
But
Okay,
if you hit it
so
with a natural disaster that cannot be pinned
yeah,
on people,
dude. It sounds like Earthquake is back on the table, boys.
right?
Pull up that map again.
You could even
Oh
how
my
far away can you
gosh.
do that? Like you could even potentially do it
500
from here,
meters. I can do it from 500 or 500 feet, not meters.
which is like not that far away from where we are right
Problem
now.
is, I think I'm gonna hit a lot bigger than just the clock.
No,
Surrounding
that's right in the
neighborhood.
clock.
Yeah, the surrounding neighbor. That is more than just the clock. That is a few blocks of devastation. Also, earthquake is, massive. Not it just the clock got earthquaked a little bit.
I'm pretty sure you can be a little bit more specific.
No, it is random. It is random within an area.
It is literally in the description that it's up to the DM as to what happens.
Yeah.
Hi.
I feel
Cade-
like the
I
DM
Cade-
does not hold
Cade
back.
would
He would
never. Yeah, he would
Exactly.
never hit
I
any of
feel
the
like
surrounding
Cade would fuck with me like only civilian casualties.
You hit the only
Nah.
place where orphanages are built in.
Uh, yeah, and then Ilmater would be like, "Hey, yo, what the fuck, chief?"
To be fair, where that is within the noble district of
Okay.
Mensa
See,
Baronson,
they
because it's
suck.
within the
better.
central, terrace. Uh, it is far enough away from Veldrin's estate, but still like right there, kind of, because his is that H. So I'm not saying you can't. I will also say that your characters have been hearing the bells go off every hour. Just that, one bell at first hour, two. So you guys would probably. I don't think about narrating these things because
Yeah.
they don't come up until they come up. But
Just saying, I feel like they will know it was not a natural disaster. I also feel like we're going to be causing them to instantly raise their guard. And I don't think tactically it is the sound decision.
Would be funny.
Counterpoint would be funny.
But
Cons, large area destruction, uncontrollable within the area, potential innocence caught up in it. Pros, pretty funny.
Those chaos.
And also alerting the guard and raising the guard around the castle.
the guard's already been
Nah.
alerted.
Can they get
See-
alerted even more? Can
No.
No, it's like when you fall in a pool and you get out. I mean, it doesn't matter if you fall back in, you're already
you did
like,
say it
soaked,
was the noble district, right?
Exactly.
Well,
The
I'm
clock tower
thinking,
is pretty central into where the nobility puts lesser nobility puts their homes. So yes, surrounding it from my memory, it's mostly noble
so
homes.
the head houses of the families aren't going to be there.
No. They
No.
have larger estates, like Veldrin's estate.
Gotcha. Damn.
We're
I'd be more
talking,
convinced if it was like the head of the houses were there, I'll be honest.
yeah, artisans, craftsmen, people that move product through the city, but don't necessarily work with the people beyond the city walls. And by product, I do mean the main source of labor here in this city.
Those
I'll put
still
another
shitty,
counterpoint. I have to be
right?
on the surface and I have to actually see it.
Well,
Do you?
in that
At
sense,
risk.
we were discussing while you were all talking amongst yourselves that perhaps some surface reconnaissance might be beneficial, primarily to assess these runes that Vildren had spoken of. And he kind of looks back at the two drow who are still standing, just listening, their eyes kind of moving between each of you as you talk. But perhaps we can discuss that once our friends have returned.
Also, I'm worried of us getting caught and causing more trouble before the designated time on the surface. I don't really want to fight through a city on the way back to the Underdark just to go take a nap and do it again in the morning.
Horace, where did all your whimsy go? What happened?
I
Ever
mean,
since we've been down in
it's
Esperanza,
it's
it's
dark
just
down here.
been doom and gloom.
It's dark down here. The sunlight, or like vitamin D deficiency, is no joke.
Already, it's been like 12 hours.
Vitamin D
Can't you just
deficiency
like
is no
make a
joke.
sun for a little bit? Why don't you just bring the sun down here for a minute?
Ah, yes. Let me alert everyone in a 12-mile radius of our presence by creating the very sun.
It would be really
I
distracting.
mean, yeah, they have sunlight sensitivity, so if you did that, it would be beneficial to us. If you do it when we're actually doing our plan, though.
Just warn
How
a brother
many-
if you do that. All right, I want to be able to close my eyes first.
All right, are we? Because I know we talked about it where daylight has two versions. Is daylight the one where it's
No.
not actual
No.
sunlight?
Well, yes. So daylight is the one is not actual sunlight.
It's what
I think
dawn that does.
dawn is the
Dawn.
one that does.
Yeah, the
yes.
problem is dawn actively damages things.
You know.
Oh no, we're gonna hurt the guys we're trying to hurt.
No, like, where am I putting dawn? That's what I'm asking, I guess.
In the sky,
I mean, okay, then I won't really hurt anyone up there. Just annoy people.
right? That'd be great.
Okay, how would that work with sunlight sensitivity with it just being in the sky?
Let me look at the spell.
30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, a bright light. So I just have a floating cylinder in the sky.
You know. Sounds pretty distracting.
We're all just gonna be all like, "What is that?"
Yeah, I think it would be mostly just like, what the fuck is that?
They might have to barely squint a little bit if they look directly at it.
Right. But
Well,
unless
that's-
they're in it.
But at that point, I might as well just hit them with sunburst.
Well, now you're bringing good ideas to the table.
I mean,
Right.
I can hit the castle with sunburst before we go in if you really want.
Why don't
Maybe
you
do it when we're
that
in
we
there and you
smash
can
through
hit
the-
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just when we smash through the ceiling.
Well,
Oof.
yeah, that downside, y'all be in there too.
That's fine.
It do not
What's a little
discriminate.
sun?
It
It's
is
not a
big.
little sun.
What's a lot of sun?
It's a lot of sun. It is a 60-foot rate. I could almost take out. You know what? That's like the perfect diameter for the clock area.
Radiant damage doesn't.
No, it's
Do
not going
much.
to do anything. I'm just saying, like, size-wise, that's just like, oh,
Mhm.
good. It's just like the perfect size.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it says brilliant sunlight, so does that still count as actual sunlight?
I mean,
Because it
it's
says
So it would.
Ah,
Ugh.
no.
I mean, I don't care if you have sunlight sensitivity. You got to make a save to be blinded still.
That's
Yup.
obvious. It can guarantee the blind.
I mean, I guess would they have disadvantage on the saving throw to not be blind because they have sunlight sensitivity? It's like, haha, extra bright just for you.
I don't think so. I think they would still, even if they saved, they'd still have that disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks.
It's the same thing as being blind, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much, honestly.
Cool.
Mechanically.
Right?
It only lasts one turn. But if they fail to save, they're blinded for a minute.
Sounds like a good
War
idea to me.
crimes. It's just war crimes.
When's the bomb? All right, when's the bomb going off?
Like 2 a.m.
In the
Yeah.
middle of their trance.
Nice
Fairly.
even number, yeah. Yeah, nice even number. I like that. 2 a.m.
I say we head back, rest, get our long rest in, and get ready to start the morning with a bang. And then I guess if we want to scout those ruins, we probably should, just in case. Even though I don't want to go
Probably.
on the surface. Because it would suck as if we go up there or we try and cannonball. And it's like, oh, by the way, haha, runes prevent that. Find another way in, Chuckle Nuts.
Ken takes the box, turns two of the dials, holds it up to his ear. You can hear the barely perceptible clicking of the internal gears spinning away, setting it down into its recessed place within your contained IED. Seal the box. With
Can't use-
48.
Oh, it's sorry. I didn't keep going if you weren't done.
With a
Okay.
48, you're certain, beyond any shadow of a doubt, that nothing short of somebody finding this in the hidden compartment, pulling it out, and opening it up could disturb this from going off in just about 10 hours. Little under. As you step back from the crate, the male drow steps forward again. Is it ready?
It is ready.
Then we should hurry. If we are to ensure that this is well hidden, we will need as much time as we can get. He looks over his shoulder. Namara, take your end. Let us return. She nods. Looks over all of you one more time. There's a look of... Actually, hold on. Can she
I just
see
wanted
you?
to. I wanted to make
No.
an insight check on the two of them to see if what they thought about what we were talking about.
Sure, roll me an insight check.
$17.
The woman is very hard to read. She seems to be masking her reactions to your discussion with a level of disdain for your being. So it's hard to tell where one ends and the other begins. As you talk of destroying, yeah, I know. Talk of destroying the clock, the male drow is a little unnerved, but there's a sense that you get from it of anything for the cause, essentially.
Okay, so they seem pretty invested in
They
being
serve
okay
their
with
master,
this. Okay.
at least as far as you can tell. Like I said,
Right.
she seems hard to
And
read.
17.
He seems a little bit less obtuse, more like a straight shooter who believes in the future that Veldrin's trying to make. With, restoring the drow to their proper place of worship of Lulth and the society and all that stuff. But as they pick up the crate and look over at you, over at Ken, he nods. Good luck. And they'll begin their long journey carrying this all the way back.
Better hide that pretty fucking well.
I hope he built it well.
I don't have
Hey.
I don't have any doubts about that.
The door closes.
I have you know, I take very. Hold up.
He left.
Let me rephrase. I am very confident in my craft, so yes, it will work properly.
Okay,
I imagine
he
Ken's
already
got his eyes
left.
closed, like walking himself through that
Just
comeback, and then he
proud.
opens them and they were already gone.
You look over and you go, shunk, as the locking bolt locks into place on the opposite side of the door, and they're gone.
It's a good motivational speech.
What do you guys do?
Let's not get it, Vesh. I don't know why you want to right these wrongs instead of just wiping them out.
Gotta give him a chance.
He just sighs and leans back. There's no way that I can make it make sense for you. And I know how you feel about all this. But faith goes a lot deeper than just what makes logical sense. My time with you guys, my My time with Cassian, my time with the people in the Icewind, seeing how they struggled, kept together, fighting to end that hellish winter. It did have an effect on me. But these are still my people. I still believe in her. I still believe in our place. Doesn't have to make sense to you. And you don't have to like it.
Can I? Yeah, no worries about that. I don't. Can I ask how you feel about the whole slavery thing? Like, are you chill with that, or are you hoping something changes with that? And this isn't like a judgment. I'm not gonna be like, oh fuck this guy. I just genuinely picking your brain here.
I appreciate it. I honestly never thought about it. Never gave it a second glance as anything aside from just the way of life. I think I still believe that, but perhaps there is a way forward where we can interact on a more cordial level and in a way that doesn't seem so caustic to the surface people.
I mean, you experienced, from what you told us, what it's like to be enslaved and used against your will. Did you like that?
No. But I fought tooth and nail once I was free to get my vengeance, and I would expect anyone else to do the same. Doesn't mean that I disapprove of it innately, just that I understand the negative side of it. Like I said, shit's complicated.
Yeah, I hope we don't end up breaking your heart later and having to like make some changes for this place ourselves. But hopefully they kind of get their act together, because
To be honest, I don't see a perfect ending for me in all of this. Best way out for me is we get my dad. I take Cassian and Abby and him, and we disappear into the Icewind. Far away from all of this. I've made too many enemies here, and if we do manage to overthrow whatever regime, or overthrow my father, whatever regime takes its place will not stop until he is dead. I don't get to live in my city anymore. That ship has long since sailed. But it doesn't mean I'm going to take these practices with me into someone else's city. Prince Shandir was nice. I could see myself helping those people, finding a life there. And upside, they didn't care that I was a drow. No one seemed to even bat an eye at it, so we could find a place.
that's good at least.
Best ending. He looks at Cassian. At least I'll be with my friends.
And apparently your dad.
I can't give up on him until he's proven he's given up on himself. And if that happens, we've already talked about it. Crimes he's committed against my people, against the very nature of this world. Justice will find him, one way or the other.
And you gotta be careful how you word stuff. Justice is this man's sword, and just kind of knocks a fist against Ken's chest.
Honestly, I think a part of me knew that, and I figure that if we can't convince my dad to give, himself a chance and, break the control Asmodeus has on him, that it'll be either him or you that finally ends, puts him out of his misery. If that happens, my plan's the same. I take Abby, I take Cassian, and we disappear into the Icewind to find some life for ourselves.
And if for some reason, you find yourselves traveling south temporarily, come find Starfall. You're welcome there.
I appreciate that. So, our bomb is sent. Our plan is rough. What's the next step?
Sleep and cross our fingers.
Are we not gonna go check out the rooms? I thought we
Oh,
were gonna
right.
go see about
Recon, then sleep, and then cross our fingers.
Potentially tinker with a clock. If we can't break it, we could sabotage it.
We could send the rat to recon for us.
That's true.
If I'm, still within 100 feet of him.
Well, you can. So the way it works, you can communicate with him telepathically within that 100 feet, giving him orders. You can still see, because we've established this long ago in our campaign, you can still see from his eyes from further away from there, but that communication back and forth is gone. So you can basically give him an instruction and then link your senses into him, and within that 100 feet, you can still talk, but once he's outside that 100 feet, you can't give any updated orders or hear the responses. All you'll be able to do is see and hear through his eyes. So it's up to you.
Oh yeah,
Also,
we did do this when I first used fucking the familiar briefly.
When you were
checking
using
out the border.
Fafnir. Yep.
No,
doing it that way.
we're using
the apparatus, Mizium apparatus.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, the Mizium
I actually
one.
had an actual familiar summoned to
Yeah, that's right.
to recon the border.
We've also done this with feathers a lot in the past.
Yeah, we have.
yeah.
It's just been a while since we've relied on feathers.
Also, Aerith, hear me out. I know you literally just changed him into a rat. But you want to go ahead and change him into a bat?
You want to wait 2 hours?
Or what
Or,
else are we
an
gonna
hour?
fucking do?
2 hours.
Can't
an
you
hour?
just use a spell slot and do it instantly?
That
No.
is using a spell slot.
I mean, what else are we gonna do? It's recon and sleep.
And technically, you don't need as much as everybody else.
Fine.
Mr. 4 hours and you're good.
I feel like it's gonna be a lot harder for you to look around this entire castle area with potential runes on high walls with a rat than it would be with something that flies, and I feel like a bat would fit in pretty well around here unless you make it pink.
No. I won't make it an obvious color that can just be spotted a mile away.
You never know, I have to ask.
I'm gonna generate a bat with that same aesthetic, and we're gonna see what it looks like.
I'll start
All right.
recasting Find Familiar to alter Parfait.
Start echolocating off of these rooms. Figure out what they are perfectly.
Looks up at you and squeaks as he begins to glow with fey energy.
It's like a
The rest of
magical girl
you-
transformation.
Right. Kind of mill around the room here. And I think here is where we will leave off for this week. Picking up next week with the beginning of a plan and see how it proceeds from there.
Us?
Hell yeah, gang. We're
That was-
doing it. We're making
There's a
some
substantial
moves.
amount of fucking around. That was good.
I always do. You know that.
God, those conversations. That discussion was just so good.
And I actually got out a recording
It was-
this time.
It's good. It
We
was
all
a
know that-
hair trigger.
It was a hair trigger.
Yeah.
Very,
Better we talk
very
now
easily
than
could have gone.
Rose blows the gasket.
Say that one more time.
He looks like a sky
Blows the
puppy.
gasket?
I know they all look so dang cute.
What the fuck?
Got this loud. I need to turn that down somehow. I don't know how to do that.
There's a separate volume in Discord for the soundboard that you could turn down, because mine is set to, like, the soundboard's pretty quiet for me, because when it first came out, I think it was Esteban and Emily were using it constantly.
Oh yeah, if you click on the soundboard, there's a soundboard volume.
Yep, right next to the search bar.
Even at 50%, that was still really loud.
Wait, no, it requires premium. Damn it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Some of the I only have access to a very limited few. I can't do goofy ones.
I haven't even looked at the soundbar.
What is this?
Let's see, I have ones from, I have a Wilhelm scream.
Oh my god.
I can do a fart. Set trumpet. All of these are coming out of the Spiffing Brit Discord, so I'm so glad I'm a part of that.
What are you doing?
Nah.
Eardrums.
We make your eardrums bleed.
Oh, I didn't know what that was going to be. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Yeah, I only have Rotgrim and Discord sound.
Right? I don't have any more than that either.
I think you need premium to
Nitro.
access soundboards from, the Nitro to
Yeah.
access soundboards from other ones. I have,
Yikes.
let's see,
Whip and tear.
I have Pokemon Center.
Hey.
Why is there one just called Cock?
You know. What is it? Do it.
I can't play it.
Probably something either black or malefic put in there. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't even have that many.
That one's from the Goth Boy Click. I don't even know what that one is. I don't know that one.
I have Basil Juice's Cry.
Oh, please, please let this be what I think it is. Oh, fucking Rajang! Oh man, that gave me fucking flashbacks. I don't like that. I hate that fucking thing.
Do they
Please
have
let this.
sound, like the intro thing to Berserk? Aw.
Oh, but please let this be what I think it is. Yes! Yes!
What is it?
The metal pipe.
Is that the fucking?
Oh
is
my
that the
God.
fucking guts clang with the? Hell yeah, dude.
Surprised they don't have like the intro to like Guts when he like walks out and his like theme plays.
We could technically add some more to the Rock Grid one. I think we have empty slots at the moment. Yeah, we have 24 sound effect slots available that could be
Hell
uploaded into the Rock Grim Discord.
That's it.
Oh my goodness.
What the hell? Oh my god, no way.
Not the puffer fish. Put it away.
No.
that The
No.
conversation with Veldrin took such a drastic turn. It just took that
They're
one
gonna-
subject, and then everything shifted.
He
Yep,
made a
forgot
mistake.
he forgot he was not talking to Drow.
It was a little bit of a social faux pas. Vash was very much trying to skirt around making that same faux pas at the very end of the game. It was like, I know what he's saying, but do I believe him when he says it? I'm going to be honest, but also careful.
I just want to know where Matt's coming from, because I feel like he, of all people, having seen and experienced it, he should be on the other side of things, you know?
Yeah, he's.
I want him to have a better tomorrow. So that we don't have to give him a worse today.
Problem is, he's just a drow. Like, he
And-
didn't actually leave on his own volition.
Yeah, he was pretty much run out. Well, he didn't even. He found himself at the border of Icewind Dale after having his consciousness was essentially suppressed in order to make him the perfect weapon. And when he awoke, it was because he had stumbled into a clinic and someone had hit him with Remove Curse. And this like dwarven cleric was like, "Oh, there you are, sweetheart." And when he revived, you all saw his back is covered from shoulders to the base of his like tailbone with a spider tattoo. And when he awoke during Icewind Dale, that tattoo had been burned, and the mark of the Duergar in Zardarok's fortress had been like burned over top of it in a way of like, you don't belong to her anymore, you belong to us. But when you guys revived him, his true form, how he truly conceived himself, was reasserted, and that tattoo still is there. He still believes in Lolth. He still believes in the things that she teaches. He's just trying to get the things he wants while still trying to come to terms with that. Like he said, it's complicated. He understands what it's like to be a slave. He understands what it's like to break those chains and to then want to do nothing. I mean, the rage that he felt against Zardarok and the Duergar was real. But when he finally got that vengeance, it was the final piece that broke within his cognition, and all the memories of everything he had done while under their control washed over him. He's done horrible, terrible things. Assassinated families, children, just anybody that his father decided stood in the way of their superiority. And so, yeah. So it's very he's very complicated. That's why he just wants to kind of run away from it all. He wants to go back to the Dale, because when he got to the Dale, it was dark. It was ice and snow. It was cold as hell, but the sun never shone there. And the people were so desperate that they didn't judge him for just having darker skin and being a drow. They accepted him for who he was and took what help he had offered. And sometimes his help was a little bit rough, but
The Icewind crew made him gentler, but
yeah.
For the question, I know one of the questions is, how do you feel about other races? Is Rose gonna say they don't like Drow from the Undercity?
That's a complicated question for Gina.
right? A pub table. I love drow. They're my favorite.
Right?
Are you sure?
And yet you shame me for all of this that I'm
Sure.
doing with them.
Are you sure about that?
There's good Drow out there. I'm sure we'll run into good Drow.
You have.
We have.
Henri is probably one of the
More
gentlest,
pigs,
sweetest
that is true.
characters I've ever.
More.
Henri is
We-
just Henri. He's just silly fool. He does not. He doesn't know what he does.
I'll change what I said. We'll run into even more good Drow.
They just the ones that are good tend to leave Mensa Bronson.
Yeah, basically, if we find the drow that are here. Pretty safe assumption they suck, but when we run into drow outside of this place, they have the potential to be cool.
Right. I mean, they left, so they had to have left for a reason.
They made a choice. Vash
And
didn't leave
some
for a
drow
reason.
that are gone are because they're currently out on a raid.
Yes, sometimes that is true.
But that's an easy. When we find out, hey, we're getting slaves, like clear cut. We know what the deal is. We can just deal with that.
Oh man. Oh god.
To be fair, if we met a drow that are on a raid, they'd probably be like, oh, they'd look at us like, oh, cool, more slaves, go get them, boys. And then we're like, no, you literally went into the worst possible fucking people. Prepare to meet.
Right. This is such a tightrope to walk because, like, as a player, fully aware that drow are pretty fucked up and their whole culture is messed up. Like, cool. Enos, he was trying to roll with it until the man slipped up and was just chill with slavery. It's like, ah, man, we got a common enemy. Yeah, you're kind of creeping up the list, sir.
What's the diff of we work together for now, but afterwards it gets difficult?
Is that me with the kangaroo? That's what I'm saying.
Yep. That was very much the point he was trying to get to. Was, you know, we have common enemies, so we can still work together. But obviously there's some.
Yeah, cool. We can work together, but after that it gets complicated.
Yep.
That's why Enos tried. Like, he held himself back. He was definitely very tempted to swing on that man.
I am absolutely flabbergasted that he walked out with just the gash. Like, honestly. And that man had a +2 to his wisdom save. His first save against you was a natural 20.
Damn.
Maybe use more shit.
Don't worry, and then tomorrow or next week we'll get to raid a castle and everything will go perfectly fine, and then we can finally get back to the main mission, guys. The MSQ, it's waiting for us. It's just right around the corner.
It's waiting for us.
Talking about
just gotta go
schedules,
fight a dragon. A worm.
Are we wanting to get back into Dark Brotherhood next week, or?
I should be good. Like I said, now I'll be working Tuesday through Thursday, so I should have my Saturday, Sundays back. I'll be working 9-hour days, 10-hour days on one of them, but that's fine as long as I can. I still don't know what it is I need to prep, so things might be a little theater of mind. I will say I spent a good amount of time on that shipping and receiving level of Kellar Tenebrae, and I'm very proud of that map, but I also understand your narrative decision to go in a different direction. So it was a bit like
such a bad idea. I know, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's not that it's a bad idea, it's just that we now have a very direct option that we know works.
9/11, you
You can't just commit 9/11 on all your enemies.
Sir, a second 9/11 has hit the campaign.
Oh my god. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't.
When you say we can't, do you mean we shouldn't? Because clearly we can.
Yeah, that's the thing. Narratively, obviously you can. It will just depend on how things go. I have to be ready.
It's like they can't be getting away with it.
Honestly, the bigger thing is the fucking bomb that's gonna go off in the basement.
Dude, I cannot wait. I hope that thing is massive.
This is all you guys are like, okay, we don't like these people. Should we commit terrorism? Let's destroy their clocks and blow up their castle from the basement. Fucking crazy.
To be
fair, sometimes you gotta be a little heavy-handed, you know?
Yep, I guess. Oh my god! All right, I'm gonna stop.
Violence isn't the first answer, but it is an answer.
It's either
sometimes it's necessary.
It's either that or they have me earthquake the ceiling
Right.
to drop
Or a
bones.
natural disaster.
Shaking my head. I'm just shaking my head.
Maybe I should have
Veldrin's
picked up
sitting
the
there
spell
listening to-
Tsunami or Tidal Wave.
We could be actual terrorists or eco terrorists. All right, pick one. Let us earthquake, or do you just bomb stuff? Okay, I want an earthquake. You're lucky
Right.
I don't have earthquake.
I could have earthquake. You want me to pick up earthquake? I could be a
I
problem.
do. I desperately want somebody to earthquake these fools.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow's a new day.
I do.
I know what I'm gonna pick up.
So sincere. Oh my
Well,
god.
my next
I-
character is going to be morally gray. That way, I don't have to worry about morals, and I can commit all the war crimes I want.
You can join the
I-
party in committing war crimes.
Yeah, I appreciate or moral upstanding, but I want an earthquake something. That's so bad.
As a player,
Right?
I want to earthquake too. I want. I
Right?
like the idea.
Why do
like
you
how
even
can
have
I
it if you're never
finagle
gonna
this?
use it?
But I can't use it because I made a character who's morally good and
Then
has
why do you
very
want the
strict
spell?
moral code.
The second you told us you had earthquake, that became Chekhov's gun. It will get used. It will come up. It will sit on that shelf until the end of the campaign, and you're going to use it one time, and it's going to
Earthquake
matter.
Tiamat.
Now that it's been spoken about, it has to happen.
Right?
Whether you like it or not.
This
Yep.
is why you can't make morally good characters because then they can't break the rules. They can't.
No,
they
it-
can't.
Well,
War
hold up.
crime.
Genuinely,
I'm neutral good, so I kind of have some.
genuinely, I'm glad you guys are good characters. We definitely need that foil. Otherwise, you let Eidos and Rose start making some decisions on how we solve problems, and we're going to create
It'll go
way
great.
more problems.
Yeah.
Nah, it'll be great. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think we have everyone's like a slightly different
Alignment.
moral alignment. Yeah,
Yeah.
because
I
I'm
think
lawful
so.
good, Ken's neutral good.
I think me and Eidos are the same.
I don't know if Eidos is chaotic.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
chaotic neutral.
Eidos is chaotic
Yeah.
neutral. Yeah,
Okay. All right.
he,
Then yeah.
he is very much. I say wild card, but that's more in that because he was a mercenary and he's done a lot of different kind of work. He's not like against doing a lot of bad shit.
Swiss Army knife for situations.
Yeah. Yeah,
He's like the sleeping bear. Like if you just don't touch him, he's chill. You poke him, a bunch of crazy shit happens.
yeah,
He
and
kills
it's
you.
really you can fuck with Eidos all you want. Like I don't care about that. Don't fuck with my friends. You mess with the people that matter the most to me. That's when you set me off.
What's Aerith? You're I don't know
Lawful
what is.
neutral.
Neutral?
That's what I
Oh,
thought. So we're mostly different, morally. And not to be fair, I will say like Eidos and Rose, they might be the same alignment, but they kind of play it differently. If that makes sense.
Which, fun fact,
It's a
I
good
chose lawful neutral
diversity.
because that was what my first D&D character we did as a FC in Black's campaign.
Yeah, dude.
I think Cade was chaotic good. I remember.
We did there was a
Different.
questionnaire.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking wolf, the wolf thing will never not be funny.
I'm sorry. I've learned. I've grown. I understand. I also didn't realize in the moment they were werewolves, so I didn't know I was just talking to a guy. Like, I thought he was just a dog. I thought he was just a little guy, I didn't want to hurt the wolf.
Yeah.
Destructive
Oh
wave.
my-
Destructive wave. Destructive wave.
my dude's just getting mauled by a wolf, gesturing at this thing, tearing his leg off, looking at Cade's guy like, you see?
Look
Yep.
what you've done.
Oh god. I will
It's
never
cool though. We had Aurora's guy casting 5th level spells as
Those cantrips. Destructive
wave.
wave. Destructive wave. Destructive wave. Enervation.
And it was enervation and destructive wave. You were like dual casting them every
I
turn.
took advantage
was
of that
so
misprint.
disgusting. Yeah, it was so disgusting.
I am not ashamed.
No.
I still remember.
You'd admit war crimes. He was genuinely waterboarding someone with a fucking bird.
God, that was like, Daniel, what is your alignment? Oh, I'm lawful good. What?
Okay, change it to chaotic.
No, just because you're a white mage doesn't mean you need to be good alignment. None of the shit you just did was good.
Yeah, nothing about that was good, brother.
Oh my god.
Kyle, just so you know, guy we were trying to get info out of that in a fight we took and knocked out, and Daniel was reviving him with like 1 or 2 HP at a time, and having this bird companion kill him, and then he would bring him back and keep knocking him out, just waterboarding this man with a bird until he talked.
It was crazy.
I think our next characters need to be like an inverse of our current characters.
Does that mean I have to be a melee fighter?
Yes.
No, yeah, sure. More. I was thinking more morally and like characterly,
Actually,
like personality wise.
I think you need to play a ranger next. You need to play a ranged half-caster, because right now you do play a melee fighter, kind of.
yeah, that's
Kind
true.
of.
Flex that around. But I think a high wisdom character with like ranged focus would be the perfect like break from the wheelhouse. You know.
I already did my inverse. It was Mia.
That is true. You know, have you played a marshal before? You play a lot of casters.
Yeah,
Me.
Vashio.
Yeah,
Okay.
Vash.
Vash was
I think
pure
Vash was-
rogue.
Vash and Arclight were both martial.
Arclight's a bard.
You know what?
Yeah, he's a
I
swords
thought-
bard.
I thought
know, but he's
Arclight
still
was a
bard.
sorcerer.
You know what you need?
No, he's a
need-
swords bard.
You need a
He's both a
lawful
sorcerer and a
good-
bard.
You need a lawful good cleric. That's what you have.
That was
to
Des.
That
mind.
was a fucking trip.
Oh, God. Our Strahd party was so fucking good.
Yeah, I literally did play a like extremely lawful good cleric, and she was.
It was well done. She
don't know,
believed in the Raven Queen.
I already know my next character. I'm planning on doing a war cleric, war wizard.
A cleric again.
Okay.
Just another cleric.
War wizard.
No, one level dip. Just a one level dip
Just a
of
one level
war
dip.
cleric, and then war wizard the rest of the way. So I can just say war cleric, war.
War. I'm a war.
War.
Warcaster wizard.
Yeah, I already know what like the character I'm playing next, and it's gonna be a nightmare for literally all of us.
Right. I know my next character too, and I'm excited. I don't want to say anything. One of you knows who it is, I think.
I miss Dante from Saltmarsh. That character was so much fun. I had just got my shadow sword. I was ready to actually start being functional in combat. We had just had the big like, all right, so you betrayed the party and it didn't work. Can we talk about this now?
The fucking Scooby Doo chase between him and fucking Taro's pirate.
Me and Ducat running around and me being like, stop, you're making everything worse. And she's like, fuck you, I'm gonna tear this shit apart. Oh my god. That was so much fun.
That's where one of your cousins is from, Aureus. I had a dragonborn druid in that campaign
Yeah.
that was also Yardrit.
Hell yeah! Part of the plan. Let's go.
Good old Gesh, dude.
I was telling a friend today about the part where I was like, yeah, I played a shadow sorcerer, and he was a smuggler, and he had to go and talk to his smuggler contacts, and so he was saying to everyone, it's like, I'll be back in a few hours, I just need to go and touch base with this guy. And nobody, you guys can't come with me, because, they'll see you, and then they won't talk to you, because you're not part of the, the underground there, and you were just like, "Oh, no problem, man." I wild shape into a fly and I land in your pocket.
You all shape into a mouse, and I land in your pocket.
Right? Aurora's character doing the exact same thing, and I'm like, fuck.
Because I was a tiefling. I was a tiefling druid. So.
We're both druids, and so I mean, it was a good thing you did come with me, because if I had rolled that encounter table of those gnolls on the way back alone, Dante would have just died.
Oh yeah, dude. Daniel did not pull punches. Yeah,
No,
everything
did
was by
not.
the book, and that stuff hit hard as fuck at our level.
Yeah, the three of us almost died trying to get through that.
It was lucky that me and Aurora were druids, so we had a bunch of extra health they had to chew through, or we'd have been cooked.
Yeah.
Because it was terrifying.
We were level 2! Breaking from the party, and me and Daniel having to have a fucking coded conversation in front of the two, because I was just going to have the conversation with Daniel through DMs. I wasn't going to do it in front of the party. But I had two party members with me, so we kind of had to live roleplay it, yeah. And so I had to be like, because I was actively working at planning my betrayal of the party. I wanted my fucking boat back, and the idea was that, like, it was planned to be a double cross. Like, the plan was I would sell the party out to this smuggler lord, get my ship back, and then trust that the party was going to be able to upend whatever plans he had for them. But Daniel immediately hit me by
Double
separating
cross
us. Yeah.
Pirate shenanigans.
He separated us and disarmed us right away, which I didn't expect. I don't know why I didn't expect it. I was very new to D&D at the time, and it was a very smart move from his perspective. But it very much was like we're fucked.
Black had his little fucking halfling rogue
Milo.
who had the cigar at all times.
Yeah.
Me and him were just casually walking around the ship trying to find out what was going on while you were chasing Taro.
I'm trying to remember.
Aurora's just hanging in
he was in a fucking hammock. I was just like, whatever.
Yeah, he got out of the restraints, left the room, got seen, and they were like, "Hey, go back in there." He's like, "All right," and he went back in willingly and chilled in the cell.
Getting down to
hammock.
It was so intense, because I remember I was trying not to fight them, because I wanted to have my plan go off. I was still trying to make it work, and I knew that if we attacked them and killed them, that was going to stop any chance of negotiation, because we'd killed some of them. And I was actively trying not to fight them, and Ducat was sitting there just tearing them up. We get into that hold, and they basically were like, "All right, you need to prove yourself. Help us stop them. Help us kill them." And the smugglers were basically telling me to attack the party, and I was like, "Okay, very well." And I cast Chaos Bolt, and in that moment changed my target and was like, and I hit the smugglers with it. And I chose a side when absolutely forced to. Up until that moment, I was not choosing a side.
He was towing the line, trying to see which one was gonna win out right there, to get his ship back. He wanted a ship. He needed a ship.
His boat. He just wanted his fucking boat back. That meant everything to him. It was like because he had grown up being raised by smugglers, and then he'd finally worked enough and saved enough to buy his own tiny little ship. So for him, that was his sense of freedom. That was his, I no longer belong to these people. I belong to myself. And then within literally 2 weeks of getting it, he gets arrested for smuggling. He started that campaign in jail. He was on a special release program under Milo Black's character's supervision to be good, because they needed somebody with his specific skills to.
So it's literally a character and then the parole officer walking around.
Yeah, because he was a cop. He was a mastermind thief or mastermind rogue, and he played a cop, and so yeah, and then it was so bad because like before the double cross, Dante had been like completely fighting for the party. He'd been helping with everything. All this shit had been happening in the background. None of the I remember when you guys were we pulled up next to the big ship that all the smugglers were on, and we kind of knew what we were getting into. And I remember being like, all right, I have the best athletic skill. I've got a lot of experience doing this. So I'm going to climb up there, make sure the coast is clear, and then I'll signal for you guys to come up after me. And everyone was like, cool, it's a great idea. And so I climbed up the side of the ship and immediately met with the like 12 smugglers that were on the deck and was like, shh, be very quiet. Just chill, okay? And then turned around and was like, all right, guys, coast is all clear. And they climbed up there. Were immediately met with superior numbers, all with weapons drawn. It was, oh man.
It was
Has
hilarious.
there been classes you guys haven't played?
I guess no,
Fighter?
technically, because I did a. I was gonna say cleric, but I did a cleric in the in our little tournament thing because I had that guy who was a the forged one.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I've done a warlock. I don't get a lot of player character chances, you know, being a DM. And then
Never
when I
done an
do, I'm like,
artificer.
I want to play the type
No.
of characters I want to play, which are usually melee monkeys. So
Also,
Hey, ain't
Lord,
nothing wrong- when you
never
like what you like, enjoy it. You know.
yeah.
Barbarian. Barbarian.
Oh,
I've
barbarian.
never played.
I was gonna say barbarian, but then I remembered I played Retsuko in that one shot that you did, and she was so much fun. I love that little tabaxi. That was so much fun.
I think wizard might be the only one I haven't played.
Yeah, I think like artificer and wizard are the only ones I haven't played.
The
Oh, yeah,
intelligence
artificer.
classes.
Make
Yeah.
artificer.
Blood Hunter too.
Make
if
an
you
artificer.
want to include
Join
that.
us.
Oh, dude, I've played Blood. That's honestly the ideal of the Blood Hunter is one of my favorites. That's why I'll straight up tell you guys the next character I make, I'm using the one that me and Kay, like I ran
Hell
by
yeah.
him and he was looking at the stuff. That's why I said it's going to be a nightmare for us because
Yep.
my Blood Hunter's a Dark Knight basically from Final Fantasy that uses HP for damage. So
Oh.
good luck,
Hell yeah.
whoever our healer is, or we're going to be buying a bunch of potions.
I have not played 3 classes:
Which ones? What are we looking at?
Warlock, Sorcerer, Bard. I have not
Hell
played
yeah.
any of the charisma casters.
Any of the charismas, right?
And I wanted to. I fully intended to play Bard when I made Shindo, but he died so quick, so I didn't get to be
Yeah.
sassy or disrespectful. But like once
It
or
was
twice,
so
and one,
sad.
it was the Strahd.
And then he got murdered.
Yeah.
He would have been a joy for Chekhov. He could have made your guys' lives terrible because he absolutely would have
Hell yeah.
played both sides of the game. He would
Trying to
have.
right up until that final moment, even in the dream. Oh.
And then a nasty crit in his sleep was a little unfortunate for poor Shindo.
God. I loved Eris. Eris was probably my favorite. Like, I love Cray, but there was just something so fundamentally amusing about playing an idiot himbo paladin. It was so much fun. I loved him so much. Being able to be like, oh, Chekhov flew the bird down that hole. I'm diving down the hole. No seconds, no consideration, just boom.
That comic,
Gnarly.
the last 2 panels, the angry look from Eris looking up at Carter right before the unicorn fell is one of the funniest things. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. He's like, it's like, why the fuck would you say that in the unicorn? That's sitting there just tired of this shit.
God
She
damn it.
dove down after him and was like, "I guess I'm eating this too, otherwise he's dying." You know what? I did the math. I had like 84 hit points. It was what, it was like 150 feet. The average damage was in the 70s. I took 70 something
Uh-huh.
damage. I didn't go down. It was fine.
You definitely could have, and then just been lying at the bottom dying.
It's fine. It
Oh
didn't
yeah,
happen though.
and it's a perfect example. You see if you guys look in that, I say you guys, Kyle, if you look in that comic, the tiefling with like the skull face paint, that's this. That's the lawful good cleric.
Yep. She looked
Oh.
terrifying, but she was the biggest sweetheart ever.
What do you think Des was short for?
Oh man, like death something.
No, the nickname
Nope.
was DES.
What does it stand for?
Her real
Her
name.
name is her name is Despair.
But she was a sweet little tiefling, dude. She was like so
Why are you
lovable.
named Despair?
She was named because she was thought to be an omen that when she was born, a famine hit their town and a lot of
Oh.
people died. And so she was given up to the church of the Raven Queen, essentially I think they were like hoping that they would just kill her.
But they
I
did.
like how you can always tell what's Aerith's character based off.
I'm sitting here looking at it like, I forgot Demas was with us. I miss that Cobalt so much.
And what's his face?
Yeah,
the
that was
fucking
I can't remember.
the
They
guy.
were both
Oh
yeah.
Richten.
Yeah.
yeah, because it was Van Richten, right? He was
Yeah.
just
Yep.
undercover.
Yeah.
Whatever
was such
he
a
called himself, I
badass.
can't remember.
Yeah.
He had the fucking
we
cane
have to.
sword that we all wanted.
Oh. Yeah. Especially Carter. Carter really wanted that sword. Anything that did piercing damage.
Right, I just needed it. My boy was built around piercing, which was cool. Until we ran like frame one, we ran into stuff that either needed to be magical or silver to
Right.
do damage. And I will say, Sun Sword was sick. It just didn't do piercing.
It just did pure radiant.
It was so unfortunate. Carter was built around piercing, and for 90% of that campaign, he had Sun Sword, which is good. And Cade, used one of his infusions on Cray to give him a +1 rapier, so that he could actually help the party.
I think Carter had 2 infusions, and then Cray usually had 2 infusions running, because I had 4 by late game, and that was when I got the 4th one. I was able to give you the goggles of knights that you could finally see. I remember we made them out of the shards of the amber that we got from.
Oh
the
yeah, well we made the dark
gods.
deals.
Yeah. Oh, that was a mistake.
Oh dude, I loved it. Being able to wolf out and use lightning.
But
Until you
fighting your
died.
wolf there at the end,
Yeah.
that actually was a lot of fun. That was actually super solid. Was it Zrinhala, I think was yours? Yep.
Yeah.
Can't remember
Good times,
mine.
good times.
I don't remember mine either. All I remember
Who's
was
your guys' goofiest character you've ever made?
probably Freyr.
I want to say
my
Eris.
warlock in the comic.
No, yours is the
Oh,
fucking
My bard.
the kobold in Ken's campaign.
Yeah.
The little
Oh,
monk
yes,
who wanted to be a
Rox.
dragon. Yes, that was the best.
That was Kate.
That motherfucker was a sack of hell, dude.
I loved Rox. He was so good. I literally, when we made that character, I didn't roll a single stat under 14. I had 2 20s
That
by level
fucker
4.
was terrifying,
menace.
dude. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? As a first-time DM.
I know. Hey, I dumped intelligence. I made him an idiot.
It
I was
doesn't
like,
matter.
I was like, I'm gonna make his intelligence 7, and you were like, okay. I'm like, I think that feels fair. His wisdom is 20 and his dexterity is 20. Wait, what?
As a monk.
As a monk, which meant I had a base AC of 18 without, and then
Hell
I
yeah, dude.
those bracers of defense, and I was like AC of 20, and then I got a cloak of protection. It was like AC of 21 at level 4. It was so gross.
It was beautiful. That little goofy guy was like a little nuke we could just release.
Oh, I love Rogs. I'd
No.
forgotten about Rogs.
Mine would have to be my bard in Curse of Strahd. Fleur.
Yeah, that was the one that made the little trinkets, right?
No, that was Freya.
No, that was Freyr. Okay.
No, Fleur was the hexblade with the hair bracelets.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The hair bracelets that were disgusting because
You're right.
everyone was like, seriously, this is
They
made of
were
hair, and you're like, but it's
friendship
pretty.
bracelets.
And
And
we're
it's
like,
so helpful, but it's hair.
I almost wanted the mechanic of it, but everyone was like, oh good, he's making that one for Carter first. Whew! Dodged a bullet there.
They were so useful. It was so I mean, I guess it was good that it was hair and not like teeth or something like
Or
it could have
fingernail.
been. Yeah.
I thought of what my goofiest character is.
Hmm.
Pip.
Ah,
Yeah, Pip.
yes.
The smallest pirate king.
I have 2 guns!
Yeah, 4 guns!
Alright, I have 4 guns!